Good morning, good evening, ghosties of the morgue. Welcome back, welcome back. I know it's been a whole, what, 3 days? A little bit more than that, but it's been a whole week, and I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm distracted, my VTuber's too small. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, she's big now. Oh my god. Yeah, look at me. Beautiful. Beautiful. But yes, hello, good evening. I am back. I'm back in business. I love how I come in and everyone's gone. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Perfect start to the beginning of the day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm unmodding Foggy. Foggy, it's over for you, man. I can't do this anymore. It's over for you. But yes, hello. I have returned from wherever the hell I go, when I'm not streaming. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a lot to yap about right now. I don't think I have a lot to yap about. I'm also just kind of like, I feel like I'm in a haze. I made myself a big fucking steak before I started streaming, so I think I'm in like delicious like haze, you know? Delicious haze, I think. Also, I do not appreciate you, Foggy, trying to give me shit for having desktop mate open. If I want a cute little anime girl next to me while I'm on my computer, that is my prerogative. My prerogative. Yes. Yes it is. Here, let me I don't know if it's copyrighted, but I will fucking reopen the bitch. To make a point. Hold on. See if I can I'll just start another gaming thing. Another game capture. Okay. What the fuck? Did that Oh! Oh, it doesn't have... Oh wait, maybe it does have capture transparency? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, that's better. That's better. Hold on, I gotta size her to my desktop screen so y'all can see the beauty that is my desktop mate. Thank you very much. Hold on. If I want to have Rin Kagamine on my screen right now... Here, I'll put her in this corner. I can make her sit down if I put her right here. Yeah, isn't she beautiful? Look at her. She's wonderful. I can do this. I need a sus girl instead? I mean, I have... Oh yeah, I forgot! You think I want a sus girl? I want a daughter. I want a daughter I can take care of. I got her as a pack, so I actually have a son as well. I have a son as well. I have a son. I just adopt children. But if you want a daughter, play Pragmata again. Again? That took like 30 fucking hours. We gotta get to other games eventually. Look at the babe. See, I have a son. There's also the default character it comes with. I've been fucked with her a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's just the mascot for the thing. I don't really use this one all that often because I am a Venkagamine stan. This is my daughter and I love her very much. I mean, there's other characters too, I suppose. Yeah. There's Hatsune Miku somewhere at the very bottom, but like, I don't know. I could also get some Sanrio characters. Yeah. See, I can have a Hello Kitty on my computer at any time. Okay, I can get rid of them. we don't need it. We don't need it. Here. But, anyways, other than that, other than whatever the hell that was, I don't know, I went out, I had a time last night, all of yesterday I had a time, I went out, I got myself some rice balls, I might even go get rice balls again tomorrow, because those rice balls kind of fuck. You don't understand the appeal of Hello Kitty? What is there not to understand? It's a little cat girl. It's a cat. It's a girl in a cat suit. That's her whole thing. She's a girl. She's a little girl in a cat suit, and she has a twin sister. A little known twin sister. And she's wearing her fucking her little pink outfit and her bow. She's just a cute little cat. She has her own show. She has her own show. She has her own Hello Kitty show where she gets left at school by accident and her parents forget about her. Yeah? Yeah, Hello Kitty has a show. Of course Hello Kitty has a show. Yeah. The Adventures of Hello Kitty and Friends. She has a show. I think she has multiple, actually. Yeah, they have multiple shows. They have Hello Kitty Super Style, and Growing Up with Hello Kitty, and Hello Kitty's Fairy Tale Theater, and Hello Kitty and Friends Let's Learn, and... How do you not know about the Hello Kitty show? The one where Hello Kitty gets forgotten by her parents at school, and she thinks they don't love them anymore because they forgot about her because she has a baby sibling, and she has to go to her grandparents' place and cry. And well, clearly not, because you didn't know about the Hello Kitty show. Of course Hello Kitty has a show, thank you. Of course Hello Kitty has a show. Of course he does. But anyways, there's something... Oh, I do have something new that I made for us. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, it works. So yeah, we have something new. We never had TV. Oh my god, no one here grew up with Hello Kitty and Friends. A bit wonky. You respect my cowboy hat. Respect my cowboy hat. I guess I could make her like a little bit smaller. But you respect my cowboy hat. I can't make it any better. I guess maybe I could like push her to the side. I don't know. It's gonna be wonky either way. Yes, it's a new hat. Taxes lady go slay. Thank you. See, I have a perfect hat. I have a perfect hat for a mortician. You never knew how perfect a hat could be until you saw me in this hat, right guys? Right? But yeah, now we got a hat. I low-key forgot what other hats y'all wanted me to have, so I just made a cowboy one. I just made a cowboy one. That's what we got. We got a cowboy hat. And she's beautiful. She's beautiful. It's me, the taxes lady from good old Taxes. From Taxes. Anyways, we are gonna play the letter today, and next, not next week. On Friday, I think it was. Whenever the fuck. Yeah, on Friday. We are gonna have a shorter stream, so I guess I wanted to ask the question of, would y'all just kind of want a Wii Fit day, I guess? Would y'all be cool with a Wii Fit day? Because also, I need to run a poll. The IRS will never get me. Yeah, I need to run some kind of poll or whatever. I think I'm just gonna do the two runners up for our last poll, just so, you know, we can finally start getting stuff out of the way. Just run a poll for those. A Medea suffers for her enjoyment day? That's every day. You're so sleep deprived. When I joined VC drunk, you didn't register? That's crazy. Bro didn't even know the gold he had until it was gone. So what are you doing VC right now, dude? Like 2 days ago? For like 5 seconds? Anyways. I'm gonna run a runner-up vote for Raincoat and 100 Line. Beautiful. I can spell 100. I'm gonna make it 3 days again. Anyways. Yeah, well, I mean, I wasn't in there that long. I just wanted to fuck with Max and then leave. Truly scam. This is why I don't fuck with blondes, guys. This is why I don't fuck with blondes. Because they always be cheating on people and doing fucked up shit. Exactly. I'm just staring occasionally I just look at some other like streamers that are live right now, and some of them just have their knocking feature like open, which is like, I know it's not too big of a deal because they still have to approve it, but it's kind of like, you just let anybody knock into your stream? Anybody? Anybody at all? Hello? Like the knocking feature, like the collaborate feature where you knock and you can collaborate and have a shared chat and shit. Just like random streamers just have that shit like free balling, like ad free. I don't actually talk to ad free or anything, but like I have the option to fucking knock into their stream for some reason. It's not a big deal, but I think it's kind of funny. Does that not cause them any problems? Yeah, it would put you in a bad light. I mean, I'm more like it's on the going live notification, not the notification, but that like side thing where it's like, here's some channels that are live right now. So it's kind of like, you could also just reasonably, well, I guess you would have to be fairly purposeful, but there is a world where someone does it on accident. It could in theory lead to new friends. It's like, hey, you want to collab? I know we don't fucking know each other. I know you have no idea who I am, but I'm more just like, do stupid people not take advantage of that and like cause an inconvenience? Do they not? Bam, 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 bam. It's like, hey, I know we've never spoken before, but let's collab. It's like, do they not, like, just have, what's the word? What's a good word? Do they, like, do they not get, like, a bunch of not a bunch, I guess, but, like, the occasional notification, like, someone knocked on your stream, blah, 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 blah. Seems like it'd be annoying at the very least. Some people just wing it, don't even notice. Eh. Eh. It's like, oh, some of them have them turned off. A lot of them do not. So I don't know. I don't know. It's just interesting to me, I fear. Bam, bam. Anyways, man, I haven't even yapped that long. What the hell? Ugh. But anyways, I might get some rice balls tomorrow. Again. Because that rice ball place fucked so hard, dude. I just gotta say. That rice ball place absolutely fucks. I don't need anything except rice balls anymore. I love rice balls. Also, like, kind of quick aside, but like, I'm just so good at saving money, guys. It's like, you know, I know I don't have a lot of money because I'm literally a service industry worker, but like, I have a solid bit of money saved up now. My rainy day fund is going great. I hope nothing bad happens to it. Guys, I hope that nothing bad happens to my rainy day fund. Hopefully. Because it's always when you're poor, it's always when you're at your highest that something bad happens. God bless America. Every time I put the cowboy hat on, I gotta use the accent. Gotta use the accent. Sometimes, I just hit that, I gotta hit that, Texan soul. Texan soul. I was looking at my elderly dog today, and I was like, hey, sweetheart, you were in the rain today. Should be careful. You have thick fur. Better be sure not to get too wet. Otherwise, you get cold. Fuck. You get a cold. You get a little sick. And you know, a dog your age, if you get sick, the Lord's gonna get you. Anyways. I got distracted again, sorry. I wanted to do the letter. Cause the faster we finish this game, the faster I never have to see Luke fucking right again. Hello, Potts! Welcome in. I'm glad you have made it home. Hell yeah, Pot. I'm glad you had a fantastic time. Only the best for you, Pot. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking. Oh, so Pot had a really good day, is what I'm seeing. Pot had a really good day. The letter. You know what you're supposed to do, you silly goose of a, game capture. Could just reload the letter. Love is in the air today. Hell yeah. Love is in the air. Good things are gonna happen to Pot. We are manifesting good things happening to Pot. We are manifesting amazing vibes for Pot. Let's see. I think we were in this save file. Exactly, guys. Exactly. Is this the right one? I think so. Wait, what save route is this? Hold on. What save route am I on? What? Okay, so that's incorrect. This one? Wait, hold on. Cancel. This one? Hey, branching path. Because this one should be everyone lives, right? Yeah. Hannah's alive and possessed. Zachary's alive. Marianne is living. Okay, so this is the everyone's alive route. Okay, now we can transition. Let me fix one thing real quick. Okay, that should be helpful. So, okay, we're locked in, guys. We're locked in. We're locked in. We're locked in. Wearing my cowboy hat in the saloon. Anyways, soon enough, Shrocken aids me, and we manage to let Hana on the chair without further incident. Oh yeah, Hana just freaked the fuck out because she's possessed and she's becoming possessive, over Luke, and Luke's like, whoa, what the fuck? I've had the mind to wrench free and run. This is all too familiar and I wanted no part in this, but do I even have a choice? At the moment, I suppose yes. I'm not running away. That's preposterous. I just need to get some fresh air.
Shrouken, take her up to our room and take care of her, all right? Schedule an immediate appointment to a physician. Get it done. As soon as possible. I just need to...
Breathe. I just need to breathe. Aww. Poor Hana. I'll never feel bad for Luke, but poor Hana, dude. She's kind of got a pretty short end of the stick in this save file. On this route I'm on, gray skies loom over the horizon, though the sun fights for every precious minute it gets to stay. It'll rain again soon, with the wind bringing along the gloomy clouds normal to Luxburn. Until then, it doesn't hurt to be out here for fresh air and sunshine. I walk to the gardens, what little fit there is at the moment anyway, and kneel by the daffodils. These were the first to be brought here and planted on my request, and if nothing else, they brought a sense of peace. These are my mother's favorites. Is this the same thing as, yeah, I think this is the same thing. Hold on. Sick! They say that even when our loved ones have passed on, they stay to watch over us, though I believe that neither heaven nor hell, a hopeful part of me wishes it were true. As ridiculous as the idea is, I can't help but grow still, a chill going up my spine when I do feel eyes upon me. Yeehaw, partner! Yeehaw! For a while, I think I'm imagining it, but I'm all too familiar with the sensation of being watched. Carefully, I scan my surroundings, doing my best not to give away the fact that I'm aware of their presence, whoever they are. But there's not a soul in sight on the field surrounding the mansion. Yet there on the balcony overlooking the garden. A shadow lurking on the balcony, or is there? She stands there, and though I cannot see her face clearly from afar, I know she's the one staring at me. A servant, if one were to judge by her clothing. From this distance, I can't discern what the stains on her clothing are. Woman gives off a rabid air and simply did not belong with her surroundings. That isn't what worries me, though. What worries me is that she isn't one of ours. She can't be. Obvious signs of being tattered and dirty state aside, there should not be anyone else in the mansion aside from the three of us. And there's the balcony that leads to our room. They're pretending that I didn't notice her.
What are you doing there? You're not supposed to be there!
It's a stupid thing to do, I realize in hindsight, but calling attention to it is the spur-of-the-moment plan. From the height, there's no way she should have jumped off the balcony, and perhaps she would have been able to sneak in there because Hana's asleep. Calling out to her would wake Hana and at the very least call Johan's attention to the matter at hand. I dread to think of any other way she could have gotten there without Hana calling for us. The woman on the balcony doesn't react, barely even stirs. Probably drug-addled or touched in the head, though that begs the question of how she even managed to get in there. That changes nothing, of course, and doesn't stop me from running back to the mansion.
Shuriken! There's an intruder! In the bedroom! Upstairs! Secure Hana immediately!
Racing to the front doors, I'm greeted by Johan with the kitchen knife in his hands, looking wary and alert. There's a question on his lips for a moment, but he's quick to fall into place, giving me a curt nod before I rush up the foyer stairs. The woman would need to go through us to get anywhere, and between me and the butler, there's no way she's getting away. There's no announcing ourselves as I slam the bedroom door open and expecting to see the worst inside. When we find Hana simply seated in her vanity without a care in the world, my relief can't be any greater. I don't even question if she's well enough to be moving around yet. But it's soon followed by suspicion and caution. Without a word, I signal for Johan to search through the room for the intruder, even going as far as to slip into the second bedroom. She couldn't have gone anywhere else, not without getting our attention, not without Hana noticing. Is it too far-fetched to think that she might have been coerced to act like nothing is out of the ordinary? If she's being forced to do this, she would be able to tell me without alerting the criminal. We should be ready for such things, after all, being the wealthy, powerful, and influential people we are. And though I hesitate to break her peace and make her worry about her, any more than she has the right to be, I know the matters of safety shouldn't be taken so lightly. Even if I could just content myself in watching her.
Are you alright, Hana?
I mean, there's ominous music going on. There's something wrong. It's a moment of silence as she fastens the cord around her neck, and with her back still turned to me, she replies as calmly as can be.
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be? Is there something wrong?
There's no sign of coercion or deceit. She gives none. Everything looks fine. Seems fine. Hana says as much. Stepping out to the balcony, it doesn't say anything differently. Outside is devoid of signs of any other human life, with how secluded the property is. Though it is hard to be sure how the sun has set. Trying to locate anyone on the large property by myself would be futile. But it's the truth or convenient lie, one can only assume everything is alright. And even Johans is in agreement.
There's nobody in the second bedroom or in the closet. It's all clear.
Yet I can't fight off the awful feeling that has taken over me. It's a ghost! It's a ghost!
Are you sure? Nobody? Double check. Triple check everything. Check the whole house if you have to.
What's going on? What is all this then?
He claims to have seen an intruder standing on your balcony. Did you notice anyone here, madam?
No, it's just been me. I've not heard or seen anybody else aside from the two of you all day.
That
Strange.
the pendant is kind of odd on her.
The others have been given the day off. There shouldn't be anybody else here. Are you sure of what you saw? Perhaps you were...
Yes, I bloody well am sure of what I saw. There was a woman standing there, dark hair and in servant's clothing. Are you insinuating that I am making things up? That I'm going mad?
I'm going mad.
Because if you are, I don't care how competent you've been. I won't have such disrespect directed at me. It's not paranoia if people are out to get me.
My anger is easily aroused, no thanks to the adrenaline rush that's kicked in sometime, I don't know when. I don't think I'll ever get used to this feeling, really. No matter how many a time I've had to rely on it to survive on the streets as a child, to survive everything with how I've managed to prop myself up. And I take any and all threats towards my person
I'm not
seriously.
implying that you're mad. The occasional hallucination is a completely normal and human experience, as long as it isn't a repeat occurrence.
Yes, this is possessed Hana. This is possessed Hana. I opened the cellar in this save route, so she has definitely been possessed. It does give her a nice little eyeshadow when she's possessed, doesn't it? It gives her a nice little like desaturated look that I kind of fuck with. I know it's supposed to make her a little like deadish, a little creepy, but I kind of fuck with her color palette. Guys, we should play more horror games.
Oh, so what? That was a trick of the light? My imagination?
You haven't ingested any alcohol today, have you?
A valid question,
I
but
am not drunk.
in my state, I only realize how quiet Hana's gotten when she doesn't joke about my debatable alcoholism. There's no clever quip or words of fond exasperation. She's only been watching me through all this. And when I do notice that, I start feeling bugs crawling up my skin. When I don't deign to speak further, fixate on sensation, Johans cuts
Whatever's the
in.
case, we need to establish tighter security. We should have done so from the start.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Also... evil ass. Yeah, you can even tell, I think they desaturated even her hair. Because she was like such a bright... It's really funny with Johans next to her because she really had like bright yellow hair, like bright blue eyes. And like the dress is the same, but I feel like the pendant is like also washing it out a little bit.
If you were seeing things, then we got lucky. Had there been a real intruder, we were ill prepared.
Of course. I trust that you can hire the most qualified from the agency. Are you all right, Hana? You seem disquieted.
I'm well, my love. I was just worried about how the hallucination brought you distress.
It wasn't a hallucination, I'm sure of it. But what can I do to prove otherwise?
Doesn't matter. You are safe, as am I. I overreacted.
Perhaps rest is necessary. It is late into the day, and you must be tired from your gardening.
Why ask how she knew what I was doing? A fond smile grazes her lips before she brushes away a few yellow petals from my sleeve. But does it really look like I'm that exhausted? I'm sure to be well rested, despite it all, and it's not like I've done anything physically exhausting today. Beyond running here in a hurry anyway, no doubt I've left a trail of flowers in my mad dash. Also, another question, how far are we down this? Also, there's 3 different ghost encounters. Hold on. Yeah, there's 3 different ghost encounters, it looks like. I'm assuming the other one is if Hana is completely unpossessed. I want to see how that would need to be split in here, but I guess it depends on where Hana is at the time. Like, if she's completely gone from the building or what. There's gonna be a spot somewhere around here where I can start skipping through dialogue again. And I suppose I do look a
That
mess.
sounds good. I guess I'll need to sleep a lot more than I thought. But
I'll stand guard outside for the night. You two have nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about, I'm not sure about that. But thinking any more about it isn't going to do anything.
Come on then, my love. Off to bed. I have been restless without you by my side.
Even then, I can't force away the uneasiness that settles over me. Sleep is hard to attain, and even Hana's embrace does not help. She's still burning up. We have an from pot. Or uh-oh. Okay, sorry. I forgot that we have, like, automatic, emoji filters now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can see it on the playback. It's so like Really, little sleep has had, and I feel completely drained come morning. Even when Hana rises from bed in spite of a mild fever and invites me down to breakfast, I can't be bothered to drag myself from the comfort of the sheets. It's not like I need to do something particularly important today. The rain has started sometime during the night and doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe it helps just a little. A strange sunny weather has been nice and all, but for it to return as it should be, feels like a good sign of things to come. Perhaps things will settle back to normal and the crazy drama that has gone on lately will die down. The rhythmic pitter-patter of rain fills the early morning silence with steady beat. Thank goodness I don't have to be anywhere in a hurry today. Sorry about that. I would hate to be caught unawares in this rain. With how it looks outside, it seems like the weather is making up for all the sunny days it's given us with the good old-fashioned downpour. It does let up within the quarter of an hour, however, a day beginning with a cloudburst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Luxburn abysmal weather is back, likely for good. Well, they did a damn good job of fixing this place before, because I'd rather not have to deal with leaky roofs. Though Hana might find humor in it, perhaps ask me to sing in the rain to wear out my anger. I don't like the idea that the realty did a horrid patch job with the place. Hana technically paid millions for this place. It better live up to the price of the realty company sold it for. Not that it's something we should be fretting about at the moment when her health's not at its best. Hana is going to be brought to the hospital for a checkup today. If anything, I prefer that she focus on getting better. That fever, no matter how slight it is, can't be good for her. What with her odd behavior recently, you'd think she hit her head hard against something while I wasn't looking. Perhaps a proper rest is all she needs, but I'd rather not assume things. I'm a businessman, not a doctor. Oops. I'm checking up on what's happening. Like, yeah, okay. Wonder of wonders why I even bother agreeing to babysitting duty like that, but here I am, scheduled as today's babysitter for Suarez's brat, once her father dropped her off at the mansion steps, though that it was a worry for much, much later. If I wish to, I can ask that nobody bothers me while I doze off in the cocoon comforters. But as always, somebody has to be a buzzkill.
Are you really going to stay in bed all day?
what do you want? It's far too early to deal with your nosiness.
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
I'm a therapist as well. That's right. I can do. Me, Shurakin, can do fucking anything.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered. Truly, not even the slightest bit worried.
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it? My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
Loath as I am to admit it, he is right. The whole thing must have rattled me, but there's little point in jumping at every shadow I see from the corner of my eye. I wouldn't lose my head for a threat that might not even come. I should know better by now. But I've never been this worried about a possible threat on my life before. I'll be honest here. If anyone is in danger, it's Hana. I can take care of myself just fine. The security tightened. I have at least one guard, if not 5, making sure nobody gets within 10 feet from me without my say-so. Hana, on the other hand, will be away for most of the day to get that fever checked upon my insistence. It's a small relief that Johannes will be with
Are there
her.
any updates about the woman?
Being in the dark has me on edge. Information, any at all, may very well help me in calming
I've
down.
already briefed security about her, and more from the agency will be arriving tonight. But they haven't seen anyone fitting the description.
So I guess the ghost is just being more subtle in this route because she's possessing, Hana. So she's not just like appearing in the middle of the mansion like, oh, woo, woo, woo,
So
woo.
you have nothing then? Fat lot of use you guys are. What do I even pay you? Do me a favor. There's the door. Don't...
Yeah, we already saw this, okay. I doubt I'd forget. Kylie visits are as frequent enough a thing that they've found a way into my schedule. There's supposed to be visits with a godmother, but we can't pick who a child gets along with, so as long as I'm not busy, her father can drop her off for the day. Which is all well and good for me if it makes Suarez focus on the work I've given him. Besides, she's a bright child, tolerable. A kid's got a good head on her shoulders and can get pretty mature for her age at times. Of course, I have to thank me for that. Her parents can take partial credit, but Hana and I have been there for this kid since she was just a small babe. Why can I still remember the first time I saw her? It was during her baptism. The only reason I was there was to accompany Hana, who was to be named godmother. She was such a tiny thing, not even a year old, and swaddled in her mother's arm in white cloth. It was the first time I really saw an infant up close enough to hold one at least. It has been terrifying to be given a little child to carry after the whole water ceremony. I've never done so before that, to hold a tiny life in my arms. I could have just dropped her on her head, and this little tyke before me would have stopped existing then and there. But the child just smiled at me, babbling nonsensical words as children do, and clinging to me even as I hand her off to Hana. She had thought it hilarious and adorable. My suit had been a mess, and I was nearly anxious wreck by the time I handed her back to her mother. This is almost cute, but I'm pretty sure I can skip this dialogue. I just remembered, I can skip this. My darling Hana loves her so, and Kylie does try to be a good goddaughter, but she can't keep her interest long with the wife. Unfortunately, Hana isn't quite up for those sorts of things most of the time, thinking he'll spoil the child. It turns the whole play date awkward every time. So it's small dialogue changes, it looks like. Small, like, skip. It's mostly small dialogue changes. It's instead of Hana did or Hana didn't, it's Hana doesn't, you know? I have fun with the crayons as well at child's existence, even if I can't really draw. With Kylie using the black crayon that leaves me with the blue one, I absentmindedly draw a puppy to the best of my abilities. And as I attempt to give the doodle dog another eye, that Kylie breaks her silence.
Where did Tia go? I saw them leave when I got here. Tia didn't look so good.
I've been expecting a lot of different questions, and the kid was always a bunch of them ready for me, but I can only sigh when she posed a particular one.
She's just going to the doctor's for a checkup.
As kids go, there are follow-up questions, so I'm assuming there's an implication here later that it's a pregnancy thing. And as kids go, there are follow-up questions.
You didn't go with her?
Well, you were going to be here, sweetie, so I had to stay behind.
So she's all alone? At the hospital?
Oh, no, of course not. Tia has Johans and her maid and a guard. She's got plenty of company.
Yeah, but you're not with her.
God, Uncle! God, Tio Luke! If I didn't know any better, I'd say the kid is trying to make me feel guilty. I want to say that little tech is evil for making me feel so.
I understand. When I get sick, Papa and Mama have to leave me with their maids, too.
Oh, oh.
Oh, they don't take care of you?
That doesn't sound right. Even Mom took care of me when I was sick as a child.
Well, they're always busy with work.
Oh. Oh, I see. I guess that's no good.
I know she doesn't mean to accuse me of anything, but as her father's boss, maybe I do overwork Suarez a bit. There's a lot of responsibilities that only he is capable of carrying out. Delegation is a thing, sure, but when said responsibilities are legally questionable at best, putting others onto the task isn't always an exception. But
Maybe your papa is in need of some vacation time. He deserves it, doesn't he? He's a hard worker. I could arrange something for the holidays.
I could cut him some slack. Some of his assignments can wait. She's like, what the fuck? You're giving him a break? I can't do much for her mom. He isn't one of my employees, but this would have to suffice. It will be worth it if it makes the little girl happy, because just like that, the somber look on her face turns into one of pure joy. It's like looking at the little sun, warm and bright. It's nice to do something kind every now and
You
then.
really, Teal?
Yeah.
Would you like that?
I'd like that very much, yeah! We can go to this museum! There's one with lots of cool trains and planes! I like trains!
She's so cute.
And there's the local Manor theme park! And a monkey forest! There's a kid adventure farm too, the wacky warehouse, and a play barn as well, and...
Whoa, slow down there, Munchkin. I know you're excited, but I think you should let me schedule your dad's day off before you plan a whole year's worth of stuff.
There's an embarrassed giggle, but she does reel herself in, and have to calm down, which is a feat in itself. It's obvious how giddy she is. And if she wasn't looking forward to the holidays before, like any child should, she does now.
I think Tia would be really happy if you were with her. You could have told me you needed to go to the hospital with her, Teal. I won't be angry.
I'd love to be with her, but I wanted to spend time with you, Munchkin. And she told me to stay. Besides, I don't like hospitals. They always smell like alcohol. And not the good kind either.
I don't think anybody likes hospitals. They're scary.
They are.
But you said Tia is brave and strong.
Yeah.
But she is.
The little blush. A content silence comes over us as we go back to scribbling, and though I stop when I'm done with my blue dog, cringing at how awful it looks, Kylie reprimands me for that because I should be like her. The little tyke goes through several sheets of paper, one drawing after another. Kylie, wait, oh fuck. I thought it clicked, it did not. Sorry. I was messing with my eye. Practicing, she says, because practice makes perfect. Not to mention there's a drawing contest coming up in class and she has to beat Tim from Class C, who says girls can't be superheroes. And Clay gets a turn too, when we're sculpting food and pretending we're Michelin chefs. When we're too tired from tossing pizza and making cakes, there's no trouble in finding another activity more relaxing for the both of us. Find myself invested in reading the picture of Dorian Gray once more. Often I lose myself in the pages of the book. However, it's rather difficult to do so when I'm trying to keep an eye and ear out for Kylie. I've been reading in the same paragraph over and over even. Inexplicably, I can feel my skin crawl when the girl sits with Narcissa by the parlor's fireplace, humming, singing. Though I ignored it long enough to hear only the tail end of the song.
Everything is up in flames, up in flames, up in flames. Everything is up in flames, my fair lady.
Is that like, that feels like foreshadowing. I don't think I can spend any more time with Kylie considering how high-strung I feel. So it's a good thing that Suarez came for her as soon as I've called. Okay, I can skip through most of this. There's a speaky drawing. Oh my god, there's ghosts in the ballroom! There's ghosts in the ballroom! Oh shit, hi, I know you. The one for the balcony stands before me. I can hear a rattling breath, menacing and chilling.
You're one of us, my love. We are bonded by the blood we share.
Oh yeah, because we didn't kill anybody this time, so it would be the blood we share instead of the blood on our hands. But I thought the voices were overwhelming before, it's good compared to how they are now. So would it be, is it like the blood we share because she's inhabiting my pregnant wife's body? Not until we get inside. Johan's eyes scan the room wildly, a look of dread on his usually stoic face, and I don't understand for a moment. Looking around the room, it's empty, but then I realize...
She came home with you from the hospital, didn't she?
She's supposed to be here. I sent one of the maids to accompany her here, to let her rest.
Oh fuck, Hana's missing? I feel the color drape on my face when he raises a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay.
I'm not staying in here while Hana stays out there.
One of the guards will find her and bring her here.
And what if they don't? What if that woman gets to her first? What if she already has her?
That's not possible.
You can't promise that.
There's not a second thought as I reach under the side of my side of the bed and pull out one of my knives. I have no doubt that the other men could take me on if we're both unarmed. But with this, it can even the field, or at least deter him from escalating the situation and risk hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for Hana, and you're either with me or you aren't.
It's like, that's my fucking wife!
I'm not risking Hana, and I'm not leaving her alone.
Still, like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There's a withering look on him I try to match. One that, somehow, I'm losing fast to, even with him not saying a word yet.
Can you see yourself in the mirror right now? You are in no proper state to go looking for anyone. If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this, stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one person to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone. In spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me, I'd like to think that over the years he's grown to care for Hana, at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him with her safety over any servant in this house. So, acquiescence.
You have 2 hours, Shirokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one missing woman in this house. 2 hours. Any more than that, and I'm going out there.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. If I don't know any better, say he wants to make sure I get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. But am I a child, watching me and treating me like one? It's a reason why we will never get along.
What are you waiting for?
And the knife?
The knife stays.
Very well.
Only then does he seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves, locks and closes the door behind him. I gotta say, having a open balcony without a door with a lock when you are a very wanted person seems kind of like an oversight. Even with all the security, it's like, on the off chance they get past it and climb that balcony, you're done. And also, in a rainy area, too? In a rainy, like a country? Like a rainy region? For a moment, I still hear his voice while he gives the guards outside firm instructions, then hush as soon as he departs and his footsteps fade away. One that doesn't quite last. As quickly as the silence settles, lightning flashes across the sky, followed immediately by the loud boom of thunder. And that winker struck strangely close, I can feel the electricity in the air. Power goes out not a second later, and I feel as if I'm being mocked by whatever greater power there is. All is deathly still for a moment, but soon the rain starts again. Far heavier than the light drizzle from this morning, its pitter-patter hinting hard against this place's roof. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to the bed, exhausted and hoping for a little nap. I'm safe here. Hana will be safe too. Shrokin will find her, and when I wake, she will be here. It does not take long. Once my head hits the pillow in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me, bringing it with laughters and whispers of twisted love from a time long gone.
Who are you? Stay away!
Sweet dreams, my love. It'll be over soon.
Just taking a look at where we ended up. Oh, that actually gave us a whole bunch of progress. I think that means this is all skippable.
Come along there, my prince.
Oh, that's not skippable. Okay. Not that I mind getting a few extra hours, of course. The bed's more comfortable as it is. After an exhausting day yesterday, babysitting Kylie and the stress of finding an intruder in my own home, I think I deserve a little break every once in a while, especially after going through all that in a single day. I might be on the receiving of so many unacceptable things in the span of a few hours, you know? Let the butler take care of that little problem with Hana while I... Hana.
You do not need her. Where you belong. For the blood we share. Come back to us.
Johans has never taken this long before.
There should have been an update by now. Alright.
Anna's going to be so cross when she sees this. Not that it's an immediate problem. If anything, this power outage should be minding first. With the intruder still at large, steering through this darkness, might be far more fatal than multiple stab wounds or a gunshot to the chest. Though the delay is understandable, he went looking for Hana as promised. But bloody hell, my safety's also at stake here. Cursing, I stay still, letting my eyes adjust to the darkness while my hands fumble for my slippers. Right next to my missing security detail. As it turns out.
Where the fuck did everyone go?
There were two, weren't there? Shotgun had two blokes posted to stand guard for the night. Might be panicking a bit earlier, but I'm sure I haven't gotten delusional yet. What, did both of them decide to take a break because they think the master's already sound asleep and won't be looking for them? No assassinations happen very rarely these days, and even less on a peaceful city like Luxburn, but Bucks! There's been a woman going in and out of this place uninvited. May or may not have want to put a knife in my back. I just want to see what's skippable and what's not. Oh, I'm in a huge unskippable part now. Okay, I won't be able to skip anything for a while. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to skip anything for the rest of the game unless it merges back into, the kill him off ending. Okay. Isn't that enough reason to stay on alert? I'm fairly certain Shrocken won't just enlist their help, for just for this power outage, only to leave me unprotected. We have a difficult friendship, so to speak, but I doubt the man is an opportunist. I'm holding the lives of his family in my hands, after all. I'm threatening his loved ones. He knows I'm capable of doing. He's not stupid enough to do anything that'll endanger them and save only himself. So where, then? Only my footsteps echo along the passage, and I'm left gripping the handle of my pistol for some sort of comfort. Also, where does that put us on... I guess it's November 1st, so it'd be during the intruders? During everyone breaking in? Oh, would this be... This would be after we knocked out Johans, wouldn't it? See, come Sunday morning, Ahana catered to Luke hand and foot, much to his discomfort, even serving him food, despite its questionable appearance and taste. After, though he managed to stop her before fussing any further, without warning, she seizes. Wanting some alone time and fresh air, Luke excused himself, lingering in the gardens as he remembered a memory from his late mother. It was all pleasant at first until he glimpsed someone watching him from the balcony. And then... With Hana away for a checkup, Luke was left alone to watch over his godchild, Kylie Suarez. However, what was supposed to be a simple babysitting turned awkward when the professor child began spouting bizarre things. Alone, Luke heard voices coming from the nearby ballroom. You've read this before. Bumping into Luke after his flight from the ballroom, Johans quickly ushered the paranoid man to his room, while the house security looked for a trespasser, only to be greeted by a room devoid of Hana, who's supposed to have arrived with the butler. And now we are on November 1st, so we have knocked out, if I remember correctly, we have knocked out the butler by this point. What you did in this save route, I believe we did reject Ashton. We didn't go like, ew, we just went like, oh, we got headpads. Thank you. I'm doing good. We're experiencing some more of the letter and the cheek rubs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm experiencing more of the letter. We're trying to get another ending or two, or maybe even 3 today. I mean, if we're lucky, we might even finish the game. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm low-key... Those rice balls I got yesterday, that was good fucking shit. I might get more. I might get more tomorrow. I have a hankering for rice balls. Without proper lighting, with the storm still raging outside, the stories I've heard about this place seem to have some truth to it. Some. If I'm reaching and wish to entertain myself for a bit, I'll stay there. Might as also be the ghost whispering in my ears, calling. Of course, just the wind and the trees rusting outside. Right? It's so good. I had the tuna mayo and then some smoked salmon ones. Those are good. I would kind of also, because the place also has Snowball. And it has what's it called? Taiyaki. Want to get some taiyaki. They're pretty fun. They not only have like red bean taiyaki, they have like Nutella. I think it's like, I don't remember if it's like vanilla. They have like multiple flavors of taiyaki as well. They have pretty good stuff there. Nothing good will come from allowing these thoughts to linger when the problems are piling up in front of me, one after another. Especially with what greets me once I get to the foyer. Though it's dark, the large windows illuminate the area much more easily than any of the other rooms. Ah! And from where I stand on top of the stairs, I can easily make out their forms, recognize them even. I've all gone crazy with these intruders. It's all gone crazy when these intruders come into my house. Also, Zach and, oh, almost as amazing as me! Thank you! Thank you! But yes, Taiyaki is amazing. But yeah, these two are in the same room, so I might not be able to read chat for a second because I'm gonna be locked in. No stranger to a cop playing dirty. The smart ones know that neither life nor criminals are going to play fair. Wait! Oh, my energy protect you. Okay, I know it's British and obscure, but I'm pretty sure one of those words was a British slur, right? Let my energy protect you. I don't know. It didn't. I hit the cut button and it didn't cut. To be fair, at least it wasn't the hard R. At least it wasn't one of the really bad ones. I try so hard for this place, and I still get shit for it. Hold on. It's one of this guy's sort is on this. I'm not surprised too. Anyways. Oh, I got the cowboy hat back. Hello! It's not a good stream without the cowboy hat. That's right, baby. Anyways, but Lily, the estate agent, she doesn't seem the sort. And Daisy too. What will Kylie think of her, Miss Pink, if the poor tyke finds out about this? Not to mention Mint. Hana trusted her. I trusted her to be a professional at the very least, for fuck's sake. I mean, she's been stuck in your basement for a few days. Top it all off, they have the nerve to look surprised when I announce my presence.
Well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke.
Max sacrificing his life for me. He's taking one for the team right now. Bloody trespassers, what is wrong with these people? Did they really think I'd be fine with them walking into my home like this? What are they even doing here? If I didn't know any better, they might also be behind Hana's disappearance. They must have a motive. And it better be a good one. So, have we... Here's a question. Did I kill Ashton in this route? Did I kill him? What did I do to Ashton? Okay, I begged him to listen, so Ashton... This is a everyone lives route. I have to... Every time I have to read chat, I have to click away. Oh wait, let me... Or a bullet to the head is the least all of them will deserve.
Let's see. A photographer, a high school teacher, a real estate agent, an interior designer walk into a mansion.
I really expected him to say another slur when he was making that joke. The thunder crackles once again, cutting me off. This time, its sound hits close enough that it nearly feels as if the windows and the ground itself are rumbling. All is deathly still for a moment. I don't let it stop me, however, as I slowly make my way towards them, taking one careful step at a time, relishing in the expression of fear in their eyes. I suppose there's something ominous in this setting, with the heavy rain outside and the lack of light here. Kind of like it, to be honest, adds something to the atmosphere. I suppose I must look like a villain now, but short of me getting close to them, a noise to my left distracts me, briefly halting my movements while curiosity takes over every murmurs in my head. And it's a good thing, perhaps, that I did, because as soon as I look up, I see him. Another trespasser. Great. Just as he's about to jump down from furniture that has somehow ended up piled, blocking the door from the parlor, what happened there? And did he really think it's alright to do that in other people's house? Lout.
My lord. Put him in his place.
Man's already moving before any rationale can stop me. Fingers firm at my gun when I finally release the safety from it and take aim. Not at him, but at his friends. They are his, aren't they? Why else would they be here together? Doesn't matter. He won't let the people he cares about be harmed. My fingers on the trigger is more than itching to shoot, but I hold it back. Sure, I could have simply taken aim at him, but more than seeing him bleed, I want to see his expression on his face once he realizes everything he's doing is futile. He's trapped. Lives are in my hand. His life's in my
There would
hands.
be a party in my own home tonight. I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
You can't put the animated emotes in the Discord? You can't? Oh, it's probably because I'm not like what's the word? Not premium, not paying for that shit. I don't have the golden Discord. I can tell the exact moment the realization dawns on him. A short second of his body freezing and draining from his face. As soon as his feet hits the floor, he looks up. It's already a prey trapped in his own recklessness.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Except Hana's
Sir,
missing.
please.
Oh, please, what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman.
I'm a classic misogynist. It's not even misinformed, I just forgot the fucking word. I forgot the fucking word for Discord Nitro. Everything has a different fucking subscription service name. Nitro. Verification. Plus. Golden. So sue me, I don't know the name of a subscription I don't purchase.
Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Just a passing remark, of course. I'm not stupid enough to do something that'll bring a negative attention to myself. Reputation and all that, I just can't risk it. The thought of having dead bodies here, and ones that I'm not even responsible for, they're the ones who trespass. It's already quite too much. It will literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, joke or not, Feathers wastes no time drawing his own gun at the slight away from my hand, even if he knows it's already too late. Still, he glares at me. Still, he fights back.
Now, Feathers, manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
It's no desperation in him like I'm hoping. It's an annoyance flickering shortly before being hidden underneath a challenge. The likes of him are the kind of people I hate the most. Even with their failures being already glaring down at him, mocking every worthless move they make, they have the impudence to stare people in the eye.
Put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Annoying most of the time, like a damn pest you can't get rid of. But to some degree, it is commendable. I'll give him that. After all, we're the same, almost the same in that regard. Almost. I'm still a better person, of course. He tells me to put the gun down, but I see no reason why I should. I'm a homeowner. In defense of my own home, I have a right to, I'd like to think. Questionable permanent firearms aside. It's not like I wanted this. I'm already high-strung and their presence does not help. Bloody peasants. I could never seem to figure out how their minds fully work. Take this one, for example. Despite the pride brimming in him, how he matches my glare with one of his own, he simply lowers his pistol after one long second, not in surrender. A tense set in his shoulders tells me as much, but it's the closest thing he can get to lowering his own ego in favor of something I can't quite place. Interesting. Gotta admit, I'm almost disappointed.
You should be, my lord.
I expected him to hold on until one of us shoots the other. I can't say it'll be more exciting that way. A bullet inside any part of my body isn't something I'd like to have on a bad day like today, or any day for that matter, but it'll surely be predictable of him. And I like predictable. They're all the kinds of people who are the easiest to deal with, no matter the situation. With them, there's no second guessing what they'll do. He shoots, I shoot, one of us dies, the other walks away. Nothing complicated. Nothing requiring much brain power, just the muscle memory of who's the better shooter. And a story. Yet here he is, dragging a deep breath in, setting aside the only thing protecting him. I could easily shoot him this way, be done with the whole farce of this conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. A concession for a person who, in another life, would have become the person I am today, had his circumstances allowed it. Damn shame. We might have gotten along.
Right. I need you to.
But alas.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Me of two prideful blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is. And I can only laugh at his audacity and his lack of shame and fear even facing the business end of my
You know what
pistol.
I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
The best truth I can offer him, not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live this long to see it.
He should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably right now, because as generous as I've been so far, my patience has its limits. But my amusement can only last so long. In 2 steps, I'm standing in front of him, grabbing him by the collar and resting cold muzzle of the eagle against his temple.
Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
He'll end up a pretty smear on the wall this close.
This loud a lesson.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me? Or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to meet the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. And may or not, he has been trained, judging purely from his stance. But not many bothered to be as cautious at him. One glance at my handgun safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar, too similar. We're all too alike in so many ways, it's a little funny. Down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch no matter how heavy the threats in my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger on the trigger would be able to end his sorry life, he should have caved in by now, started begging like so many others before him. Instead, he throws more vitriol, adds more kindling to a fire already burning.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Uniting it further, that I can't help but return it to him with equal fervor. You don't need him, my love.
You insolent!
We both decide to move in that moment, both our bodies tensing, each of us racing to get ahead of each other. However, before I can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings about the chaos to ensue.
Hana?
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
The woman that stands there is the one I married, the love of my life, so why is it that look she gives me now makes me feel so revolted? Makes it so that there's just a general sense of wrongness the way she smiles at me.
Hana! Oh, thank goodness, it's just you.
Oh,
you gave me quite the fright. We've been looking all over for you.
Saying this makes my tongue feel heavy. I'm so used to lying, to putting on my face, but this just feels so wrong. It's such a small lie, yet a big one at that. To be afraid at the sight of my own wife for no apparent reason is illogical, yet the mere presence has been disturbing. From my suddenly devoted and near dependent nature, her obsession and possessiveness to her strange way of speaking, something has been wrong with Hannah as of late. I don't want to admit it, but it's almost as if she turned into another person overnight. Looking up at her now, it only seems to solidify this. It's almost as if I can't recognize my own wife.
Fetch me. Whatever for, my prince?
Look, that doesn't matter right now. You need to get out of this house right now, alright? Stay in the penthouse for a while.
Oh, that's my puppy dog! Ah, you came to visit me! Oh, I love a visit from my favorite boy! My favorite boy! He's my favorite boy! Hi, did you just need to visit me? Oh, he's under the desk! Oh, he's under the desk! Yeah. Oh, fine? Fine? It's okay. I'll keep the door open for you. But yeah, Hana does look pretty. Although, I feel like you might be saying that because she has massive boobs in this CG.
Leave our home? What if I wish to stay?
It's not safe here, darling. Now is not the time to explain. Just listen to me. Okay, Buttercup?
I let my hand to her in the hopes that she won't ask any more questions. I shove away what ill thoughts I have of her about how this is not the wife I've married. People change, and it's not the time to have some sort of existential crisis about it. Our safety is priority right now, and I feel better about all of this as long as I can have her by my side. But she barely budges from my place at the top of the stairs, let alone take my hand. And the way she looks at me just sends chills down my spine.
Why should I? Is something the matter? What about you? Are you not coming with?
What was I supposed to say? Where to even start? Let me look. Wait, are you coming back or are you leaving? What are you doing, poor boy? Hey, poor boy. Are you gonna hang around? I don't know what my dog is doing. Hi, poor boy. Hi, poor boy. Oh, he's so sweet. He's the sweetest little guy. Maybe just confess to some crazy lady roaming around, and I'd really like it if we just stayed safe.
Need to leave for a while so I can let security sweep the place. And someone has to be there, yes? To supervise and all. That'll be my job, Buttercup.
Still, nothing. She doesn't move from where she stands, still that amused grin on her face, as if this is all some funny joke and she's the only one who can see the punchline. Can I pick you up and love on you? Oh, here. Yeah! I love you. Oh, bye!
But I do not wish to leave, and you should not either. You've just arrived, my prince. This is your home. Our home. Would you really allow others to drive us away from it?
Be that as it may, it is dangerous here right now, and I'd rather have you safe than, oh, I don't know, comfortable or whatever argument you wish to bring up. This is ridiculous, Hana. We shouldn't be discussing this. You need to leave now. Let me handle things here, Buttercup.
Then it is her expression. It is then that her expression turns absolutely horrific, and everything turns complete and utter shite. Oof. Damn, poor Marianne. She's like 3 days into starvation and dehydration, and then she gets dragged into this shit. Hana's body shudders and shakes, as if she's about to have a seizure, until her visage ripples and changes. Golden and yellow hair is slowly strained with an inky black, and her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. I'm gonna close the door so I'm no longer distracted by my little puppy dog. Along with it is the shifting of the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. While shuddering groan, blood runs off the ceiling, crawls down the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life is being sucked from the house, but slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, with only the dead, decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if this is just a foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling and thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of this has been replaced by a more grating sound. Ah, this sound again! Lovely! A cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voice that neither belongs to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each one of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. Even Daisy, feisty woman that she is, trembles at the sight of it, clinging desperately to Lily while Steel and Feathers stand protectively in front of the two. Brave of them, I have to admit, to put themselves in the front line like that. Though it doesn't necessarily mean they don't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Something I don't blame them for. There seems to be no one in sight to this insanity. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Of the end.
Oh my god, please, somebody, anybody. Who are you? Stay away!
No, no, no. Stay away.
Oh fuck, Johans is still dead.
Stay away.
Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Oh, we low-key sentenced Johans to death in this one too, because we like chained him to a bedpost. We tied him up. Until there's nothing but silence, her horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified, I really am, I should be. This is there gonna be a, oh my god, oh, whoa, we made some progress. I was gonna say, there's, very fast music. Is there going to be like a, what's the word? A quick time event? I'm terrified, as I should be, but I've never been one to stay truly afraid. I've long learned that fear will not get me anywhere. Cowering in a corner doesn't keep me safe, and it will not keep me alive. Not that rage does. I've learned to use this burning hate inside me to survive. There's no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share. This is your home. Don't you remember? You promised to return, to stay, together with me, with us, with people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
It's like, I didn't even want this fucking house! A terrible case of mistaken identity, that must be it, I'm quite sure of it. I don't know this woman, this monster, why would I say that to her, to someone like her? My entire lifetime, I've only made and kept sincere promises to mere two people, Hannah Evans and Eleanor Chandler. No one else. The rest of those who claim I've promised anything to them can go fuck themselves. Bloody hell, I may enjoy the company of women, but I'm not an idiot who starts spouting such nonsense to anyone. A line must be drawn, especially if I'm to keep myself alive. Yet she still goes on, insists on making me appear like a liar in front of these
Of
people.
course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I.
So is this the madam talking? This definitely sounds like the old lady of the house.
Like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
The monster reaches out again, her hands a gory abhorrent sight, along with that smile spread across her face. My body's already moving on instinct, stumbling back, one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here, not anyone, nothing to keep tied to this place. With Hana beyond saving, and no longer the same woman I knew, and struck and likely taken by this woman, nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave, My footsteps on something, sending me sliding back and flat onto the floor. Beside me, a paper, a familiar one, flutters down. This thing again, from the open house, though feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat with these recent events. Must have fallen from one of these peasants in the commotion earlier. For a moment they appear conflicted to see it in my hands, but wisely keeps their opinions to themselves, leaving the damn thing to simply bear its grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? Is this what they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shite because of some stupid old letter? An invitation indeed, one I am not willing to accept. Not any time. From the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, that smile never leaving her. But I won't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. I'm certainly not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite the panicked gasps and worried glances from Daisy's friends, I pay them in mind as I reach for the main door, and, without warning, it slams open, revealing not a mansion grounds like I'm expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us even get to scream when darkness completely envelops us upon the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp?
Kinky.
We've been waiting.
Hey, I've seen some hentai about this. There's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room, I'm on my feet. I'm reaching for a knife, holding it out, watching and waiting for every moment. Using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Who knows what they'll do now? They're all desperate to get out of this house. We're all desperate to get out of this house. There's 6 of us in this room, 4 of them, friends at that. 4 of them? Oh, Rebecca, Ashton, Isabel, and Zachary. Okay. I was like, friends with you? No, friends with each other. No one here is friends with you. Though Mint has already gone loon, crouched in the corner muttering to herself, you can't really say anyone's safe from her. If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. Cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone. Not anymore. Not after this. Despite the pleading looks Lily shoots my way while they huddle in the corner behind steel and feathers. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse. Why, even Hana has her cunning manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us that day, if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything I've built has fallen apart. All because these people came into our lives.
You, all of you, this is all your fault. If I'm dying to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me. Hey now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down.
This feels like a gateway to a really bad word, so let me clutch again.
We're all in the same boat here. You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened. Anna would still be.
Suddenly, Daisy walks up and slaps the knife away from my
Don't
hand.
you dare, Luke. Don't you dare put that blame on us.
Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off this instant, said knife slides uselessly under the table out of my reach. I should expect her she's not the kind to submit even under threat. Right now, all of us appear smaller, facing her anger.
Last I checked, we're the ones trying to do the saving here.
Fuck yeah, queen!
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before? Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy!
You know this curse is an entirely different issue, Luke. Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have eventually...
Rebecca, stop! All of you, stop this!
To regularly speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. She's always given me the impression of someone who's so meek from the moment I've met her, either from inexperience or her station in life. She never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. Until now. Partly, she puts herself between me and Daisy, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at each other. The way she glares at me, it reminds me of the little way my own mum would look at me. Particularly when I've done something wrong, and it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She has done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids, not as two mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment, there's only silence in the room. Steel, the big oaf, doesn't even dare to break it, neither does Feathers. With both merely watching us, bunch of wimps, these men. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again. After some of the anger, the tension is lifted from the room.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we...
A deep breath, an exhale. When she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows, while she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
The atmosphere that descends into the room right after that, admission, is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that? An admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friends and I. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't quite sit well with me. Impatience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now, and bestowing upon other people. What else does this girl know? What else is she not telling us? Because from the look of this, even her friends have no idea what she's talking about. Oh yeah, because she would be the one who went through all the papers and was like, oh, like, these are people before I even found the letter that died. And she's the one who would have put together that, like, the letter as a singular thing. I wanted to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving the letter still in my hand in front of her.
Sir, you're hurting me!
Hey, hands off her, right?
Fuck off, Feathers. I have questions for your friend, and she better have the answers.
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spreads across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damn paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers.
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something.
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay?
At the mention of the letter, all of a sudden, Mint stands. I've almost forgotten she's here. Her ramblings have faded away in shouting. Without warning, she snatches the paper out of my hand. It's a miracle it didn't rip right there and there. But the way she glares at it, I think she may want to do exactly that.
We should have gotten rid of this thing. We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got.
No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think...
You don't know what I've seen, Santos. There were children. Victims. All because they had no idea what this thing will do to them. Oh God, those poor souls. They were screaming and begging before she...
They also tampered with the letter, by the fucking way. We want to mention that?
What about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients? None of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead. I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
Is that what the trip to BRC was for?
Yes, I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you guys until I was certain. None of you believed me the first time. I had to find proof.
And yet we're all here. Are you taking me for a fool?
It's the house, you fuckhead! We all entered the house at some point.
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go!
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know.
Okay, I'm beginning to see why Marianne is a bad option to have here in this situation.
Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
This place.
Steele has been quiet this entire time. The sound of him talking, however whispered it is, still manages to catch us all off guard. We all pause, turning to him with likely the same questions in our eyes.
What? Oh, I just thought... I mean, it's a straight thought, don't take my word for it.
Okay, I'm ready to rush past any bad words.
No! It might be something! What about this place, Zach?
There's still a moment where he hesitates, but Lily's urging eventually spurs him to speaking.
I was just thinking, maybe Ash is right for why you went here. This is where Bella found that thing, right? And then this.
It was just a hunch, Zach. We were not getting anywhere. But just because we went here doesn't mean we will find all the answers we need here. Hell, now we're stuck here.
Regardless, Steele pauses, allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever it is dawns on her, and her face lights up with something like hope. Of all things, in this nightmare, hope? Her head snaps up and reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. A reassurance or a confirmation, and the meaning is lost to even Daisy, who glances at them baffled.
What are you... Becca, it's this place. Think about it.
What? You mean, like, burn this place down?
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
Girl, the house is covered in blood. I don't care about the historical value. It's covered in blood.
What? No? We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this! Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
How dare they suggest something like that? Bloody peasants! My head's already aching just listening to them. Think this is all a solution they can come up with? I should have just stabbed all of them and made a run for it. Doesn't help that with each second we spend talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. The voices have become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. If the things in this room start floating, mark my words, I'll fucking flip out. Burn it down, burn it down, burn it down! God, the only character... Okay, so I guess having a possessed Hana kind of counts as killing her off because she's not here. It counts as, like, getting rid of her in some fashion. It just, like, changes how she interacts with the story. They may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually they'll turn on me. Such is the nature of humans. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible if I want to stay alive. Fuck, I still have so much to do. None of our choices seem sound, but who knows? We don't understand shite about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. If I also have to be the one to make that blade decision, so be it. Less room for error is the only sane one doing the thinking. On the off chance I'm wrong, well, they suggested it. Okay. I mean, we could just do both, right? Hold on. God, which save file is this? This one? Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, I have a feeling this leads directly into an ending, right? Well, both of them go back into the same storyline. Well, at least one of these, it looks like, leads straight to an ending. Okay, well, the obvious answer is burn the mansion. You know. So, let's go with burn the mansion, and then we can go back and burn the letter. I'm going to regret this, I will, but with these cries going louder, this has become the easiest decision I've ever made. I'm getting tired of hearing her sobbing, really. She's irritating, and she isn't getting tired of it. Besides, someone has to act fast, think fast, and what else is the root cause of our problems but this place where the letter was found? No need to make things more complicated. It started here, why won't it end here? If what Lily said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before someone thinks of putting this blasted place up on the market. When I get out of this place, I swear I'm suing a bunch of people, run that estate company to the ground if need be. We spent millions, damn it, millions! With a sigh, and perhaps a heavy heart, I open one of the drawers in my study table, taking a bottle of liquor out for myself, and passing it on to every occupant in the room. They accept it, but not without a look of protest or confusion, or a confused glance my way. I shut them all up, so maybe I've done something good. Even more when I pop the cork off the bottle and pour its contents onto the floor.
What are you simpletons waiting for?
We waste no time in dousing the whole room, the smell of alcohol filling the air. If I don't know any better, I'd say they're more than eager to set this whole place on fire. And the blaze catches easily in this room when I set it alight using the blasted paper as kindling. With the whole place drenched with wine and all manner of things alcoholic I've been hiding from Hana, a small fire soon turns into an inferno. In a matter of seconds, we're at the door. Doesn't exactly lead to where I'm hoping it will, although it ending up in the kitchen does have us give us more reason to play like a bunch of pyromaniacs. Fishing the liquor stocks in the cupboards, we also do the same thing we've done to the study. Door after door in every room we pass, pouring bottle after bottle of expensive red aged liquor and setting everything on fire, only leaving once the blaze has started in earnest. If we run out of liquor, we simply drop the bottle and take one from the many nooks I've stashed one. Alcoholism for the win, baby! Alcoholism used for good. And there's no lack of it. There's the hard stuff, the shorts, the watered down kind, the gifts from distant relatives, friends, so-called friends, you name it. I've made sure that there's always one within reach.
How many of these things do you keep in this house?
I always have a few bottles in the bedroom, you know, the parlor and the dining room.
You have problems, man.
Well, isn't this the time to discuss them?
I kind of feel bad because Hana's the only one that really dies in this route. Dies. I kind of thought she would live, but my bad. Hana called me on this numerous times before, telling me the same thing. I've always told her she doesn't know the half of it before completely dismissing her concerns. Worry wart that woman. Turns out it'll be useful now, not to drown out my sorrows, but for this, wonders of wonders, though I suppose I can now say it has saved my life. But there's no time for some introspection now, because with each room we pass and each we burn, the place also becomes easier to navigate. It's as if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it used to be. Soon we find ourselves standing before the main door. A strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the doors of the rooms we've previously torched, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. The blaze has also started in earnest in every part of the house. I can already feel the heat seeping from the rooms I've set aflame. In a matter of minutes, flames will engulf the whole house. Fittingly, that is when she appears again right before us, watching us from the very top stairs while her world goes up in flames around her. However, what catches my eyes is the expression on her face. Not the vile smile I've grown accustomed to, but one where her eyes gleam with complete hatred. This one? Forlorn is the only one I can think of to describe it.
Please, help me, please.
Can the dead still feel, or can she hear us, or is there merely another one of her tricks to trap us in this nightmare? Like this, however, she seems almost like the woman she used to be. I have to remind myself she's no longer Hana. The woman I loved is gone, and who stands before me is nothing but a pale imitation of who she used to be. And I don't waste any time pondering over it. Not with the exit just a few steps away. The door is finally open, and through it I can glimpse the world outside. Safety. However, I do turn if only to see the last of her. Farewell, more than anything, for all her attempts to lure me, to draw me in, her wishes to be with me. She does not stop me when I finally run from this horrid place. Quietly, she disappears. Light it up! They're arsonists! Watching the multi-million-pound house burn before me, for some reason, nothing about this bothers me. Maybe it's that one last look on her face that has changed it. Maybe it's what I've seen and heard inside. It's only a calm stillness. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it, the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slightly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes, the darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxburn's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and rustle with a breeze, passing a draft that carries even this room from the outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn, at last. We are free. So, is that the ending? So that's the everyone except fucking Hana lives, apparently. Holy fuck. The flames that engulfed the mansion at night, whispers quickly spread across Luxburn City at the incident. Officers who investigate it have simply deemed an unfortunate accident, resulting in the deaths of innocent lives. Regardless of the truth, Luke Wright files criminal charges against the Briar Realty Corporation for undisclosed reasons to the public, forcing the latter to declare bankruptcy. A move that has merely stoked the rumors further, but for those who still believe in the stories of old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets of Ermengarde Mansion as hidden for centuries. Yet there still come a time those will be revealed, only for the ashes that now ruined mansion know. However, on nights where the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim hearing voices of where it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill nights and desperate calls for help for anyone who dares listen. As for those who once tread its halls, although Luke Wright has won his legal battle with Briar Realty Corporation, now they technically placed him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the then Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. Investigation headed by LPD's Detective Inspector Ashton Frey, all of Wright Enterprises' illegal business dealings within the last 10 years come to light. It's like, yeah, I saved your life, but also fuck you, dude. Although his involvement with other crimes is being investigated, the disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Meanwhile, to avoid public outrage, the once affluent businessman immediately leaves the city. All of his bank accounts have been emptied, including his Luxburn apartments, leaving not a single trace or clue of where he might be hiding. Oh, so he gets away with it anyways. Fuck him. Fuck him. The last anyone has seen of the man was on a flight bound for Ireland. Till this day, no one has heard from him, even when his people from the old Wright Enterprise, who have been left to deal with the aftermath. Though, over the past few months, the situation has calmed. Some made claims spotting him flitting in and out of the city. Let me check on those he has left behind. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCullough heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of her past she has left hanging for so long, where she visits Lorraine's grave asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she intentionally avoided for years. In spite of this, a different regret still clings to her, one that was left by what she witnessed inside the Ermengarde Mansion. She never returns to Luxburn after, leaving her interior design company in the hands of her secretary instead. But with her absence, the business eventually declines until they're forced to shut it. Unexpectedly, she turns to music years later, hoping someday it'll drown out the voices and the gruesome memories still lingering in her head. By some stroke of luck or unfortunate circumstance of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, almost a year after she returned home. She meets the man in the local marketplace, newly settled, fumbling, and confused. Though her opinion of him remains ambivalent, at best, she reluctantly offers help. Especially after seeing him stumble on his Gaelic more times than she deems acceptable. And it becomes a start. Not a close friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. And on better days, when virtual and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers the other. Casual visits about the other's homes, sharing the bottle of wine or two, or simply talking about anything under the sun. A comfort after their mutual loss. Something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. With the help from his family and friends, Zachary Steele is soon able to open a photography studio of his own, something he has only dreamed of having as a child. Though he still hopes to get back into making indie films someday, client work and small business projects has kept him mostly busy. Hectic as it may be, he can only be glad for the amount of work pouring in. It has made moving from the incident in Ermengarde Mansion easier, if not faster. But while there are still nightmares and support from his family and his doctor, his own drive and dark images finally turn to pleasant dreams. He's aware he won't ever truly forget, but is no longer running away. At times, he's not busy, or after the hard day's work, he thinks there's another story for his for the big screen to do, and whatever. There's another story for the big screen to be told in that, an idea he may soon turn into reality once his time affords it. Oh, Rebecca! In the months that follow, Rebecca Gales becomes a prominent researcher within Luxburn's major academic circles, especially after writing that she'd discovered about Ansem Village and the Ermengarde Mansion. With the help from Professor Andrew Clark, she is soon able to secure funding and continue her research, presenting her findings yearly at the local and international symposiums. What was the point in that? Now, at the tail end of her current study, she hopes to publish her first book, correcting all inaccuracies in the city's current history. A move supported by both colleagues, students, and friends alike. Though she knows she still has a long way to go before she can even begin to change people's minds about it, Professor Clark has warned her as much. She perseveres. Doing it not for herself, but for the sake of a history and future generations must never forget. No matter how disturbing her experience with the curse may have been, she remains the werewolf she has always been. Even after what she has seen, she continues to fret over people she cares about, sometimes much to their frustration or embarrassment. But if there's one thing that has shifted, it's her relationship with the people in their little group, particularly Zachary Steele. In fact, the numerous occasions she has been spotted dropping by his studio, bringing the man food on days he's swamped with work. They also seem to have grown more comfortable around each other than before. Maybe it's born out of shared experience, or maybe the way they see each other simply changed naturally due to the years they've known each other. Regardless of the whys, it's a change the man welcomes and appreciates. In turn, he strives to return her kind gestures whenever he can. For all the horrors they've seen, who would have thought something good could come of it? They inevitably become strained between Ashton Frey and Rebecca Gales in the months following her confession, and with their lives getting busier, the two have eventually drifted apart. Although neither talks about it and the teacher still strives to forget an old love, it's clear that Rebecca that there are still feelings left she couldn't let go of. If anything, however, this has only made it obvious how much has changed between them, and how much has clung to the idea of Ashton from the younger days, and the one that may not be there in the first place. Merely an idea for a starry-eyed young girl. But there will be time where she'll be able to accept this, to move on from the hurt and repair an old friendship that has fallen to ruin, only she knows. With her newfound courage, Isabella Santos finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Having made enough to keep her family afloat a few years with her blessing, and with their blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes the scholarship offer from a local university. And though remarkably out of practice and unsure if she is able to keep up by the time she returns to university, she finds her feet soon enough with the help from people close to her. With her confidence and her skills growing, so do the number of people recognizing her and her work. It doesn't take long for several award-giving bodies to take notice of her. For all their accomplishments, however, she has never truly forgotten about what happened at Ermengarde Mansion. The images still remain in her, and on particularly unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. She knows those will never disappear from her life, and has become part of her in the same way death is permanently taken from her. However, she's no longer afraid. With the brave face she carries on, earnestly wishing someday she'll be able to bring a brighter, more vivid thoughts on a canvas. An honest portrayal of life, and hopes amidst the fear. Shortly after accepting a scholarship grant from Luxburn University, Isabella moves from Salem Well Residences in favor of staying in a dorm close to her own campus. Although Rebecca Gale is quick to offer assistance in the move, she does admit she will be missing her neighbor of more than 5 years. When all is said and done, she has become fonder of the girl over the years. With their shared experience over the curse, they have only grown closer. Isabella leaves with the promise to visit every once in a while, and even though she still jokingly complains about Rebecca's bossy attitude, she confesses that she also misses the woman's fussing. After all, in a place miles away from her family, Rebecca's still the closest thing she has to a sister. Aww, oh, this is cute. More than a year later, once everything in their respective lives have settled, Zachary Steele and Isabella Santos finally hold their first exhibit together. A project that has been in the making for almost 2 years after the photographer casually brought it up to the other artists. While merely intended as a small event, it has been surprisingly attended by several members of Luxburn upper class and art enthusiasts. Although only a few pieces have been meant for sale, the show has brought prominence to Zachary and Isabella's names in the city's art scene. It has since been followed by several other exhibits by the two, both in and out of the city. Currently, they are planning to hold their first show overseas. Yet, even with this unexpected overwhelming fame, a friendship between the two has remained strong. Theirs, after all, is a bond that goes beyond being mere partners in a small project. He's her family as much as she is his. Oh, that's so cute. Following his success in bringing the Luxburn firm case to a close, Ashton Frey receives a recommendation for transfer to Luxburn's lead agency against organized crimes. An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. So did Inspector Lee, like, die behind the scene? Did Inspector Lee fucking die behind the scenes? Did I miss that part? Z-Man! Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance at ultimately bringing Luke Wright to justice, Ashton Frey accepts. He still warns people to close to him against Wright and his associates, but only a friendly reminder now more than anything. Though he does worry, he believes they're wise enough to know what they're doing and trust their judgment. For now, he's decided to leave evidence in the law to speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keep him busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in for days on end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time he never loses his drive. Simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to a Russian excitement he dreamed of as a child. Although Ashton keeps his mum and specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those who knows about and genuinely care for him. He's still a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sake of the people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, he hopes there will be a time where he's no longer has to hide behind his own lies. Also, is the epilogue looped in with Luke's chapter, or is this its own fucking thing? I think it is. Possibly. No. A day when he is no longer afraid of facing the truth in his own words. Honestly, Solid Action's usually seen loitering around Zachary Steele's studio, either to help him out on one of his pet projects or exasperating the other man on purpose. Either or, it's mostly the latter. And certain times he'll volunteer the model for one of Zach's projects, in spite of the photographer's reassurances, it's not needed. Regardless, Ashton insists before complaining how meticulous the whole process is, hours later to Zach's utter amusement. Although sometimes they get to small trivial arguments, things have stayed cordial between the two. If anything, the idea they've gone through has merely strengthened the friendship the detective didn't expect to find in anyone. Aww. Between the lingering trauma and their measly attempts at normalcy, it takes a few months for the awkwardness to finally lift for both Ashton and Frey and Isabella Santos. For several weeks trying to find their voice, remembering how to act around each other, despite enduring affections. But once the unease fades, there's only their usual banter and rapport to fall back on, the casual talk and friendly jibes. And for the both of them, it's easy, like breathing, like coming home after another journey of comfort in spite of things they've already gone through. Of their days may still be filled with petty arguments and light teasing, but in the aftermath, when all is said and done, something consistent has already been forged between them. A quiet, steadfast thing they can both hold on to as they both carry on. We've already seen the credits. Okay, I mean, the all-death route ended... we saw the all-death route last time. The all-death route ended with, I believe it ended with, Luke seeing his dead wife at the top of the stairs, and Ashton gets fucking got, and then, Luke gets trapped in the mansion. Like, he can't fucking do anything, he has no idea what's going on, so he gets trapped in the mansion forever, and the mansion just kind of becomes abandoned again. And it has no epilogues. Let's see. Yeah, on the we saw the all-death route on the last one. Anyways, let's see what happens if we burn the letter. It's an easy decision to make, especially with these cries going louder. I'm getting tired of it, really. I simply have to act fast, think fast, and what else is the root of our problems but that letter? No need to make things more complicated. It started from there. Why won't it end there? Yeah, at least part of it, yeah. If that Mint has said is true, then there's all the more reason to destroy it. Put an end to this madness before anyone can think of passing it on to someone else. Before the situation gets stretched on far too long for my taste, I snatch blasted paper away. For a second she appears offended until I take out Mum's lighter. The sight of it shuts them all up. But I have no need for their opinion. In the next moment, I'm already setting the letter on fire. And it doesn't take too long for the thing to catch fire. It's old, for heaven's sake. Though I make sure none of the ashes end up on anything flammable, there'll be an inferno inside the study with all the books and documents stored in here. Not that the big flame's anything to worry about in this case. In fact, in a matter of minutes, the damn thing has turned into ashes on the floor. With nothing left to burn through, the fire dies, fades into thin air, and a whiff of smoke, leaving only an awful scent of burnt paper in the room. But as the last of paper burns into cinders... Oh shit! A sharp, agonized wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion before quickly dying out, taking with her the horrors she's brought upon the mansion. Slowly before our eyes, the mansion changes again. Blood fading from the walls, ceilings, and floor, returning the place to its old beauty. Gone is the darkness, quickly replaced by artificial lights in the room. Even the smell of blood and gore has completely disappeared from the room. Perhaps the only thing undesirable left are the dumbfounded looks they're giving me.
Wasn't that easy? For fuck's sake!
Damn
you wanted to
nitwits.
get your heads checked. How did you all make it this far in life with that kind of thinking? Well, you can all thank me later for this. You may now show yourselves out of my property before I call the police on you simpletons.
Say less. I walk out of the study without a single glance back at them, more than eager to finally get some fresh air. They find their way out of this place, I'm sure. I better not catch them here again, though I will not be happy. Outside, there's only silence, deafening, still. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside, and with it, the wide open windows and the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes, darkness giving way to the warm morning hues, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxbrane's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and wrestle with the breeze, a passing draft that carries even into this room from the outside, cold enough to make me shiver. The remains of a storm that has passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn at last. We are free. Or are we? Really? That's acceptable? For undisclosed reasons to the public, the mansion was put back onto the market months later, with Brow Realty Corporation facing criminal charges filed by one Luke Wright. After the news of the lawsuit broke out in the Realty's company declaration of bankruptcy, rumors quickly spread across Luxbrane City. But for those who still believe in stories of old, and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse. If there is a time when we have revealed that only the hollowed halls of the mansion know, to this day it stands silent. However, on days when the wind howls and the thunder booms across the skies, some still claim of hearing voices within. Of cries of wails that fill the nights, and desperate calls of help for anyone who dares to listen. As for those who once tread its halls... we've already read this. Really? All is well that ends well? She's not gonna come back and be like, you messed up, bitch. Okay. See, well, that's that. I think this is the true end save route here, but I want to experience some other save routes first. Luke Ashton. I think this is Everyone Dies Ashton route. Is it? Hold on. Let's see what the hell this is. Death. 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 Yeah, this is Everyone Dies, but I haven't killed Ashton yet, I don't think. Death. And then Ashton. I didn't make the choice yet, did I? Story update. Maybe I did. Question, disarm him. Wait, so this is... Wait, so this is just Everyone Dies normally. Hold on. Hold on, I want to do one where just Ashton lives. Oh, fuck. What is this save date file? Hi, Queen. You're looking pretty, but, I don't have the time. Is this Everyone Dies? No, she lives. What save route is this? Everyone Lives? God, I can't fucking find anything. Hello? QT. So is this... What is this, then? Question. Okay, so this is... useless. I'm trying to find some save routes, and this is not going well. Branching tree. Where is this? What is this? Beg him to listen, disarm him. So Ashton dies in this one. Is this Everyone Lives but Ashton? Because she lives. She lives. I think this is the kill at the only Ashton save file. Yeah, this is the kill only Ashton save file. Perfect. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. I mean, I guess I also kill Hana in this by accident, but... Oh wait, shit. I missed the CG. Well, I guess no one's dead yet, so the CG would be the same. What did I... Re-experiencing the entire chapter again, baby. See, I was looking for everyone's dead except Ashton, though. I thought I had a save file for that. I mean, this works too, it's just, you know... Both Ashton and Luke live, and they're just like, ah, I fucking hate you, I fucking hate you! I hate you, I hate you, I hate you! Schlocken. Also, it's kind of crazy that they show us so much of Johann's in, like, 3 different routes, and then they just fucking kill him at the very end. Like, man, we have no option to save this man. Oh god, we're threatening each other. And I should have also expected he wouldn't let this end of this kind stand still.
I really don't have time for you.
Short lapse, that's all it is. One moment of letting my guard down. Before I can react, he fires 2 shots in quick succession. It's a pity that he dies. A sound crackling through the empty foyer almost as loud as the storm raging outside, breaking the tense air in the room. Pain explodes in my wrist, no, 2 seconds later. It's just a graze, however. It's enough to cause my fingers to tense and the pistol slides to the floor with a dull thud.
You insolent!
The next moment happened in a blur, and the following second I'm being tackled bodily to the ground, back hitting the cold floor hard and my arm putting me down by the neck. It's a fleeting minute of panic and struggle while I try to untangle myself from him, before he manages to knock me out, and then, a scream! A wail piercing the thick air, and shrill and sharp enough for both of us to cover our ears and hunker down on our knees. With each sharp note beating harshly against my head, there are images again. Faces and voices so utterly familiar, seeping into every crevice, turning sinister in each shift. They are not mine, but they might as well be with how vivid and crisp they appear. Over and over, they all flash behind my eyes until it becomes unbearable. Pounding and throbbing, thudding against my skull, worse than a headache a hangover can overgive. A bloody, I'll take a hangover over this any day. Haze begins to fill my vision as black spots dance around the corners of my eyes. Beside me, the detective suddenly moves, shouting my name I don't quite hear, and then... And the next second he falls, down on one knee, desperately trying to keep himself up with the strength he has left. So I guess the entire group gets the flashbacks of whatever happened in this mansion, and that's why we need Ashton to die, so that we get the psychic scream of death and despair. But eventually, his own body caves in, taking in a horrified Lily down with him, muttering quietly to her as something distinctly flows from his body. Blood? This man isn't supposed to be dead yet. He's supposed to... I didn't shoot him, I'm sure of it. So what killed him? What in the blades is going on here? Is it so wrong to just want a quiet night where nothing needs attending to? Just one normal night? Quickly, everything is turned crazy with perilous happenings are hard to explain. But it seems that when it comes to me, death is always around the corner. Want to look him over, this is going to cause more problems, all the screaming and crying for a detective who's died for no apparent reason is giving me a migraine. All I need is to get these people out of my house one way or another. But in the blurry mess of my vision, none of this registers enough to compel my body to move. Nothing does. Except for the voice unexpectedly ringing above the Discord when I finally gather the strength to look up. Everything falls away to the background, all that matters is her.
I tell everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying.
Meddlesome fool.
Hana?
Does she not see the detective's dead body? Maybe just confess there's some crazy lady roaming around. I'd like it if we just stayed safe. Hana's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is stained an inky black. And her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, a menacing expression on her face. Along with the shifting of the very ground we stand on. A slow thing, a whisper, more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. The walls shudder and groan, blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the walls, and stains the floor. Feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, only with the dead, decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. I have to wonder if it's just the fire that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growing of thundering lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All of this has been replaced by a grating sound. Whatever. A cacophony of voices. We've already heard this.
What's going on?
Outside the house, shouts of alarm and rings out. Yeah. Oh wait, shit, that was different. Hold on. I suppose it only makes sense for the man to take on the role when their friend is gone. Something to hold on to when there seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, it always feels like the beginning of the end.
Oh my god, please, somebody, anybody, who are you? Stay away!
No, no, no. Stay away. Stay away.
Man was a legend, goddamn. Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, harsh agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. There's nothing but silence and a horrid smile and pale hands reaching out to me, calling, beckoning, pleading,
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood we share.
So I'm assuming this is an implication of the one who's talking is the woman of the house, and since they're cousins, they share blood.
This is your home. Don't you remember? You promised to return, to stay together with me, with us, with people no different from you.
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. We bought this house weeks ago. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
Devil gives a mistaken identity, that must be it.
Of course you still deny it. Have you truly forgotten? You haven't changed, I see. Still a deceiver.
Still a deceiver.
She's lying!
You see, my love, nothing has changed. Still no difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
The monster reaches out again. Something for me here, not anymore. Nothing to keep tied to this place. The tunnel beyond saving, no longer the same woman I know. Shrocken likely taken by this woman. I can leave. I step on something. Paper falls. Oh god, one of them dropped it. And with its owner now having met a gruesome death, now it simply bears its equally grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. This is it. Was it this what they've been telling us? Everything that my life has gone to shit because of some stupid old letter. That warning slams open and we get tentacle fucked.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
It's a moment of panic. Me and these peasants. Who knows what they'll do. 3 of them friends at that, said the 4. Though Mint's already gone loon, if anything, she's the one I should watch out for. Not trust anyone. To remind myself that people in our care aren't doing this. She's only human after all. Why, even Hana has her cunning manipulative moments, though she does it much subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us that day if not to save herself?
You, all of you, this is all your fault. If I've died to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me.
Fuck you in
Hey,
particular.
now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here. You shut your mouth. If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened. Anna would still be.
Suddenly Daisy steps up
Don't
and
you
slaps.
dare, Luke. Don't you dare put that blame on us.
So is this what? Where are we now? It's kind of interesting it's not letting me skip stuff considering this is like the same area. Running an eye. Sorry.
Last I checked, we're the ones trying to do the saving here.
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before? Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy!
You know this curse is an entirely different issue, Luke. Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have eventually—
Haha, fuck you, fuck you.
Rebecca, stop! All of you stop this!
It's like we've already heard this before.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we—
Deep breath and exhale, and then she closes her eyes, a crease formed between her eyebrows, while she grips the
we
thing
still
tightly in
would have
front of
ended
her.
up in this mess.
Atmosphere descends into the room. Patience is something I don't have. Oh god, he's about to
Ow,
get
sir, you're
weird.
hurting me.
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
Struggles for a moment, but I look up, she's afraid, blah blah blah
What do you
blah.
mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay?
So this one's gonna be basically identical. And she has the letter outside of mid stance, and then she's gonna be
We should have
weird.
gotten rid of this thing. We should have burned it at the first opportunity we got.
No, even if we rip it to shreds, it won't do anything. I think.
You don't know what I've seen, Santos.
So let's take a look at where we are now. So that made a little bit of a difference right here.
There were children, victims, all because they had no idea what this thing will do to them. Oh God, those poor souls. They were screaming and begging before she—
Then what about those people they mentioned in the news lately? All those who died? My coworkers? The open house clients?
Dead,
None of
dead,
them
and
had
dead.
seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead. I should know. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends.
And yet
Wow.
we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
I have to go with whiskey on this. Who knows how many has already seen this before you found it? This cursed thing has to go!
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that—
This place.
Yes, Zachary Steele, the best character in the game. What do you have to say? Steele's been quiet, whispered, catches off guard. We turn to him.
Oh, I just thought. I mean, it's a straight thought. Don't take my word for it.
Can I really not
no,
skip?
it might be something. What about this place, Zach? Maybe it's also the reason why Ash went here.
What she hesitates.
I was just thinking, maybe Ash is right for why he went here. This is where Bella found that thing, right? And then this.
Steele pauses, allows Lily to remember, hope. But snaps, reassurance, confirmation.
What
What are you... Becca, it's this place. Think about it.
What? You mean, like, burn this place down?
I still think we should get rid of this letter before we start thinking of destroying a place with some historical value.
What? No?
No!
We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this! Bloody fucking hell!
Hana
Not only do
spent
I
a
have
fortune on it.
trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
How dare they suggest something like that? Peasants' heads already aching. Stab one of them, made fun for it. Doesn't help that each second we're talking here, the whole place gets worse. Oh my god, the screaming! Find a way out of this place. No right choices seem good. Whatever works. So this is just kind of the same thing as last time. I'm not even gonna lie. I already forgot what safe foil I'm on. Burn the letter. I don't care.
Give me that.
Burn the letter. And there's still gonna be whales inside the mansion. Wow! Okay. So that one's kind of actually just the same, it looks like. I mean, unless the epilogue changes. Investigation headed by the newly appointed Chief Inspector Abigail Harris of all of Wright Enterprises' illegal business dealings within the past 10 years come to light. Okay, so the inspector changes. They talk to each other. Even with the success, he still hasn't forgotten what he lost during that time. But while there's still nightmares, with support of his family, his doctor, and his own drive... Okay. Doing enough for herself before the sake of what she lost after the curse, as fresh as the wounds are still, this is how she remembers. Oh, they hang out sometimes. Nor what she has lost. The images still remain with her. Aw, though Isabella's already taken the first steps towards her dream, she has never forgotten the sacrifice her friend has made for her. The same one who has quietly encouraged her despite his careless words. Even so, after so many years, she remains a constant visitor to Ashton Frey, where Ashton Frey lies. Sometimes staying for an entire day, simply speaking of the mundane, exchanging jibes with the man as if he's still there with her. The wounds are still fresh, but she can never deny that. There will always be a part of her that will carry the grief of losing him, and another that's left with him. Isabella soldiers on with life instead of wallowing in her grief, knowing the detective will only tease her for sulking for so long. She paints, and that's how she's chosen to remember him. So... Also, Amanda Lee? Is that the Amanda Lee I'm thinking of? Amelie? For Isabella? I never processed that. Anyways, yeah, that was basically, yeah, Monarch? Monarch in the horror game I'm playing? I didn't process that. Amelie? Yeah, hold on, is that the Amanda Lee I'm thinking of? Is that Amelie? Hold on. The letter B.A. Isabella. Is it really Amanda Lee? Affiliation, status, voice actor, Amanda Lee. Is this... Okay, well, I'm gonna assume yes. Assumedly, I'm gonna assume, yes. Okay, I think this was the one we just did, right? Wait, hold on. That's true ending. Yeah, this is the one we just did, right? Yeah. Yeah, this was kill only Ashton is what this was. Okay, load, I guess, whatever this was. Oh, we haven't seen this. What is this one? Hey, you. We haven't seen you at all. God, it's so hard to see what endings you have in this. So, Ash is alive. What is this? She's alive. Is this Hana's not possessed? Yeah. Oh, this is the one where Hana's not possessed at all. Is Isabella alive in this one? So this is everyone's alive and not possessed. Insane. Rebecca's still alive in this one, I'm assuming. Huh, I didn't think I had a unpossessed Hana route. Okay, I guess we can do that. Before any starts, the last thing I want to get home to after a long day at work and a trip to the bar. When I see Hana near prostrate, I can only feel dread. She twitches and seizes, body wound and coiled tight before thrashing, shuddering and shaking. Like a woman possessed, her mouth falls open and her eyes fall to the back of her head. It's a hallmark of signs of a seizure, and the symptoms are similar enough. And that knowledge, the fact that I know this, only makes me feel worse. The anger I had caused by a disagreement on parting ways, no matter how temporary she claimed it be, disappeared. The alcohol-induced daze I felt was brushed aside as I ran to help her. None of that mattered at the moment. But to hold her as close as I can while all I can do while she thrashes about. I know it's wrong, and I'm not supposed to hold her down, yet I do out of instinct, reflex even. I'm terrified of hurting her, but I see no other way to keep Hana from hurting herself. It takes a lot to keep myself from running off to get help when she needs me here. It takes everything I have to keep myself intact. When she says my name, I realize the seizures have stopped, but it doesn't make the dread go away.
Please.
What happened here? Who did this to you?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
The sight of her tear-streaked face is enough to twist a knife in. It does not help that I'm as lost as she is right now, and all I can say is...
It's alright. You're safe now, Hana. You're safe now.
So this one probably has Hana speak in the middle of the game, right? Or at the end of the game. Never mind, just your father. Ah, fuck that guy, right? Am I right, guys? Not nearly as cool. Takes a bit to go through the house with my inebriated self. But that's even made worse by the fact that I have to carry nearly unconscious person as well. I'm about to give up too until Shrucken shows up to lighten the load. He quietly takes her from me without question and brings her up to the bedroom. And me? Well, I couldn't bring myself to follow, not right now. Not while I'm drunk and rattled by what had just transpired. It's a miracle I was able to help at all. So here I am, sulking in the parlor chair with a glass of wine in hand. I can't even remember what particular vintage it is, and I practically did not care right
Because
now.
when you're already drunk and still have problems, even more alcohol should help.
Of course, the butler chooses now to appear
You
and
know
be
what
unhelpful.
actually solves all problems? Death. But it is not recommended.
Yeah, you should just die.
Alcohol isn't a true solution either.
It's worked well enough for me.
I like to believe that I get my best ideas when I'm thoroughly hammered. Not everyone might agree, but I can't really do anything about it, can there? With a fuck ton of money comes great power sometimes, responsibility, and with the responsibility comes a lot of reasons to get drunk. Of course, I can just tell responsibility to sod off if I was feeling reckless, and Christ, I must be getting really drunk at venting game circles. I just need something to focus on and I should be
How
fine.
is she? Is she alright?
A panic crept into my voice at the question, and I don't let it show. It would be a show of weakness to be so frazzled, to show so much concern over a woman who's going to put me aside. People like him who work for me trust the business, but not with myself, never with Dad. Oh, so I'm assuming then that this one that I haven't unlocked is if I got the Hana's alive ending, but we're not getting a divorce. But we're not going through separation. Only Hana has come so close. Only she has truly seen the man beneath the facade. Only her actions would wound me so.
Sleeping. Aside from a few bumps and bruises, she seems to be fine. A maid is watching over her for now. It is best not to leave her alone.
Please tell me it's an actual maid and not a ghost.
But if I may ask, what happened? I was in the gardens when I heard screaming. Did you...
No, it wasn't me.
I'm quick to be on the defensive. I might be capable of a lot of horrible things, but I would never harm her. Heh. Of all people, no matter how angry I might become. Heh. I never lay a hand on her or hurt her. Heh.
I
I didn't do anything. I wouldn't do anything like that. I don't even have a reason to.
You don't consider her wanting to be a part as reason?
It is it. Well, it is. I don't want to talk about it right now. But what happens was I got home. She was seasoned in the kitchens. Is she ill?
Not that kind of doctor. But I've already scheduled your physician for a house call tomorrow morning.
Probably take her to the hospital now. She's having seizures. Seizures are actually like pretty severe. Like seizures are something that you should be getting, you know, immediate attention for. I know you're a little bit in the countryside, but maybe put her in the car, start driving to the hospital. Like now, like 30 minutes ago, like if you don't address the root cause of the seizures and you have another seizure that damages something, you just you know, seizures are kind of known for causing permanent damage. It's kind of what they're known for.
We'll still have to monitor her as soon as she wakes up and...
Oh god, things are coming back to me. I need
Really?
a drink.
You're still drinking?
Yeah, that's kind of one of those medical things that you gotta address like immediately. Listen, I can be all in for you know, maybe avoid symptoms until they get bad enough considering the circumstances. But first of all, she's rich. Second of all, that was a seizure.
Why, yes, it seems to be the bloody best time to be drinking. I'm allowed, aren't I? After all, I've just found my wife having a seizure, and I shouldn't give two shits about it. Not when she's about to leave me.
But I do, goodness, I do. A big generous gulp just makes it so that the taste of cherries, raspberries, and strawberries wash over my tongue. The thing too sweet considering its deceptively earthy aroma. Valine's Vineyard. Roasted... Seasoned red isn't really something to scoff at. I've had many good memories with this particular drink. This particular bottle, in fact, was a gift. Which you could see because of the ribbon. It serves a purpose Lady Blair Knott had given it to me to forget. All the same, whether I took this bottle or a Pinot Noir, it's just a means to an end. I'll probably have to finish the whole bottle to get drunker than I already am.
No, she doesn't need to be taken care of. If she wants her time apart, she'll have it.
Oh my god, you literally cheated on her. Of course she wants some time apart. That is the most earnest woman known to man, and you cheated on her. Of course she wants some separation. Break my heart just to let her go, but she deserves this much, doesn't she? We both deserve this much. Oh.
She's had her uses.
Well, don't put it like that. Even if you're thinking like, oh, well, if that's what she wants, you know, I don't want to stop her, I don't want to be that guy. But then you're like, she's had her uses. Man, fuck you. Right, you know, it's been a hot minute since I had a fuck Luke right moment, hasn't it? She's done a lot for me in the 7 years we've been together. That is not why you should get married, by the way. I pursued her at first for the money. It was supposed to be strictly business. There might have been a time, too, when I considered taking her out of the picture so I can do with the money as I pleased. Going back to my roots, baby. I'd planned to manipulate her, and I feel horrible thinking about it. But along the way, I had changed, if only for her. Perhaps my father would scoff, tell me I've gone soft. Maybe I have, but does it matter? 7 long years. It's had its ups and downs, and certainly hasn't been a perfect marriage. We've had our fights, but who hasn't? But those small moments where we could just laugh and be our happy selves were always magical. They always made these years worth it, and I've had many more years to come. So where did I go wrong? I've loved only 2 women in my life. Mother dear, bless her soul, and Hana, who has been my sunshine for so long. Losing her, I fear I might become more like my father. Had Damien Wright stayed with Mother or any of the other numerous women she's had a child with, she would have been less embittered. Would he have been a less embittered shell of a man? Having a darling love in his life have made him a better person. Perhaps this biases me to doubt so. I don't think I'll ever see the old man in a favorable
I'm just
light.
surprised that you're not afraid. She might be leaving with delicate information.
Oh, she might know something. But if she hasn't done anything with the knowledge for this long, I don't think she would do anything now.
If she had even an inkling of what I've done, what I'm capable of, she'll know it's not a good idea. Hana's a smart woman.
Hana is a smart woman, and also she deserves better than you. Smart, kind, hardworking, generous, and loyal. I can go on and wax poetic about her if I had any talent with this stuff. I wonder if things would have turned out differently if I listened to McCullough. If I had talked to Hana, maybe asked her about her plans and what she wanted, and she wouldn't be leaving me. Like a pretty bird, I wanted her in a cage. Now I must let her free and hope she flies back to me.
Why don't you sit down and have a drink with me? Don't worry, it's not poisoned or anything.
Lonely? Oh, I suppose there's no harm.
With a shake of my head, I procure another glass and pour some of the red wine. Ugh, red wine. Red wine looks pretty, but most of it is, like, just really bitter. Watching the red liquid is fascinating on its own without my muddled brain, that I barely notice the sloshing some of it staining my suit. It'll be an utter bugger to clean, so I'm glad it isn't my problem. Handing it over, I can't help but look up to the ceiling and let out a sigh. My eyes damp glaze over, though I won't let it go any further than that. Here's my own glass for a toast to clear my throat.
Do we really need a reason to? The world is messed up. War, terrorism, famine, poverty, loved ones and love lost. The world is a cesspool. Might as well be drunk if we're going to drown in it.
A bit less eloquent than your usual speeches, but zum Wohl.
Zum Wohl. A sip, a gulp, a refill. I rinse and repeat until the bottle of Velnet has barely a fifth left. I must have drunk most of it because I barely see Shorkin take a sip after his first glass. Certainly feels that way. I don't even think I can stand up, let alone walk. I'm legless. My mind just feels so funny and everything else is equally hilarious. Bloody hell, I think I can make out faces of a bald man on the wallpapers, with the butler also standing up. He looks like a skyscraper from where I'm seated.
Jesus Christ, I have Sasquatch as a butler.
I have great alcohol tolerance, so this, seeing how I'm giggling wreck right now, is, I assume, really bad. If there's a sober part left to me, I'd probably shrivel up and die just thinking of the hangover that'll come in the morning. But I can't help but get distracted at the sight of the moonlight peeking through the curtains, shiny and shimmery and absolutely splendid. God, there's so much shit in this area. What the hell? Sorry, it's just... God damn, this goes on its own, like, spree for a while. It's probably gonna fill up a large percentage of the map. If the night brought calm, it is the moon that always enamored me so. It's a second sun, it's just as beautiful as my sunshine.
I want to go out and look at the moon. Mommy, I can't feel my legs.
Mutter, I am not.
I'm not your mutter.
Don't tell me I have to carry you upstairs to bed.
You know, Hana, she told that photo man that I was a trying husband. I can't even. The nerve of them, right? He goes and takes her out shopping, and they give me lip service in return. I bet they were talking shite while they were in the store spending my money. Am I a trying husband, Joe?
Yes.
I wouldn't know. You're not my husband, are you?
It's like I did not marry you for a reason.
But you are a trying Dummkopf when you are this drunk.
I didn't even do nothing. I did my best to behave decent. Whiskey and Mint are just good friends, that's all. And that Rochelle woman's baby isn't mine. I swear, I couldn't love any other woman than Hana.
You did sleep with Marianne in that one. In that one. I know I didn't go through with it, but you did have a CG where you were fucking her like that. That's still a bit too far, Hunty.
Hana must be so tired. I'm a brat, aren't I? She said as such. I don't want Hana to leave me, Joe.
Joe.
Oh God, she's the love of my life, you know? I'm a shiny human being without her. I should
die.
Flowers.
lots and lots of flowers. All of the flowers. Enough to make the Queen's Gardens look like a fucking dumpster fire in comparison.
All well and good, but you are not achieving any of that while you are lying on the carpet. Now, if you can lift your skinny ass and work with me. 1, 2, 3.
But I don't want to go to bed. The moon is so pretty tonight.
I should just let you sleep on the ground, Bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty face from day to day.
Oh, it's child Luke. I was like, that ain't fucking Luke right.
Come on, Mummy, wake up. I want to be in that play. Mummy, wake up. You promised that you'd help me practice my lines today. The auditions are tomorrow, so I have to practice.
He wanted to be an actor.
The last syllables of recorded time, and all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to Dusty. Mummy, are you...
Mummy's fucking dead. I choke back a scream and wake up in a cold sweat. What? Why'd you come back and hit the height redeem? My height has nothing to do with this. With the heart pounding in my ears, it takes a while to remember where I am. It's dark and cold in the room. One can't fault me for feeling ill at ease. It isn't as bright as the penthouse, and the renovations did little to change how old it feels. Been here for less than a week. It'll take a little bit more time to adjust. Hard to feel cozy though when I'm bloody freezing. Imagine the lump of fabric next to me. I sigh.
It's cold. Don't hug the sheets, Hana.
So is it gonna be empty again? No, she has to be there. She has to be there. She literally had a seizure and got taken to the bed. Joyce did this, though it hardly bothers me growing up. I was lucky to have something to use as a mattress. I'm not the one who grew up accustomed to Egyptian cotton with a thread count of 800. Besides, the warmth in Hana exuded on her own is usually enough to keep me sleeping through the night. Temperature tonight must have been something else with how chilly it is right now. I must be considerate. After all, the poor dear is ill, though I love to think about what had just transpired.
Don't make me pull those sheets off you. Oh, that blanket is large enough to cover an elephant. You need to share.
You need to share. It takes a while.
What was that, honey? Apologies. I'm just in the loo, so if you can give me a moment.
It's no sign that they'll be moving where they lie. With care, I go for the knife hidden under the side of my bed. It would be foolish of me to instigate anything while unarmed, after all. I pull back the covers, so it must be a difficult affair, because, reaching out uncovered to who is underneath, I would have to prepare for anything and assume the worst. If I so much as see the nozzle of the gun, there's going to be a murder tonight. I know they say not to bring a knife to a gunfight, but I think I can sink a blade into his liver faster than I can point and aim. See the rise and fall of the sheets, though it could easily be mistaken as the fault of a breeze. I hear their breathing. A great sense of foreboding comes over me, making me hesitate with my plan. Could just get Hana and myself out of here and not look back and let security handle it. That's what they're there for. Maybe I should just man up. There's no way I'm risking the chance in action will put Hana in danger. What's the worst that can happen, right? I have no reason to be afraid. There's no boogeyman under the bed, no monster in my closet. If anything, these things should be afraid of me, right? Grab a fistful of the sheets and throw them aside. Spooky. Nothing. Nothing but a bunch of pillows stare back at me. Must be my imagination. I'd rather not think. I'm going mad. It could very well be the stress getting to me, all this drama with Hana. I've been doing well these past years, all things considered. I guess I have to be at a breaking point. But still, the world goes on even if I cannot. And I must go along with it. Suppose a day off or two tomorrow wouldn't hurt. Rest aside from a few hours of sleep will be welcome. More than. But I can't shake off the unease. I dare say that I feel afraid, irrationally so, and something will come creeping and crawling from under the bed, even as I lay back down and close my eyes. odd dreams don't linger, thankfully. But with the morning comes another disturbance, both too loud and too sharp for my taste. And I have very fine taste. When the piercing rings of the doorbell even reaches the bedroom, I'm very much inclined to think that the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only good thing in this is the ruckus that has changed away from the needling guilt from last night's commotion, if only temporarily. Still, it's bloody annoying distraction. I can tell you already that this is going to be a long day. It hasn't even started. Before the racket even lasts another minute, I'm peeling myself off the bed and heading straight for the main door. So can I start skipping? Doesn't let up. How quaint. It seems everything in this blasted universe is intent on getting my nerves as of late.
Get it? Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour.
In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. Is why I hired a valet, for fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
I'll be honest, if only for today. With the mansion this quiet in this hour of the morning, it's easy to believe those little ghost stories might be real. Only the horror here is how long Hana's patience with me will last after the incident at the party. Neither the deafening silence nor the biting chill has spread across every room in the place. There's no place for fear when another set of problems has already burned that fuel. So I wait another second, but then no butler answers to my call. I simply yank the doors open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. And maybe it should be appropriately there, considering the person on the other side of the door, and on the other side at the hour he dared to appear at my doorstep. Even so, someone with half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Fear confusion quickly gives way to anger before the bloody photographer can even get a word, and I'm hurling venom at him. It's a lesson he deserves, really. Hana will disapprove, scold me for treating the man with such disrespect if she hears me right now. She seems fond of him, after all, treats him like a friend she's known for years. But she's not here, is she? She doesn't know.
You again? It's bloody 6 in the morning! What the hell is it now?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time! Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't!
Honestly, that means he had to wake up at least by 5 p.m. Give him some credit. This is still my home. Rules also apply to this place as much as Hana's do. It's as simple as that.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
Just so happens that a person I will never take a liking to. No need for remorse.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Continue shouting even as I slam the door in his face. Some nonsense about the news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, with the closed doors muffling the better part of it and no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last too long. Eventually he leaves and silence once again fills the room, as it should. Hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric services. Certainly sounds mental just screaming like that. A suspicious man like him left roaming around the immediate grounds. Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed bring a problem, a sign of bad things to come, I'll probably know soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Shrockton will take care of it if need be. That's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, the bigger problem at hand, a hangover. Maybe I'll have some absinthe to temper it, dog hairs, or some wine to help me get back to sleep. That's not how you deal with a hangover. That's just alcoholism, baby. Still early, 1 glass won't hurt. Or 2. Or 3. Or 5. Whatever the case, I think I need to think wherever that will lead me to. It's nothing. Everything leads to nothing. Except for this pounding headache as if my mind will burst. At any time and leak out of my ears, my vision swims in and out of view. My stomach threatens rebellion with plans of making me throw up what little food I've taken. In with how my mouth feels, it's filled with cotton. One would think the fact that I'm hungover would make me the grumpiest person in the room. But as it is, my eyes move over to Hana, who's throwing sugar in her tea, scowling down at it. All the while as if it had just murdered a baby in front of her. I've half the mind to bemoan my current state and make a fool of myself just to make her smile. I'm rather good at bemoaning. Not that I would admit that. Why, I'm already adopting the posture of a whining teenager as I speak, slouched forward with my cheek on the table.
Oh, I'm dying! Oh God, I'm dying! Hana? Johan's, call an ambulance, please!
Man, she's the one who had a seizure last night. Chill out.
That I leave all my belongings to Hana Right Knee Evans. Everything but 30,000 quid.
But oh, I see a bright light. I see a farm. Mother dearest, is that you? Little Lucille is on his way home.
It's literally your fault you're hungover like this, you ass.
I'm so sorry, but I must leave you, Hana. Cover my face. Your eyes dazzle. I die young.
That much I can manage through the hangover. A thing entirely of my fault, considering I've tried to drunk the night before. Another thing I'll never admit. Really, it's a miracle I haven't accrued alcohol poisoning yet.
Stop being so melodramatic, Luke. Besides, you never lived in a farm. You hate farms. We are not bringing you to the hospital for a hangover. Really? One would think you'd be used to it by now with how stubborn you are about your drinks. Dare I ask what the 30,000 quid is for, though?
It pulls a small smile from her for a moment, but the pinched look on her face returns quickly enough.
He lost a bet with Robert and Elise after a night of drinking at the Crawl. 10,000 each. And another 10 to me.
Seeing that makes its way into my face doesn't hold as much as the heat it usually does. It's just a bit of friendly ribbing. Though I still wish you wouldn't tattle. Of course, it's my fault for mentioning the money. It wasn't like anyone would notice 30 grand missing from millions, though. That's how much you spend on a normal weekend.
Why'd you be such a teacher's pet? I told you not to talk about it.
I'm having second thoughts about moving to the penthouse. If this is what you do when I'm not looking.
I was forgotten about the little arrangement, too. Shame. Probably that's the reason why she's so intent on going at the table until its varnish peels off. The alternative would be sobering.
It was that one time. I'm not a child in need of minding or mother hens. As much as I'd love for you to stay, you said you need some time to yourself. Don't let the fact that I lost a bet once make you think I have to be supervised.
It wasn't. I'm just worried about you, Luke. I'd be less so if you actually sat up.
Why are you worried about me? I'm more concerned about what your doctor told you. How did the house call go?
Don't want to intrude on her privacy when the doctor arrives. A ridiculous sentiment considering I'm still her husband. But it wasn't like I could have done any good being there, with what the nursing a hangover and all. However, part of me feared that it would be said, not to mention I trust that Hana would tell me if it was something serious. Of course, it is probably something bad. I'd be a fool to hope otherwise. I found her with a seizure, for goodness sakes. I should have rushed her to the hospital as soon as she awoke, exactly. But it was her insistence that kept me at bay. Ugh, fine. A cup of tea finds itself in my hands in an attempt to appease me, no doubt. But I don't bother to drink, let alone look up. If anything, I just press my forehead against the table, the childish pout on my lips. Not that this is any better.
It was fine. The physician took some of my blood, and he scheduled me for a few lab tests tomorrow morning. I've already called for a driver and attendant to accompany me, so there's no need for you to worry.
And what? You'll just be leaving me behind then? And I don't think you should be going anywhere alone.
You hate hospitals even more than you hate farms, Luke. And Kylie's coming for your play date tomorrow, remember? Relax. I'm taking Johans with me if it makes you feel better.
Stealing your butler if that makes you feel any better. Now, where does that put us right now? So we're probably about to go back to relatively around somewhere where we can start skimming through stuff. The Kylie play date, most likely.
Herr Dr. Hobbs asked that I keep her under observation for the time being. Naturally, I'll be reporting my findings at the hospital.
Sitting up, I ran a finger over the rim of my teacup and mull it over. I do hate the bloody place. I thought hiring Shrukin would be enough for me to avoid the place. Apparently not. Bloody doctors and bloody sick people, and I don't want to catch anything contagious. I can't even tell crying people to shut up if they get too annoying, respecting the grief my arse. Save for a life and death situation, I'd rather avoid the mass graveyard that hid beneath the sterile air in white tiles.
I guess you two can go without me. But I can't believe how naturally you two conspire behind my back. Don't expect my help if those bloody doctors bleed you two dry. Vampires, every single one of them.
Vampires.
Not as bad as lawyers and politicians, but close enough.
Is that you guys getting alerts on my shit, or is that my friends? It's my friends. What the hell are they saying? What are they saying? Ah. No, they're actually talking about naming my friend's car Bluegio.
You do know Carly will be upset when she finds out you're not here tomorrow. Again.
She'll be happy enough to spend time with her fairy godfather, I'm sure. You're a good role model for her, despite your whining.
No matter how many times Hana claims that whining's unbecoming of me, I never listen. It's not like anyone that matters to me is here to judge. Well, it's not like anyone else actually matters. I'll whine if I bloody hell want to, and I'll be no lesser because of it. Of course, I will not tolerate another person's whining. Except perhaps for Hana, but she hardly ever does that. Now, even now I can see as a look of pain crosses her face, and her hand goes to her stomach. Yet she keeps quiet, not bringing it up or complaining. Oh, I won't call her name.
Alright. Should we be concerned? Maybe we should bring you to the hospital now.
I just feel a little queasy, that's all. A bit more tea in me, maybe some more sleep, and I'll be right as rain.
I spend a lot of time around people who lie for a living, and I can't help but feel that there's more to it than just that. Maybe it is, just as she says, and I'm overthinking it, but I trust Hana will fess up before things can get any worse. She's never really lied to me before, nothing big at least.
Sure? I'm just worried. You'll tell me if anything is wrong, right? You do know you can still trust me. That I do still care about you?
I know that, I'm just going to be moving out soon. Even if it is for a short while, you won't always be there for me.
Did you finish packing before you... I understand if you haven't, and I won't blame you if you've changed your mind after what happened. You can stay until you feel better.
I'm still moving. It isn't like you can't visit to check up on me. Although that does somewhat defeat the point. Luke, I'm a big girl. I'm going to get a checkup tomorrow, take whatever pills they tell me to get, and get over it. You really don't need to worry. I'm fine.
I kind of feel bad. Oh, I so do hate those words. I had my skull taking a sip of tea, fighting off the urge to curl up at the wall. I'm fine, she says. I'll lie. Apparently, the side disposition I have, when not entirely born from my hangover, is still obvious. Without saying a word, Hana puts her hand in mine and squeezes. Her hands are cold and clammy, her grip is weak. I can see the small tremors that run along her shoulders and the palest of her cheeks. She is scared to recover from what happened to her. She's not fine, and I'm not either.
Fine. I don't need to like it, but fine.
I don't think either of us really like it. But I do think it is for the best.
Perhaps we should bring you back to bed. The sooner you are off your feet, the better.
Is that some sort of roundabout way of saying that you want to sweep me off my feet and take me to bed? This isn't our honeymoon. I need rest, mister.
I'm aware that this is the furthest thing from our honeymoon. This isn't how things are supposed to be. Hana isn't supposed to leave. I'm not supposed to let her. If she ever did leave, it's supposed to be on my terms. Everything is going wrong. I respect her enough to let her have her space, so as she so puts it. Oh, hi, Dark. I see you. If divorce is brought up, however, well, that's another matter entirely.
Yeah, you shouldn't have gotten up in the first place. Breakfast in bed exists for a reason. Come on then, back to bed you go.
Are you going to carry me to bed then?
You're far too heavy for that. Johans could carry you, if you'd like.
Don't be mean to her.
Blame me if I enjoy food too much. I can walk, thank you very much.
I don't say a word as she clutches my arm to steady herself. It's no protest as she uses me as a crutch while going up the stairs, but that's as far as I want to go. Judging by the light blush on Hana's face, she's gotten self-conscious about it too.
Look after her, and you stay in bed. I just need to go out.
Also, plenty of time to be lonely in the mansion by myself when Hana moves out. For now, I can go and stretch my legs, fresh air and all that. Breathe. And then this is... I've been thinking of both my dear parents for it far too much as of late, but I shouldn't have a future to look forward to and present to take care of. The memories of these past give me nothing but grief. Life of Lucille Mitchell Chandler would be nothing but a footnote in Luke Wright's non-existent autobiography. It was because of Hana isn't, or that she's all too much like a mother that it scares me. And that, though, I'm still turning into my father even more so. But even if this history is set to repeat itself, I'm not a child anymore. Content to sit aside, unable to do anything to help, but too inexperienced to think that the worst wouldn't happen. Have money to buy the best medicines and doctors if need be. She'll get better, she has to. And once we get over this little bump of the road, I can stop worrying. All will be alright with the world. Fortunately, my time alone is cut short.
I think those flowers look beautiful, my lord. The parlor, the room where the lady stays for her tea. It could certainly use some.
Oh, what? The third one? How is this gonna be different? The voice is not familiar, though I'm not really one to remember such things. Yeah, we've seen you before, though. Going with her attire, I would say she's one of the housekeepers. Strange, considering I've sent all the staff of Better Johans away. And her face, as pretty as it is unfamiliar to me. It'd be a lie if I said that it didn't send me on edge. Most would say I cared a little for my employees, but that isn't entirely untrue. However, I'd like to think I know the people who work for me, especially those who would roam around my home, even if it's just a face and a name. Besides, I would remember a beauty such as her. So who is this? If she's someone impersonating the household staff to get in, she's doing a bad job at
Didn't you
it.
get the memo? Are you new? Today is a day off. You aren't supposed to be here.
I expect poor excuses and apologies for the likes of her often give, but she merely smiles.
Oh, no. I've been a servant here since you first came.
See no signs of lying, nor hear it in her words, yet they can't be true. But I find that I can relax. She has this sort of smile that makes the kindness shine through without words or action. It reaches her eyes, filling them with a strange sort of mirth, as if she's just thought of something very funny. Perhaps if it had been any other person, I would have interpreted it as a deceitful grin, but the curl of her lips and shine of her eyes are too soft to hold any malice. She makes my silence to decide that she can continue. This is weird. It's not like I feel any urgency to stop her. I'm not really in the mood for company. It's not like I'm adverse to it at the moment either. Entertaining a beauty like her, even for a little while, wouldn't hurt. It helps prove that she's easy to listen to, despite how oddly she speaks.
I apologize. I shouldn't have bothered you. Look at me, talking to the master of the house without even asking for permission. What will the others think? If you'll excuse me, I'll just...
I haven't driven you away yet, have I? And it's your day off. I don't see why we can't chat a bit.
Of course. If that is what you wish. As long as it does not get you into trouble with the lady.
I'm checking all that shit. Oh yeah, I'm not reading all that.
To even take time for someone as lowly as me. No wonder that everyone under the mansion's employ is so fond of you. Though it should have no longer been a surprise to me. You have always been such a kind and loving lord.
Ugh. I just stop myself from calling her out on her shite. It's almost like she's talking about an entirely different man. I wonder why! No matter how big my ego gets, I know for a fact that I'm hardly in the running for Best Boss of the Year award. The only reason most of the staff stay is because the decent compensation. I'm not cheap. But if she wants to lay it on thick, I'll allow it. Who wouldn't want a beautiful woman complimenting
I'm sure
them?
she'll be fine with this. We are just talking after all. Unless you had other things on your mind when you approached me.
Let's leave my mouth before I realize what I've said. I panic a bit. Though I can get away with picking up women out in the city, sometimes even out in the county, I've always taken care not to do so in my home or in my business. Not when it's so easy for Hana to find out about my infidelity through these channels. Oh, so you're aware that you're a fuckhead. Bond. Though seriously, I still don't see what the big deal about it is. Ugh. I just have an itch I need to scratch. Ugh! Just jack off like a normal guy.
I know it must be amusing to see a girl flustered for a man of your stature. But please don't say such things, my lord. I saw you alone and simply thought you could use some company.
Thankfully, and I do count my lucky stars, it seems the woman takes it as a joke rather than a casual pass it was intended to be.
So how are you liking your work around the mansion? The place is wonderful, but I imagine the upkeep is ungodly with all the rooms and whatnot. I don't even want to think about how many people are on the staff roster.
Work is work, my lord. It is a way of living, a purpose from day to day. It is certainly far better than doing nothing or having no food to eat. The house itself is also beautiful. There's no lack of things to look at. I'm sure you've seen those books in the study. I can't read any of them yet, but if given the chance, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be thinking of those things. Especially when the rains, they might bring more work to us soon. It will definitely be much more difficult when it returns. Idling about is the least I should be doing.
I guess you can put it that way if you want to be brutally honest about the whole thing. And the rain shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully. Maybe.
A little Dree, at least she doesn't beat around the bush. I like honesty. Many would bemoan their status as household staff, as a janitor, other menial role, and believe themselves to be for far greater things. And I would not begrudge the idea that one can always get better, but one shouldn't be so discontent with what they have
Rain
either.
is something I simply must get accustomed to, if I am to live here. I've not spent long in this place after all, but I have been told that it has rained in this nation since a mother's time, and their mother's time. There is little we can do about it. I am just glad to have time in the sun, even for a short while.
Isn't that the truth? Really, these sunny days have been welcome, though I can't imagine they'll last for long.
Will we see a story turned into a manga about the main character becoming Luke and not be an asshole? There's definitely, that's just most villainous manhwa. It's just like, oh, like I woke up as the villainess in this manga, and I'm known for beating my servants and what the fuck, bullying my sister and cheating on my husband or whatever, and then just like you just don't act like that, and they're like, what is she planning?
Sometimes I just want to pack my things and leave for somewhere like, say, the Bahamas or whatnot. Get some sun and surf.
Is she really not? Okay.
But certainly, you will return for us, won't you? This is your home, after all. Your people, they won't be pleased if the master of the house leaves.
There's totally something for that. There was one I remember where it was still a woman main character, but there was one where it was like I became the, or like the regressed tyrant emperor or whatever, but it was still a woman main character, where like she was a woman emperor and she regressed to like her being an absolute piece of shit emperor, and she was like, actually I was drugged and influenced under drugs to be a horrible piece of shit. Then I've convinced everyone of this within 5 days. That's right, baby. Hold on, maybe I can find it. What's that? No. Because she was like a tyrant. This one, maybe? No. No. I just remember she was blonde. She was blonde and she was a tyrant and she slept with a bunch of guys at some point. It was a female main character. God. Yeah, but for some reason they used the word emperor. That's what I'm trying to say. They used the word emperor on her. Not empress, emperor. They used the word emperor on her. The girl who kept reincarnating just wants to get an easy life after 100 lives or so. You know, that doesn't narrow it down as much as you think. You know, there's also a lot of when I've after 100 lives, my reincarnation cycle changed to slightly to the left manga as well. No, I definitely read it. I definitely read it. I remember reading it specifically. Was it this one? See, now we gotta find it. Seems like the right stuff. No, but it's a female main character. Is it this? I definitely did not read it on Tappy Toon. Oh, I think it is. I remember this. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this is the one. What was it called? Rebirth of a Tyrannical Empress. So I guess maybe I was just reading a fucked up translation that kept calling her the Emperor for some reason. Unless... Actually, I think it might have been because there was not an official translation. But yeah, no, I definitely read the manhwa.
Of course, I can't very well leave my businesses hanging here, can I? I just wish I could actually trust people enough to go on vacation without taking work with me. I've also got to get back here if I ever want proper meals. A proper pudding is something you'll never find out there.
Of course a British man would say that. There was not an understanding, and I just say that she makes for a fine listening ear. Though what she says next gives me pause whether she meant for me to hear it or not.
Good tea. From what the cook has been telling me, I've yet learned how to prepare one. Perhaps once I do, it would endear the lady of the house to me. I never expected her to be so unkind after what she did for me.
She didn't do shit, you're a ghost. You're such a dog.
Though it's only if one catches her in a foul mood. I wish I knew how to avoid her anger.
I highly doubt she meets Hana. That woman rarely has a mean bone in her body, and when she is actually nasty towards someone else, it's usually deserving enough. Much like with that Rochelle woman. Hell, she even tolerates Harvey for me, even if she did admit she doesn't quite like the man. She must mean the housemaid, right? I have to laugh at that. Not that I have room to speak, I don't deal with her myself, more than Johans has a few choice words about the head hag. No one say shit. She has been under the right employ when she was also the head housemaid for my father. If anyone's not going to get along with someone, it'd be a crotchety old woman. I don't even remember her name. But the woman has been the strict upstart bitch who took only one look at me, her master's bastard son, and turned her nose up. As if she were better by mere consequence of birth. That, and she absolutely loathed my very existence. Perhaps the rumors had been true. She had a miscarriage while bearing another one of dearest father's children, and she saw me as an obstacle to being granted a better standing in life. I remember that much, at least. The only reason I haven't sacked her yet is because of her competence. Also, because working under my household makes her absolutely miserable. Her resignation made impossible by her pride.
Nobody really gets along with that woman. I think everyone just tolerates her because of how old she is. I mean, not to be rude or awful or anything, but she's at the age where she'll be pushing daisies soon enough.
Is she? Really, my lord? I'm sure the lady is much younger than that.
I think the thought of tormenting the young and beautiful gives her reason to live.
It does seem that way. Though I feel sorry for her. One's life should not be wasted away on hatred and anger. It is never good for the heart or the head to always carry ill thoughts.
So when is it gonna turn scary?
At least you are here for us. We are certainly so lucky to have a lord like you. The lady even more so. The gods smile down on her. Though, if I may be honest, she is to be envied.
Even when I have my suspicions about her, she's just so easy to talk to that I've forgotten. I don't know who she is, and if she's actually one of the household staff, that would explain why she would so easily give obviously wrong statements about my character. Though, if she's here for a malicious reason, she would have done more than do a small talk with me by now, wouldn't she? I have so many questions, perhaps curiosity kills this cat.
Strange that I've never seen you before. What's your name?
You do not remember?
I don't believe you've mentioned it, or am I missing something?
You still cannot comprehend it. Can you, my lord?
Nancy chips away at a good mood I'm starting to get into. I have every right to be angry at the cryptic response. She threatens insubordination with her very presence alone. But instead of hurling vitriol at the woman, I take a deep breath. I do not want my mood ruined further than it already is. Not right now, when I can let my temper take its course another
Whatever your
time.
name is, and no matter how long you've been working for us, that does not change the fact that you shouldn't be here. I'll call you a cab to bring you to the city if you want.
Shouldn't I? What if I do not wish to leave? I merely desire to stay by your side and serve. Is that such a deplorable thing?
It's the ghost part. Her gaze sends chills down my spine. It's too easy to see the devotion, the obsession in her eyes. Not the good sort either. It's a scrutiny that makes me feel like I'm laid bare. The offenness of her presence is still the more palpable feeling of bugs crawling on my skin. The silence that makes it seem as if the world has stopped. Any friendly atmosphere we might have had going for us is completely forgotten. Danger. A small part of the back of my mind screams, the part that has kept me alive all these years. In hindsight, I'd be stupid not to heed it. I've grown arrogant, complacent, and content to hide behind wealth and power.
Yes, it's a deplorable thing, as you said, because I'd like to be alone now. Thank you very much. If you didn't want the day off, you should have reported to your superior. This is utterly unprofessional of you, and I shall be issuing complaints. In fact, if you know it's good for you, you should start looking for another employer.
It's at my set, the smile on her face turns tight.
I see. It escapes you still. This is unfortunate.
I love how he's not caught on to the fact that she's talking like a literal fucking elderly woman right now. Like literally someone plucked straight out of olden times.
How despairing that this misery must go on. But maybe, if you come with me, I can help you. I can...
When she reaches out for me, I recoil with a
How
hiss.
dare you lay your filthy hands on me without my permission? I am not going anywhere with you. Now step back and walk away before I have you forcibly removed.
Ah, scary! Oh god, scary! If the switch had been flipped, the woman's expression turns horrific, although that might very well be the understatement of the century. She herself turns horrific. Her presence is suffocating, bearing down on me. I moved to the spot with no fault of my own as my fear paralyzes.
Poisoned by her rotten influence and her filthy words. But that can be remedied now that you're here. Oh, how we have waited to welcome you home. Come, my lord. The house beckons.
With her fingers grasped at the back of my coat, I finally find it in me to break off into a run. Still feel her eyes with me as I run back to the house. Really? I refuse to acknowledge it, let alone look back. All I need is to get away from her and make sure she stays away. That means acting as a coward and seeking out company to keep me safe. Nobody can tell me to do otherwise. Bravery isn't something that can be lauded if it comes with stupidity. It must have been the sight to see, usually composed and reserved Luke Wright bursting through the doors. Not that I have much of an audience, unless there's other staff members who choose to disregard my orders for them to leave. Really, I still doubt that woman is one of the staff. Mustering up the courage, I look back through the window to see if she followed me. She's gone. But I don't have any but I don't take any chances, putting as much distance as I can between us. Stopping as I catch my breath, Johan's sudden appearance nearly makes me jump out of my skin.
Fucking do that!
Don't fucking do that!
You son of a bitch! If I had a gun, I would have shot you!
If I had any love left for my Mutter, I'd take offense. But what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Oh, if only it were such a delusion. But I can still feel her sharp nails sticking into my back. Feeling is too real for it to have been a ghost.
There was his housekeeper. I think, I'm not sure. In the gardens. She was acting odd and I thought to remove myself from the scene.
Strange. I made sure the rest of the staff had left and that the house was empty, as you requested. Describe this woman.
She had pale skin, dark eyes, and long dark hair. She wouldn't give me her name.
I don't expect a name from him. The man knows the staff better than I do, after all. Instead of an answer, he goes quiet. And I'm pretty sure that's not a good thing. I'm even more worried when the man looks me over and I have to protest when he pulls back my collar.
What the bloody hell are you doing?
Checking for marks. Needle marks, to be exact. We don't have anyone like that among the staff. You could have easily been kidnapped.
Cold feeling settles over me at the thought. I have long established power over the more unsavory characters in Luxburn. Or I thought I did. The most harm I thought that could come to me would be slander, robbery, or incarceration. Kidnapping? An attempt on my own person? I've forgotten that I'm as human, as mortal as any other man despite my wealth and
Fortunately,
status.
you look unharmed. But I advise that you be accompanied by trusted individuals at all times from now on. If not me, an assigned guard. I'll be informing them of this soon, as they return from their day in the city.
Already I can feel the energy leave me at the realization of what could have been.
All right. Yes, I suppose we should do that. But I think I'd like to call it a day. I should be safe in bed, yes?
I'll stand guard outside for the night. The madam has been inquiring about you, by the way.
A guard, any other threat to me, and he alone would be enough to make me feel safe. But what I saw, whatever it is I saw, would one man
That's
be
all well
enough?
and good, but there's something else. That housekeeper, she...
Luke, you're home. I was worried about you.
But my love! The grin I can muster is probably lopsided. We had a branch yet? I feel like we haven't gotten a branch of jack or shit in a while. It's kind of weird. First, as I snap my mouth shut to keep myself from blabbing about witches and monsters. But because here I am standing in a hallway, dirt on my pants legs, and sweat dotting my forehead. Far cry from my usual pristine condition. I don't want to worry Hana.
What happened to you? You look like you wrestled in the mud and lost, dear. And those flowers. Were you gardening?
What? Oh, these. I didn't realize I still had them.
I really did not, but there they are, still in my grip. Daffodils I had taken from the garden. Even in the wake of my flight, I had refused to let go of them, whether I was conscious of it or not.
Them in a vase?
I want to give them to Hana. Perhaps it didn't. It's a safe face, or maybe a small part of me really had planned to take them for her. But like a young man presenting flowers to Valentine's, awkwardly thrust a bouquet in Hana's direction.
These are lovely, thank you. But aren't these?
Oh, I'm repairing my relationship with my lovely wife. Surprise is to be expected, and the open-ended question needs little interpretation. I never give her daffodils before, especially not from the ones I considered mine.
For you. Don't make me think that kneeling around in the dirt was a waste of my time.
It's not. It's not. Just... Are you feeling alright? I hope whatever I have isn't contagious.
I'm not sick, Hana. I just got them for you.
God, Hana.
I thought they'd make you feel better, brighten up the room. I don't need my intentions questioned. The thank you was enough.
And I didn't mean to insinuate anything. But you're right. Thank you, truly, for these.
Finally, our relationship might possibly heal. She takes them from me, then, careful not to crush the stems. There's still uncertainty in her face, which endears and annoys me in equal parts. But she does look lovely with them. The very picture is something that should be immortalized in paint. Oh my gosh. They should be for Mother. But it doesn't matter anymore.
Why don't we turn in for the night? You must be exhausted with all that gardening.
What does a dead woman care for flowers? I didn't get any sleep, not a single wink. I was so busy jumping at every shadow and worrying about waking with a knife in my chest. Or not waking at all. Even when Hana wakes in spite of a mild fever and goes downstairs for breakfast, I stay in bed. Really? The rain outside sometime during the night doesn't help the mood. Okay, maybe I hope just a little. Stranger Saturday weather's been nice and all, but we've already read this. I hate to be caught unawares in the rain. And with how it looks outside, the weather is making up for all the sunny days it's given us with a good old-fashioned downpour. The rhythmic pitter-patter of rain fills the early morning silence with a steady beat. Thank goodness I don't have anywhere to be in a hurry today. I'd hate to be caught unawares in this rain. With how it looks outside, it seems... What? It does not let up... What? Within the quarter hour. However, a day beginning with a cloudburst like this, locals usually take it as an immediate sign. Luxbrand's abysmal weather's back, likely for good. Well, they did a good job of fixing this place, got around after looking moves. Building operation did a horrid job, while Hana technically paid millions for this place. No problems aside, she'd be going to be a definite downer about this as well if she hits the rain. Then again, who actually does? With a sane person like it would be 9 out of 10 days consist of nothing but dark, drab, gray skies and piss water pouring out from the heavens. She was just starting to enjoy the sunlight. I'll have to get up eventually, that is a given, but I'm not too keen on seeing or talking to Hana before she leaves for the hospital. Eventually, in a few days' time, this bloody house. Kylie won't like it if she comes here to find me in a bad mood. If you would dare rouse me. Calling.
Are you really going to stay in bed all day?
What do you want?
You must have been really rattled by what happened yesterday. If you need to talk about it, I am quite qualified in that regard.
And you aren't even the slightest bit bothered? Truly? Not even the slightest bit worried?
I was worried. But I realized that it's not my life in danger, is it?
I mean, no it is. It is.
My worrying will not help matters. Neither will yours.
Little does I am to admit it, he is right. So it's more frustrating that he doesn't concede his point.
I know you two aren't getting along.
Nosy bugger.
But you should at least see the madam off before we leave. Think of her as a business associate if you must. It would not do to part on bad terms.
It's far too early to deal with your nosiness.
None of it's business, none of it. If he remembers his place, he'll drop it. I don't want to talk to Hana. Not now, when I'm so high-strung and paranoid. This whole thing is a bloody mess with everything going on at once. I'm afraid that with our troubles, I'll misinterpret anything she might say or do. I just make the whole thing worse.
Are there any updates about the woman?
Thinking the dark is maybe on edge. Information, any at all, might very well help me in calming down. There it is. Oh my god, my kid. Didn't know any better. I'd say the kid is trying to make me feel guilty, though I don't know if the big taste in my mouth is that or something else entirely. We don't have to process the emotion is the brat opens her mouth again.
You should have gone with her to the hospital. Hospitals are scary, you know.
Exactly why I didn't go. I don't like hospitals, Kylie. That's all there is to it.
So you're not angry at Tia?
Why would I be angry at her? It isn't her fault she got sick.
I heard you and Tia are fighting. I heard that you might not be together anymore.
Aww. I have to stop her there. Sure, it's easy for people to jump to conclusions and presume that we might be fighting. No thanks to Rochelle. It's not coming to knowledge that things have actually gone sour, and but in other times we might not be together anymore.
Oh, well, where did you hear this from?
I heard it from a nice maid lady. But that's still no excuse. Not when she's sick. She needs someone to hold her hand and bring her soup and make her drink medicine.
Oh, Kylie. Oh. I'm livid. Livid, one of my employees might gossip. And to a child of all people. Who said such a thing, sending things to a child? But my anger dies out when Kylie starts to tear up. She holds it back in an effort not to seem so childish, I assume. Though I'm honestly confused as to why such news would upset her so.
Oh, no. Look, Kylie, there's no need to cry.
I'm not going to cry.
Are you sure? You've got no reason to cry. Even if Hana and I won't be together anymore, you can still visit me and I can still visit you.
That's not the problem. Why don't you and Tia love each other anymore?
Aww.
I still love her, Munchkin, and I'd like to think your Tia still does too.
Isn't that the truth? I love her. I'm just total shite at showing it. And a part of me screams that I was not worthy to be her husband in the first place. No matter how hard I deny it. Perhaps in another time, another place, another me, I would confess to the whole world there's nothing compared to her.
Why are you two fighting? You grown-ups are so stupid sometimes.
Why? Because I'm a prat, probably. Motioning for her to come closer, I wrap my arms around her and rub her back in an attempt to comfort the child. Only when I feel like tears soak into my jacket, I realize there might be something else to our worries. Herbsaurus is not getting along too well with his wife as of late, because of how busy he is at work. Really, I was wholly tempted just to brush her question off and say it's a grown-up thing. I could content myself in pretending this isn't happening. But it seems like she needs to hear this. That just makes it all the more painful to try to explain this, because I have to explain it not only for Kylie, but also for myself.
Sometimes, people fall out of love. Or they think they've fallen out of love and need time apart. It's not necessarily a bad thing. They might be angry at each other, or they might feel sad. They need time for themselves, to think about each other. To know if there is still love. Maybe they'll be back together again. Or maybe it's better for both of them to move on. Instead of staying together and hurting each other, pretending they still love each other.
There's nothing final, but here we are, at a crossroads with the wrong step might end, where the wrong step might end in heartbreak. Anna thinks we need some time apart, but we aren't done just yet.
But yes, grown-ups can be rather stupid.
You're still gonna be my friend, no matter what, Tio?
Of course, my life would be less exciting without a little brat like you running around and making a mess of it. And you better stay my friend, even when I get all old and wrinkly.
Old and wrinkly. Kylie's shoulders shake in laughter. She pulls away and gives me a toothy grin.
Old.
Aww.
But don't worry. When you die, I'll burn you and put you in a jar so I can keep you forever. Just like they did with Abuelo.
My thoughts come to a grinding halt at her words, yet she goes on as if she hasn't said such an odd thing. Why, it almost seems like the tag is looking forward to my funeral! As if there's no confused expression on my face, she pulls me back onto her drawings, commenting at the state of my weird dog.
I think your puppy would look better magenta.
No, that was funny shit. That was funny shit for her to say. The child is different? The child is exactly the fucking same, Foggy. She just said some odd shit because she's friends with a ghost. Giving a bunch of bullshit. So are we still missing Hana here? I'm assuming Hana's still gone missing. Oh dear, everybody's still alive. Oh god, we're holding people hostage. Oh god, I'm pointing a gun. Oh god, we're pleading with each other. Oh god.
Help me. Please.
I've always been cautious and careful, cutting off trouble's head before things can escalate if I'm able. That's why I deal with the likes of Harvey, Suarez, and Johans. For all who we are, for all the enemies the likes of us can make, such a thing has never happened before, because I do everything I can to make sure it doesn't happen. So to see Hana in danger, I don't quite know how to feel or what to do. Of all the times for there to be a hostage situation, even if this is even one, why now? Good fucking god, what is going on here?
Help me. Please. Please make it stop.
I think death would be preferable if my sense of self-preservation was shot to high hell. It would deprive me of a choice and responsibility in the matter. And I don't even want to think about how fast my heart beats so that I can hardly ever hear anything, other than my own heartbeat and her pleading.
Please. They're in my head. Screaming. It hurts so much.
What do I do? What can I do against someone holding your life in their hands? With a woman that looks more like a monster than a man. Then her expression turns to one of amusement, and her horrific laughter fills the air and torn apart. This is my fault, isn't it? Hana's in danger because of me. Everyone I love always ends up hurt or worse, and even when I choose to let her go, she is no exception. Hana's unbroken begging makes it all much more painful, because I still love Hana. I really do. But will I really endanger myself for a woman who might not love me back anymore? Still, something in me dies a little bit when that woman laughs as if it's some sick joke. Her smile taunts me, filling my head with laughter and rage until I can barely think over the cacophony in my head. In the way the woman looks over at me as if she's watching, waiting for my next move.
Someone! Anyone, help me!
This is crazy, and I don't know what I should do. I know for a fact that one shouldn't aggravate a hostage taker. There's no winning an argument with someone who holds a life easily taken. But I need to do something, right? Fuck. I'll just save over this one. What am I doing? Am I even hesitating? I'm gonna go as far as to claim that I'm any sort of decent human being. Realize now, too, that I may not have been the best husband one could ask for, but she's still my wife, and even if she wasn't, she's still Hana. Can I really live with myself where I just idly by while she's in danger? That doesn't change the fact that this is still fucking insane, of course. All having all these intruders is crazy. To think that someone that going at this thing is crazy can hardly classify it as a person in my eyes. Perhaps a Mega needs to be a question of my shoe, just like the rest of the sorry lot, but a person? Hardly. But I cared for none of it. They didn't matter. All that matters is Hana's in danger. But cold pours over me, freezes me in place once more when I try to make demand. I have to take deep breaths, grit my teeth, and steel my fists to even find the courage to speak up.
Let go of her! Don't hurt her! Whatever it is you want! Just don't you dare hurt her!
My voice is as firm as I'd like it to be. It doesn't matter. I will beg and plead if I have to. On my knees, bend my fucking proud neck and even break it. Just to make sure she is safe. I don't know what I would do if anything happened to Hana. The cold stillness is gone from my body. My very skin feels like it's on fire. I have to shout, scream at her when Hana continues to cry out in pain.
Money? Is that it? I give you however much you want.
Luke, please make it stop. I want it to stop.
Just stop whatever it is you're doing to her. Can't you see she's hurting?
I cannot stand for this.
Let go of her! Now!
Say it with such ridiculous conviction, and of course she won't listen. Why would she? She has the upper hand here. There's no reason for her to do as I ask, but her voice is but a whisper and deathly slow. I'm hard-pressed to hear it over the pounding of my heart in my ears. She speaks, the one from the gardens, the servant girl from the ballroom, from the hallucination, visions, memories, whatever they were. A hush settles over the room as we listen.
And you wish to have him back.
There are no second thoughts.
As it may, I still love her. And I will make you rue the day you were born if you don't let her go.
Though expression doesn't change, a life for a life, but I have the most awful feeling it wasn't the answer she was looking for. I can see how the woman's fingers tighten around Hana's throat, hear the hitch in her breath, and I fear I made a worse decision in speaking out. I don't think she would listen, yet she does. And on Hana's back sends her falling down the stairs, and I move to catch her. That sends us both sprawling at the foot of the stairs. I make with my back on the ground and her on top of me, the pain doesn't even register in my head. All I can worry about is Hana as I pull both of us off the ground and away from the stairs, away from her.
Hana, are you hurt?
It takes too long for Meliking before she speaks. All she's able to do for a moment is whimper in pain, a hand on her throat. And when she does manage to speak, her voice is too faint along with the hold she has in my arm. It's terrifying to see her like this, and to think I nearly lost her for good.
Luke, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. She just...
It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. This isn't your fault.
For a moment we forget, but...
deserve each other.
Her voice triggers something in Hana, and she starts to tear up, and her first contorts into one of pain and fear. But I grab her by the shoulders and keep her in place so she can see me and only me, and so that I can only see her too.
Look, Hana, look, I'm here. You're safe. I won't let her hurt you again. You understand? Just breathe.
I don't know exactly when the bloody hell is going on, yet I can't find it in me to care, whoever these people are and whatever they're here for. This is not acceptable. For all I know, this is some dumb charade to get to me. All the times I've seen a woman before, I could have all been an act to get to me, to get under my skin. Let's see. Sorry, where the fuck are we? It's like we're about to merge back into some other stuff. Probably the debate again. And to think they dare hurt Hana. For all the fear that I had felt at seeing her touch Hana, I can only think of her as an actress in grotesque makeup. My hand still shakes of fear not having quite gone, but anger fills me as I look at the woman staring at my face.
How dare you! I don't care who you are, but how dare you touch Hana! I want you out of my house! Out before I call the police and have you put away for the rest of your miserable life!
It's a ghost.
And that goes for all of you!
I hold my ground and stand firm and strong in my declaration, but the nerve of her, she just laughs in my face. A terrible, dreadful laugh that makes me feel as though there are ants crawling on my skin and maggots squirming in my ears.
You're telling me to get out of your house. You threatened to lock me up.
She laughs and she
What's
laughs.
so funny? What are you laughing at? None of this is funny!
But she persists and it almost feels like her voice is in my head.
No different. No different. You're all the same. You can all suffer together.
And that's when everything turns to complete and utter shite. Oh, but we have Hana in the CG this time.
Talking about Luke. What does she mean?
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. Hana, you're the one who bought. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
Oops, I accidentally.
Hana, you're the one who bought this house.
Terrible case of mistaken identity, that must be it, I'm quite sure of it. Something for me here, not anymore. Nothing to keep me tied to this place. With Hana planning to leave, struck and likely taken by this woman, nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. We can leave, I can...
Luke.
My footsteps on something setting me sliding. Oh, and then we get attacked. Who knows what they'll do now? We're all desperate to get out of this house. There's only 7 of us in this room. 4 of them, friends at that. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. Bloody hell, even Hana's giving me the same looks as them now. Though Mint has already gone loon. If anything, she's the one I should watch out for. I cannot trust anyone. Is this seriously a conversation that we haven't had yet?
Luke, please put that knife away. This isn't going to solve anything.
Hey now, Mr. Wright.
Oh, we lost the voice line. Hold on. It's your life, all that matters to you.
What about these people here? Don't they have the same problem? What about me, Luke? Do you even care?
Are you taking their side? You're also stuck in this nightmare, Hana. That creature is out to get us, and you're still defending these people.
I'm not defending anyone, Luke. I'm just trying to be reasonable when you're clearly not.
Oh, of course you're not. You're just the one who bought this bloody mansion to begin with. If I didn't know any better, you did this on purpose.
Why no? Why would I ever do that? This was only meant to be an anniversary gift. For you. For us. For the family we're going to have.
Listen, I'm looking. Oh yeah, we're in a completely different corner of the room right now with this argument.
Right, anniversary gift. Oh, here's your gift, darling. Oh, by the way, there's a curse included in that package. I hope that's all right.
Are you really that eager to get rid of me, Hana? Because if that's what you've been meaning to do all this time, you might as well just put a knife in my back while I'm...
Suddenly, Hana steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand. That said knife falls uselessly under the table out of my reach. So if Rebecca's... If Hana's not here to do it, Rebecca does it. And if Hana's still alive, Hana can slap him. But my mind registers what's happening, a sharp blow explodes into the side of my head, sending me reeling backwards. Oh, fucking get him! Oh, this is the most satisfying part of the game, I think. Oh my god, finally, Luke fucking Wright faces consequences. Luke fucking Wright gets a punch from his wife. She merely stands before me afterwards, without even batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might just rip my head off this instant. Deserved. Sometimes I forget.
Don't you dare, Luke. Don't you dare imply I've ever thought of you that way.
That Hana is never the weak woman I believed her to be. I didn't come to think of her as such. She used to be someone I can look up to, isn't she? When you look at her now, she stands tall facing a man like me, the same way she's done so all those years ago. I can't help but think, am I not responsible for taking that part of herself away from her? Enjoy your time as Mrs. Luke Wright. What a bunch of shite. Figures she wants to leave me.
And these people are only trying to help us.
Oh, of course, by barging into our home. Are you really going to trust them to save your life? These peasants who brought this pox upon us.
Keep talking about us like that, and see if any of us here will keep you out of this place.
Rebecca, stop! All of you, stop this!
If anything, the meltdown she had during the open house has only proven my assumptions. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Seriously, Luke, are you really more worried about that?
Oh, what did he say? Not burning multi-million-pound mansion.
Buttercup, munching, millions. It's going to take years getting all that money back.
Well, you certainly won't be getting any of that money if you're dead. Really, Luke? Is that more important than your life?
Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have trespassers on my property, but they're also arsonists!
Skip. Let's... Guess we'll save again. And then we're going to, burn the mansion. I'm going to regret this, I will.
Luke, this isn't the time!
Even more when I pop the cork off the bottle and pour its contents onto the floor. Let's fucking go! I want to see her make some fuck-ass remark about how much alcohol she... Perfect. Okay, let's see what happens to Hana in the Everyone Lives ending. Officers who investigated have simply deemed it an unfortunate accident, regardless of the truth. Luke Wright files charges. Unable to settle the differences, Hannah Wright eventually filed for divorce from Luke Wright. For several months, they've become subject of gossips in mass media of the city. In spite of this, the two have uncuriously remained tight-lipped on the circumstances of their separation. Though many assumed the inevitable falling out stemmed from the trouble during the couple's housewarming party. To everyone's surprise, however, Luke Wright quietly upsets the court's decision and disappears from the Evan Harris's life without creating much fuss. The once couple has kept an amicable relationship, though. The businessman has been visiting Hannah Evans on the day of their twins' birth. Oh! At least he's being a relatively good dad. Oh, Wright Enterprise still manages to do well in the business. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. The Wright couple's separation also comes the Wright Evans conglomerate split up. Although the Wright Enterprise still manages to do well with business, with Evans Incorporated back as a competitor, other tech league places a CEO in the company under legal spotlight months later. This time, however, Harvey Lee's absent. Investigation headed by Ashton Frey, all Wright's illegal business dealings come to light. His involvement with other crime is investigated, sued on multiple grounds, ultimately forced shut down. Oddly, Luke Wright steps down the office one last time. There's only a little smile on his face. Okay. His bank account's been... We know this! He went to Ireland, no one has heard of him. Even his people from the old Wright Enterprise who have been left to deal with the aftermath. If Hannah Evan knows, she has kept mum about it. Though over the past few months, the situation is calm, so I made reports of speaking in the Spit City. Oh, you're new! Following her company split, Hannah Evans reestablishes Evans Incorporated, becoming its CEO like her late father has always wanted for her. Though a bit out of practice and doubted by many people at first, the Evans Harris quickly finds her bearings and proves to be every bit as talented in business as her parents. Soon, under her management, the new Evans Inc. Flourishes, becoming one prime investment in finance companies in Luxburn City. Months after her recovery, Marianne McCullough heads back to her homeland, ready to close a chapter of her past she's left standing for so long. There she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved, something she intentionally avoided for years. Although the terror of what she witnessed inside the Ermengarde mansion still clings to her, she bravely chooses to move on from it. Turning a new leaf by focusing on a new branch of interior design company and leaving her interior design company at Luxburn in the hands of her secretary. Though she never returns to the city after, she's frequently seen to check on people she's acquainted with over the years there. Having finally accepted herself, she won't deny she's in a happier place now. Stroke of luck, she meets them. Where to start? A close friendship by any means. Comfort things they no longer have. Oh, they're still friends. Despite making Island Branch for interior design company her focus now, Marianne continues to cater to her most avid patrons in Luxburn when requested. After her work on the Ermengarde Mansion, Hannah Evans has never trusted another to handle design for any place she owns. Upon moving back to the Evans Mansion after her divorce, Marianne's name is the first thing she calls, and the woman is quick to fly back to the city at the socialite summons. Not only helping with decorations of the old place, but assisting in the renovations to Hannah's delight. Since then, the two women have kept a close relationship and a business relationship. Often, they can be seen going around town together when Marianne's in town, and the Evans Harris can be heard recommending the designer to her peers during parties. Some may even go as far as to say, and Hannah Evans confided to Marianne McCullough during the tumultuous time in her divorce with Luke Bryant. Whatever the case is, one can't deny both women have found a confidant in each other. Okay, we've already seen this. Oh, amidst her struggles, Rebecca finds an unlikely companion in Luke Wright. While he avoids the city like the plague nowadays after losing his company in Hana, he manages to drop by from time to time, mostly to check on his goddaughter, Kylie Suarez, though the man still won't admit it when asked. Rebecca still regards the man as insufferable. She doubted it'll ever change. I want to see more ghost titties. Hell yeah, 5-stream watch streak. You're getting up with the greats. She now considers the presence the closest thing she has to comfort. A similar sentiment the former businessman seems to hold, even confiding the woman of his problems, petty or otherwise. Their friendship may be awkward at best, but the grim reality of death having once shadowed over the two of them is something they eventually grow fond of in time. You found courage, yeah. While she's aware she still has plenty of ways to go, getting back into school has also opened a lot of opportunities for Isabella. At times, part-time work have come in troves, and she's able to support herself financially through her art alone. Something she has only dreamed of as a child. When clients are generous enough, she's able to send money back home as well, despite her family's reassurances. One client is Marianne McCullough's interior design company, who frequently commissions her for murals after the woman learned of her skill. Though at times she finds it difficult to keep up with the interior designer's standard for quality, it's a job and a challenge she's only too happy to accept, if it means doing what she loves. Skip, skip. Okay. So I was seeing if there were any more names. Okay, are there any other dynamics we want to do? Well, I guess I also have a, actually, let me, one more thing, hold on. Load up, let's see what the hell this is. I mean, Hana's gotta be alive in this one, right? You know I clicked on the branching tree. Why did you do that? What is this? So is this everyone's alive again? Is this just the everyone's alive thing, except Hana is... Okay, I think this is just the safe route I went on. No, that's not what this is. This is the one I just went on. I think I forgot to save everyone but Ashton dies. Ugh. I don't know what this is. That's not what this is. I need to figure out what these save files are. God damn, is there a save file where Isabella's dead yet? You know what I was clicking on. Well, Jesus, hold on. Was there a single save file where Isabella Santos is fucking dead? So what is this? What are you? This might be a good one. No, but Hana's alive. No, Hana's possessed. I'm gonna have to manually go back and do this, aren't I? Okay, this could be good. Dead. Nope. That's possessed again. My gosh. Okay, fuck it, we're doing this manually. Oh, she got me. Okay, we're going to manually kill everyone except Ashton because I forgot to save.
Hey!
Oh god, they're scary. Oh god, they're scary feet. Oh god, scary feet. I'm gonna pray the feet away. Going to fall down the stairs. Oh god, they're getting me. Apparently this is where an anime intro was before. Oh god, bloody mansion. I'm trying to kill off a bunch of people, basically. My save files are a mess, so I have to go manually kill off everybody.
You keep asking.
Faster, faster! Stay for the movie. That's me with the professor. Wow. I think it'd be really funny to have a good relationship with Ashton and have them start dating each other. Well, actually, they want to start dating each other if I kill what's his face? Will I? If I kill Isabella. Because she has to make it all the way to Ashton's chapter. Whoops, well, I can make it hurt more.
Okay, let me do that.
Oh god, the ghost is getting me. Oh god, oh god. I love how it's taking this long just to get through the first chapter. I know you're trying to help. Then we get dessert together, and then we go to the park together. Not so bad after all, that's crazy. Oh my- oh, that was a kiss. Oh, hello, let's talk about your job, because apparently talking about your cat pisses you off for some fucking reason. We're trying to kill her off, so I guess we'll stay at home. Decline her offer. I'm being solid about this. Like 6. 6 or 7. Ha. I can actually get through them pretty quickly, I'm just... Can I skip even faster somehow? Remain silent, because we gotta piss off him so bad that he murders me for some reason. I'll free up my schedule. See, they're fighting, they're fighting. They're fighting, they're fighting. Oh god, the ghost, the ghost. As for silence, I don't care about making a bad relationship with Marianne. I care about making a bad relationship with Luke fucking Wright. Luke fucking Wright. Oh god, there's a ghost. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Respect Zachary's boundaries. I was with Zachary, you little bitch. He's more of a man than you'll ever be. Call them out, because, if we get possessed, it's gonna destroy the entire thing. Oh, wow. Let's just keep going. Go, go, go. Be honest with me, Marianne, so I can destroy my relationship in a second. Oh god, the relationships. Oh god, the ghost. You couldn't really see because it's going too fast. Oh god, oh god. Oh, it's Luke fucking Wright who had an affair with a woman and now she says she's pregnant with his kid and, you know, she claims it's not his kid, but I'm not sure if that's because he's in denial because he's definitely cheated. I don't know if he's been cheating and she's the one person who lied or I don't know. I don't fucking know. But he's definitely cheated with other women, that much is for sure. Oh yeah, spicy. Zachary, oh you poor soul, I can't believe we have to kill you off too. You're the best of us, I can't believe we're doing this. Oh god, there's a murder scene and now we're fighting because someone is emotionally unavailable. That was Gore, my bad. Let's go comfort Rebecca because Ashley's being kind of a bitch right now. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Oh my god, ghost, ghost. Show it to Ash, I guess, I don't care. I guess we accidentally got a new, a new line. What? What? Wait, I've definitely done this before.
Not even for just
no.
You.
I don't care, 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 I don't care.
Ash, you saw.
I don't care, 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 stop, skip, just skip, just skip it, just skip it, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. It's just a gig. I swear to God I've seen this shit before, why are you doing this? Thank you. Oh right, there's gonna be a thing, QTE that I'm gonna skip in a second. Oh god, Ghost Girl! Ghost Girl! It's never
I know I
explained
said
why
some
she's
real weird things the other day. It wasn't just.
No, you're
I don't
right.
care.
There
I
really
don't care.
are.
Wait,
I don't
what?
care.
I'm
I don't
not
care.
speaking
I don't
of
care.
it.
I don't care.
and
I don't care. I don't care.
So
I don't care.
now
I don't care.
that
I
that's
don't care.
all you
I don't
have.
care. I still don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care.
Yeah,
Still don't
there
care.
was
Still don't
condoms,
care.
not sure
Still don't
why you-
care. Still don't care.
You
I'm
wanna
not
be
the
honest?
only one stuck in this, you bitch. Oh god, and I'm gonna skip this QTE. And he has a ghost behind him now because he murdered his wife. I'm gonna look into it so I can kill off Zach. Poor Zach. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. Anyway, she's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Anyways.
You've got to
Ghost
stop
woman.
this. We can't help.
Poor man. Oh yeah, the lesbian. What do you think, guys? Should I make her sleep with a man just to fuck shit up? But also, that would probably unlock a whole bunch of random lines. Oh no. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Go faster. You have something to say. And then they get pissy at each other, and then... continue waiting. Oh god, there's a ghost girl.
I just remember.
And we have breakfast together. I'm on Mrs. Right side, I think. I don't know. The choices don't really matter all that much. Check the first floor, even though that, you know, that's so that's another British-ism. British-ism, the first floor, that's the second floor.
You must have been.
But we're gonna be on a good relationship with Hana, I guess. Oh god, there's a ghost. There's a ghost. The ghost keeps fucking getting me. Oh, lesbians. The ghost keeps fucking getting me. It's really impressive that they managed to stay in there for a whole fucking week without getting murdered. Oh, there's a cat. Mirrors, romantic advice. We break into the... No, wait, that's, early. Are you alright, Mr. White Boy who made all of his own problems? Alrighty. Drunk off my ass, talking about things to the cops. Party time, where this time I for real break into the wine cellar. And then, this lady's gonna convince me to kill myself. I wanna stay with you, which is why I'm cutting my neck open. Wow! Wow! Okay. Rebecca, you're next, sweetheart. You're dead. You're dead, girl. You're dead. And you know what? Well, actually, I don't care about if she says I love you or not. Anyways. Putting all these characters through hell. Again. The cold caught up with me. Oh god, the ghost is back. Oh god, I almost crashed my car. Oh, Monday. Oh god, Monday. breaking into Isabella's house and we find her dead body! Oh god, trauma, CSI. I gotta tell him myself, except it's not gonna work because I'm horribly, horribly traumatized. Oh, the mail. I had to get the mail for some fucking reason. There's trauma response. Oh, they punched each other. That's right. Oh yeah, Mom, do you want to go to this thing, guys? Wow, 2-second call. That's crazy. Oh god, dead body again. That's pretty gnarly, dude. I can't sleep. Oh no, he's crying.
Right after I beat him.
Okay. Child, this is gonna be the greatest moment of my life, so we can take a
Mister,
quick...
you have until the count of 5 to let me go, and...
Or else what? Such...
Don't say I didn't warn you, Bowbag.
FYI, why don't...
5.
Perfect, that's all I needed. Thank you very much. Apologies to Kylie. Only Kylie deserves an apology. And then skip all this bullshit, and there's like a little anime main character girl in there. Because they needed at least one of them. You're so good at handling her. You're so good. I don't really care about any of these relationships because I just gotta kill some of these people off. Hell yeah. Marianne McCullough. And then Luke's here again for some fucking reason. Only because Kylie asked. I love to see them just emoting all over the place. Skip, skip, skip. Yeah, this is my favorite part of the day. Just skipping all of my bullshit. Oh my god, I dropped a line earlier. Oh my god, what? We've literally read this before. Shut up. All assist, Ash, I guess. I don't know. I hear a butt. Just go faster. Go faster. Even faster. Even faster. Oh my god, romance, and there's ghosts, and oh my god, and the drama, and oh my god, she's gonna be dead tomorrow night. Oh wow, oh my god, and there's a little shadowy figure behind him. Wow. Skip, skip. And this is where I kill you, girl. My bad. Head for upstairs, because that totally makes sense. You got this, girl. Anyways, time for the arguably the saddest route. Because because I've already killed everyone you love, but I'm gonna keep you alive this time, baby boy. Mwah mwah. Oh god, you lost your job, and also it's confidential, and
I guess
blah 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 blah.
You're right.
I'm hard.
We've already seen this. I mean, we're almost done, though.
I remember her.
We're almost there, I swear. I swear, we're almost there. We're almost caught up. And Zach is totally not dead yet, but he's gonna be in about 24 hours, so it's fine.
There was kinda I'm not sure.
I've already seen this before. It stops at like random times because they grouped some of these voice lines weirdly. Oh yeah, I can't wait to hit tab on this elevator so I can skip this QTE. Oh god, greatest tab of my life because I do not want to do that shit again. You get the time cards? We're almost there, dude. We're almost at the part where everyone fucking dies again. 2 hours later. Come on, come on. Yeah, everyone's gonna die. I got you. I got you. Come on. Yeah, come on. Wow, that's so cute. Anyways, go faster. Oh god, he's dead. He's dead. Oh my god. Call him out, you son of a bitch. Or he got arrested, sorry.
No. Burn it.
And then, oh my god, he's oh god, she's dead.
Hold. Rebecca. Wait.
Oh god, Rebecca's fucking dead. We've already seen that conversation from oh god, she's dead. Oh god, she was also dead. Completely unnecessary flashback, by the way, as if we don't remember the other 3 times. Oh god, I got attacked by a ghost, I think that's what happened. Oh, yep, attacked by a ghost. Run, bitch, run! Run! Oh god, a phone call, I can't remember. Oh yeah, because, our last love is dead now. Oh god, his eyeballs are gone, that's crazy! Okay, anyways. Faster, faster, faster. Okay, we broke into an office to go get a letter. And now we're breaking into the right mansion. That's right, baby. We got like 2 more minutes left in this shit. And then, oh god, since I killed Marianne McCullough, we're about to find another dead body! Yay! Dead bodies galore! Oh god, now we're being haunted by our conscience. Then we're running, and we're running, and oh my god, it was so bloody, and then it's not, and there it is again, and oh my god, and now there's a ghost. A ghost. Oh god, we're about to see the horny, abs. Horny abs. Breaking out of confinement. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. Oh god, blood everywhere. Blood everywhere. Oh god, there's blood. Help, help. Okay, so we want Ashton alive, so we're gonna beg him to listen. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Now we can get into Luke's chapter. Finally, we're basically caught up, except we're not, because most of Luke's chapter, we already have all the stuff for Luke's chapter for where Hannah fucking dies, because the thing that majorly changed the chapter is if Hannah is fucking dead. That's right. If you want to change anything in Luke's chapter, you gotta go back to the 2nd fucking chapter. Don't you love it here? And there's no shortcut. Something's happening here. I kind of forgot what it was. Oh yeah, Zach is breaking into the building so he can be framed for murder. Oh yeah, this is Ghost, by the way. Can we fire Foggy? I've been meaning to fire him for a while. I fired and rehired him like 3 times the other day. Oh, right, the eyeballs. Zachary's eyeballs. Okay, more ghosts. Got flashbacks. Wow. And then I'm on call with Carl, and they lost my wife's dead body. And then we're gonna wake up to some guy breaking into our house. That's right. Yeah. No one else wants to clock into their 8-hour shifts, unfortunately. All my other workers are part-time. Oh god, dead body. I forgot he found her dead body in the middle of this chapter. Anyways, when are we gonna get to the gun show off, and then arguably we're going to have something. There is dragging a deep breath and setting aside the only thing protecting him. I can easily shoot him this way, and be done with this whole farce of a conversation. Instead, I find myself listening. Concession. Damn shame might have gotten along.
I need you to.
But alas.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Meeting of two purple blokes will never go well, whichever lifetime it is, and I can only laugh at his audacity, the lack of shame and fear even facing the business end of my pistol.
Know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
Best truth I can offer him. Not many people, those who have slighted me in particular, live this long to see it.
You should be grateful. You're already gracious enough, allowing him to stand in your presence like this.
Yes, especially when he has a lot to answer. Preferably right now, because as generous as I've been so far, my patience has its limits. Amusement can only last so long. In 2 steps, I'm standing in front of him, grabbing him the collar, end up pretty smooth on this walk to close.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the 3rd time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game.
One last time. Are you with the NCA or are you a hitman? Which one is it, little pig?
Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to meet the business end of this gun.
And he knows it. Of course he does. He's a trained officer, isn't he? But not many bother to be as cautious as him. One glimpse at my handgun safety earlier is all it took for him to see I mean business. Similar, too similar. We're all too alike in so many little ways, it's funny. Down to the fact that he doesn't even flinch no matter how heavy the threats of my words are. Even knowing how one flick of my finger can finger on the trigger will be enough to end his sorry life. He could have caved in by now, started begging like so many others before him. Instead, he throws more vitriol and adding more kindling to the fire already burning.
NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go.
Us.
You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Igniting it further, I can help but return it to him in equal fervor. Luke's VA is... That's a good question. Hold on. Luke. That's on their Wikipedia, so it's fine. His voice actor is Curtis Arnott.
Why, you insolent!
We both decide to move in that moment, both our bodies sensing, each of us racing to get ahead of the other. However, before I can even get a head start, a voice unexpectedly rings about the chaos to ensue. All at once, everything falls to the background, and all that matters is her. Wonder it's me who had died and not her. After all, it could be the most logical explanation why I hardly draw breath while she stands there. Of course, another logical explanation would be that I'm high and this is a really, really bad trip. Either reason doesn't suit me, though it doesn't, well, it can't really be the former. Even from down here, I can see the blood that stains her dress. Seeing that makes me feel bad. Feel as if my hands are covered in them once more. Warm and sticky, sweet and sickly.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. You look so upset. Are you not happy to see me?
But let's be honest here, any explanation, any reason as to why a dead woman walks once more is a bad one to me. Especially when it's the one I've killed. God damn it, he's not on the fucking... Hold on, I'm looking at his IMDb. Known for Final Fantasy, Machina Abridged, Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, Alucard. Oh, that would explain it. Bardock Father, Goku Abridged, playing Bardock. So he did a lot of Abridged series is what I'm seeing. I mean, how even?
How can this be? You're...
Do you not find my presence desirable anymore, my love?
What kind of sick joke is
Tell me
this?
what's wrong, my dear prince? Does my presence leave you so speechless?
She says that with a smile on her face, stiff and forced. Dead body's parts doesn't seem as malleable as they would be on a living human being. She takes a step forward, and her movements are stiff and choppy. Like a corpse being forced into position despite rigor mortis, like a corpse she should be. By my voice once more, she takes a careful step forward. Just the thought of that thing approaching makes my skin crawl. She stops to listen, fixating on my voice and on my words.
No, you're not. You're not supposed to be here. You can't be here. You're dead.
The I killed you is left unsaid, considering present company.
And I have returned. For you. You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke.
Luke!
Just please. Don't you love me? We would have been so beautiful.
The tragic thing is, that's probably one of the only times that sprite is used. Fuck. Could still hear her pleas as she begs me not to be rid of her. Not once have I forgotten that particular crime of my own. No matter how much I wash my hands, I can still see the blood on him. She's dead, and that's an unrefutable fact. Nothing short of the devil would bring her back.
Why are you acting this way, my love? Does this not make you happy?
I feel like there's still something lodged in my throat, and my heart feels like it's being sat on with how tight my chest feels.
Of course I'm happy to see you again, Hana. Of course, I love you, Hana. But how do I know you're... How do I know you're you, darling?
Whatever do you mean? You look perturbed. Why not come here? I can make you feel better.
By an act of some malevolent god she was back, I don't think she'd take too kindly to what I've done to her. This certainly isn't what I would expect. Not to be fixated gaze or these loving words. There's no accusation in them, no anger. When Hana was every right to look at me so. My guilt is overshadowed by the oddity of these illogical circumstances.
No. Stay where you are, stay back! Don't go near me! Don't touch me!
That rejection which turns her expression absolutely fearsome. Everything turns to complete and utter shite. It's just these two fuckheads. You're in an ad? No! I can't believe you're in an ad. Hana's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure, until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair stained an inky black, and her face melts into that of the woman, the maid from before, with a menacing expression on her face. I don't care about couples coming back to the stream. Along with the shifting of the very ground we stand on. Slow thing, a whisper more than a bang, as the darkness creeps into every corner of the room. The walls shudder and groan, the blood runs from the ceiling, crawls up down the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house, slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone, not with only the dead, decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if it's just the foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling of thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's high windows. All this has been replaced by more grating sounds. Cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere echoing through the now poured walls. The voice neither belongs to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. Meanwhile, the feather holds his ground. Brave of him, I have to admit. To not run at the first sign of danger, though it doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't feel the same fear as the rest of us. Alright, have fun feeding. I'm not sure he can keep himself together, though I suppose that's more his training at work. Not that he has any other choice in this. There seems to be no end in sight to this insanity. If anything, this only feels like the beginning of the end.
Oh my god, please, somebody, anybody! Who are you? Stay away!
No. Stay away. Stay away.
I'm not afraid of you, you spook. This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into an early grave without a fight.
No! She's here! You've gotta let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
We would have been so beaut. Mother of God, pray for us sinners. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
The screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Till there's nothing but silence, her horrid smile, and pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. Carrying in a corner does not make me feel safe and will not keep me alive, not like rage does. There's no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord. Remember the blood you shed. The very same one that now taints this house, along with many others.
I did not do this, you lie! I did nothing!
What of her then? Your wife, your sunshine. Doesn't her blood already stain these halls? Stain your hands?
Damn it, right. Knew you were dirty, but
I knew you fucking killed some shit. Yeah, since Foggy's too fucking lazy to do it. Ugh.
She's lying!
The word sounds so familiar. Just a few days ago, I spouted the same ones that foul woman who ruined everything. If it weren't for that munter, that harlot, there's no use. The seed has already been planted in his head. Defending himself, especially against the likes of him, is pointless. Yet I still continue. I'm not even sure why. I can easily dispose of him now that he knows. Somehow proving this foul creature wrong seems to have a heavier weight than the former.
I don't know what she's talking about.
No, you deny it. Pointing fingers, aren't we? You see, my love, no difference. No difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
I love how it's just very vague the entire damn time. It's just like, yep, yeah, this is fine. She, the monster, reaches out again, her hands a gory upward side, along with a smile across her face. My body's already moving on instinct. Stumbling back one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her, anything to put distance between me and this foul creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. I need to get out of this house. Out of this country, preferably. There's nothing for me here, not anymore, nothing to keep tied to this place. With Hana gone, Shirakin would likely be taken by this woman as well. Nothing left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave, I can... My footsteps on something. sending me sliding on my back flat on the floor. Beside me, a paper, a familiar one, flutters down. We've already seen this. Leaving the damn thing to simply blah blah blah. Help me, help me, help me. Oh my god, what is it? They've been telling you whatever. Invitation indeed. One I'm not willing to accept. Not at any time. On the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward. Its smile never leaving her. But I won't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. I'm certainly not giving myself to a hideous creature like her either. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite panic gasp and weird glances from Feathers, I pay him no mind as I reach the main door, and without warning, slams open, and I get attacked.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
There's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room and I'm on my feet, I'm reaching for my knife and holding it out, watching, waiting every movement. Using it as a way to put distance between me and this peasant. Who knows what Feathers can do to me, and now that he knows what I've done, there's only two of us in this room. He can easily do anything, and the world will not know. I'm gonna take a look at the branching paths real quick, my bad. God fucking damn. Okay, this does kind of put us direct. This kind of did help us skip a bunch of bullshit. So I'm looking at everything we could be doing. Of course, I can easily overpower him, not without some effort, but I can. But if he's got the cahoots with the creature, and like what he said, fuck, I cannot trust him. I cannot trust him not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone, not anymore. Not after this. Everything I've built has fallen apart.
You! This is all your fault! If I'm dying to this bloody curse, I'm taking you down with me!
Calm down, Wright. The situation's already bad. You're just making it worse.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, none of this would have happened! Anna would still be...
That's your fault. Suddenly Feather steps up and slaps the knife away from my hand. Everyone can take a turn slapping the knife out of his hand.
Playing the blame game isn't going to get us out of here, Wright. I'll be more than happy to leave you here, if you want to stay.
Now batting an eye, glaring at me as if he might just rip my head off in this instant, said knife slides uselessly under the table, out of my reach. Should have expected he's not the kind to submit under threat. The pipsqueak thinks he can intimidate me. Bloody peasant. My head's already aching just listening to this. Does he take me for someone with half a brain? Should have just stabbed him to make a run for it. Doesn't it help that each second we're spending talking here, the crazier this whole place gets. Voices have become louder and somehow sounding more vicious. If things in this room start floating, mark my words, I'll fucking flip out. And he may not be thinking of it right now, but eventually he'll turn on me. That's such is the nature of humans. I can't let this happen. Fuck, I still have so much to do. Better find a way out of this place as soon as possible if I want to stay alive. And what else is the source of our problem but the sodding letter? Burning this doesn't seem sound, but who knows? We don't understand shit about this place. Might as well try everything, yeah? Whatever works. If I have to be the one to make that blade decision, so be it. It's an easy decision to make, especially with the cries going louder. I'm tired of it, really. Simply have to act fast, think fast, and what would be cause our problems with the letter? I need to make things more complicated. Start from there. Why wouldn't it end there? Or the situation can stretch for far too long for a taste. I take out Mom's lighter. The sight of it brings puzzled expression to his face. But I have no need for his opinion. Also, how much? Oh, 17%! Thank God. In the next moment, I'm already setting the letter on fire. It doesn't take too long for the thing to catch fire. It's old, for heaven's sake. I make sure none of the actions go up on anything flammable. Big flames, don't worry about this case. In the matter of minutes, the damn thing has burned to ashes. Nothing left to burn through. The fire dies, fades into thin air, with a whiff of smoke leaving only the awful scent of burnt paper in the room. But as the last of the paper turns to cinders, a sharp, anguished wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion, before quickly dying out, taking with her the horror she has brought upon the mansion. Slowly, before our eyes, the mansion changes again. Blood fading from the walls, the ceilings, the floor, returning to the place its old beauty, gone its darkness, replaced by artificial lights in the room. Even the smell of blood and gore has completely disappeared from the room. Perhaps the only thing undeniable left is the dumbfounded look I'm being given. It must be nice to live such an mundane existence.
See, wasn't that easy?
Somewhere, hold on. So I'm looking at controls real quick.
For fuck's sake, you need to get your poor head checked. How did you make it this far in life with that kind of thinking?
Well, you can thank me later for this. You may now show yourself off my property before I call the police on you.
Walk out of the study without a single glance back, more than eager to finally get fresh air. He can find his way out of this place, I'm sure. I'm not catching him again here, though. Or I will not be happy. I'm already being nice as it is. Deafening, still, same hush that comes after a terrible storm. Yeah, we've already heard this, though. Gone at last, we are free. We are not free, though. Its involvement with other crimes is still being investigated. Hana Wright's death in particular, this disclosure has caught a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds, the company is ultimately forced to shut down. Skip all that shit. Even with its success, choose a quiet life away from the rush and excitement. Aw, jaded and shattered. Even with his success bringing Luxburn firm to a close, notably it's the last one Ashton forever handles. Disillusioned and burdened by the deaths of the people he has failed to save, the detective ultimately gives up his badge and resigns from the police force. Although he continues to help his former colleagues when requested, he prefers to stay away from the life he once lived. Choosing a quiet life away from the rush and excitement he dreamed of as a child. Every now and then people might spot him at the local pub, sharing a quiet conversation with the resident bartender. Glass of liquor in hand. Oddly, he never drinks from it, merely staring at the amber liquid before leaving the establishment without a word. Taking with him the ghost of regret he knows he will never be able to make up for. Damn. Okay, that one was sad. I mean, we do have a few hours to see some combos, but do you wanna finish? I guess we should finish the true ending thing, and then we can see the other combos. Okay, let me load up. I think it was this one. Let me double check, but let's see. Isabella should be alive. Yep. Hana should be fucking dead. Zachary should be alive. Yep. Marianne should be fucking dead as well. Yep. Rebecca should be alive. Yep. Ashton should be fucking dead. God, why is this so fucking complicated? Disarm him. So yeah, he's dead. Okay. Probably should to be supposed of, mostly my fault. I have to take into account before I rush into a decision. Though perhaps this whole idea is made more complex by my sleep-addled brain, I can't be bothered to rise from bed, even with the sun. They be through the curtains. I don't want to handle any of it. Not Hana's body, not security, not Kylie visiting. For now, all I want to do is actually get some sleep. Still, it's not that woman from yesterday. The danger presented is enough to keep me from even trying. Skippy skip so I can go talk to Kylie. They are not welcome in this home. The niggling voice in my head starts loudly, though it's the presence is both unwanted and necessary.
To investigate her disappearance, you need to make a decision. What will we be doing with the madam?
Because if they come to investigate her disappearance, well, we don't want them snooping around the house. Not until the dearest Hana is taken care of, because I am the fool who can't let it go. It's ridiculous I'm so sentimental about something that amounts to nothing more than rotting meat. As it is, the body's still decomposing on the inside, internal organs being the first to go. If anybody found her, they might think that she's only sleeping, for a sign of flies and maggots aside, anyway. It's been less than 48 hours, but give it a day or two and the thing will likely get worse. My bedroom smells like the rotting fruit. The scent is faint and lingering. It's persistent, even while that Johann's gone to decontaminate the place without touching the body itself.
Leave it for tonight. I'll think of something by then. Until then, I want you on top of everything. Now, if we're done here, I'd like to go back to sleep and...
And then you gotta babysit your kid. And she's...
Theo, where is Tia? She's still sleeping in bed again? Is she gonna join us later?
Nah. I'd be lying if I say I'm not worried about what going on with this line of questioning. Honestly, I'm not expecting her to ask about a godmother. For all that Hana's actual godparent, she isn't fond of her, she isn't me. For the moment, paranoia fills my mind, suspicious of her to ask about a dead woman for no reason. Maybe realize this is ridiculous to think a child is a threat to me. Her father might be putting her up to it, to find dirt on me, my mind supplies, but I'm not too disillusioned to think that people working under me are actually loyal to any extent. I can't stop myself from being defensive.
You've never asked for her before.
Mama's been asking about her. She hasn't visited for a while.
A shrug, some sense to her words. It doesn't relieve some of the attention from me. Nothing else
I don't know
will.
where she is, Munchkin. She's probably off somewhere doing grown-up things.
That makes sense. Tia does a lot of boring grown-up stuff. There's always a boring grown-up parties. You must be happy you're not doing a boring grown-up thing right now, thanks to me.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing a grown-up thing. I'm taking care of you, aren't I, you little rugrat?
Still on the edge, but it's easy enough to put a carefree mask on once I get a grip on myself. The roll of her eyes, the way she looks at my doodles, and face serious manner helps too.
Your drawing doesn't look grown-up to me.
Nevertheless, like any child her age, the line of questioning doesn't exactly
Is
stop.
Tia still asleep? I want to give her this pretty drawing I made for her.
I know they can't help it, that they don't know where to cross the line out of genuine innocent curiosity. Yet that doesn't stop me from snapping.
Tia isn't here, alright?
So where is Tia?
She's not anywhere that I know of.
Probably at another party, shaking hands and all that.
But she's coming home soon at least, right, Tio?
Enough, you little brat! Can we just...
I don't know where Hana is the official excuse for when her disappearance is looked into. Ooh, you scared her. It's easier to claim ignorance to have a lack of liability if foul play is ever suspected. There would be no mens rea or actus reus if I spin the whole affair and make myself a clueless bystander. You hurt her feelings! It'd be easier to manipulate the story if I remove myself from it, whichever way we choose to deal with this mess. But I've been blindsided by the interrogation of a child. This reason my ear conspire.
Silence.
No! No! I just shake my head to clear away the thought. She doesn't deserve my anger for such innocent questions. Just because she's a kid, this is Kylie, for fuck's sake. I don't need to silence her. I have
Let's
to-
just have fun, alright? I'm so sorry, Kylie. Please don't cry. I didn't mean to.
I raise both my hands in a non-threatening manner, trying to placate her, only for her to step away, wide-eyed and terrified. This look on her face just crushes something in me. She doesn't let me say anything more than that before she runs away, crying about wanting to call her father, about wanting to go home. Her hands and toys lay strewn about, forgotten. Even Narcissa is left behind. She leaves her doll behind as if she can help it, and now it's looking at me, accusing. I never shouted at her before. I had no right to. And even if I wanted to deny it, some part of me was about to raise my hand to her, when I promised a long time ago I would never harm a child. I can't help this awful energy that's taken over me. I feel so angry and tense, and...
Sissa, what is wrong with me? And
Okay. How dare you yell at my child, by the way. Oh god, he's seeing visions. And ghosts. And Shraken. Feeling a momentary sigh of relief, I sit down the bed while the other man looks out the balcony and closes the door behind him.
Clear.
He's thorough, looking into closets under the bed, even going as far as to look in the nursery. But it is when that he comes back silent.
What have you done with the madam?
what do you mean?
The body. It isn't there.
What? Last I checked, it's still there. It's not like anybody knows where the fucking body is. Did it just stand up and walk away? Got tired of being dead and decided to unkill itself?
It isn't there. That must mean it's somewhere else. And the house is crawling with guards. No one knew that Hannah was already dead. I feel the color drain from my face, but before I could step out, he raises a hand to stop me from charging out there.
Stay? Do you see the problem we have here, Shroken? Are your eyes open, Shroken? Do you see the problem we're having here, Shroken?
Shroken!
With my own eyes.
What the bloody fuck are you still doing there, then? Anna's corpse. A corpse is missing. If anyone else finds that bloody body, we are going to have an even bigger problem than Suarez's company leak.
Which is why I'm asking you to calm down. This isn't...
You do not understand, do you? Okay, everything is at stake
He's
here.
like, this is a justifiable crash out, even though this is the consequences of my own actions. Money, reputation, connections, the company I've built, everything. There's no second thought as I reach under the side of my bed and pull out one of my knives. I have no doubt the other man could take me on if we're both unarmed, but with this, I can even the field. Or at least deter him from escalating the situation or hurting either of us.
I'm going out there to look for that damn fucking body, and you're either with me or you're fucking fired! I am not risking anything. I am not losing everything.
Stab Luke. Luke is the one with the knife! Still, like a stubborn mule, he refuses to budge from the door. There's a withering look on him that I try to match. One that somehow I'm losing fast to, even with him not saying a word yet.
You see yourself in the mirror right now? You're in no proper state to go looking for anyone, let alone your wife's dead body. If it will make you happy, I will do the looking. But please, and don't make me repeat this, stay where it's safe, where security can find you. We already have one matter to be worried about. Please don't add another one to it.
Perhaps it is his tone, in spite of his general disdain for virtually everything that has to do with me. I like to think that over the years he's grown some sense of duty to his employer, at least. Much as I loathe to admit this, I trust him over any other servant in his house. So, acquiescence.
You have 2 hours, Shrokin. I don't think it'll take that long to find one lifeless fucking corpse in this godforsaken house.
2 hours.
What if the corpse isn't in the house?
I'll do it my fucking self.
Of course.
Despite his words, he lingers. I don't know if I didn't know any better, I'd say he wants to be sure. I'd get in that damn bed and sleep before he turns away from me. What am I, a child? This is the reason why I never get along.
What are you waiting for?
Nothing. I just hope you're happy.
Verily, now mush!
As you wish.
My dad doesn't seem to get the hint. With a nod, he leaves and locks the door behind him. For a moment, I still his voice, and then he fades away. One thing, as quickly as the sun settles, lightning flashes across the sky. Okay, we have already seen this. Far heavier than light drizzle. Despite the noise, I find myself drawn to the bed, exhausted, hoping for little naps. It's safe here. Shrokin will find her. When I wake, I have nothing to worry about. It does not take long. Once my head tilts to the pillow in a matter of minutes, darkness claims me, bringing the laughters and whispers of love from a time long gone. What if the course was the real friends we made along the way? Yeah, basically. Let the butler take care of the little problem with Hannah while Hana. Mom has never taken this long before.
There should have been an update by now. Alright?
Well, yes, but I tied him to a bed, so... The delay is understandable if you went looking for Hana's promise, but bloody hell, my safety's also at stake here.
A photographer, a high school teacher, and a real estate agent walk into a mansion.
Thunder crackles once more, cutting me off. I thought having more dead bodies here, it's already quite too much. It'll literally be overkill, especially for someone like me. Nevertheless, Shokunov Feathers wastes no time drawing his gun. Oh god, he gets shot. Oh god, Ashton's fucking dead!
I tell everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool.
Meddlesome fool.
Hana? You're not supposed to be here.
For a moment I wonder if it'd be me who died instead of her. Oh my god, the ghost! Hana's body shudders and shakes, even if she's about to have a seizure, till her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is stained in inky black, blah blah. Shifting the very ground we stand on. It's a slow thing, a whisper more than a bang as darkness seeps in every corner of the room. The wall is shuddering groan, blood runs from the ceiling and crawls down the stains of the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. Beauty of the place is gone, only the dead decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. I don't have to wonder if it's just the foyer that's become this nightmarish place. I can already hear it. Gone are the growling thunder and the lashings of rain and wind against the foyer's windows. All this has been replaced by more grating sounds, a cacophony of voices from nowhere and everywhere, echoing throughout the now horrid walls. Voices that neither belong to us nor the people who live here.
What's going on?
Help! Please!
All throughout the house, shouts of alarm and surprise ring out, a mirror to the horror creeping up in each of us. Who wouldn't be shocked? This is insane. Even Daisy, the feisty woman she is, trembles at the sight of it, clinging desperately to Lillian Steele, who stands protectively in front of the two. I love what you've done with the place, guys. Wow. Very niche. I suppose it only makes sense for the man to take on that role when their friend is gone. Something to hold on to when there seems to be no end to this insanity. If anything, it only feels like it's the beginning of the end.
Oh my god, please, somebody, anybody, who are you?
sorry.
Their screams fill the mansion. She laughs all the while, a harsh, agonizing sound that goes on for what feels like forever. Till there's nothing but silence, her horrid smile, the pale hands reaching out to me. Calling, beckoning, pleading. I'm terrified. We already know this. Not like Rage does. There's no difference now.
Stay away from me!
Why do you wish to leave? This is where you belong, my lord.
Yeah, that was Ashton. Ashton's fucking dead.
Remember the blood you shed. The very same one that now taints this house, along with many others.
I did not do this, you lie! I did nothing!
What of her then? Your wife, your sunshine. Doesn't her blood already stain these halls?
Hey, didn't you murder that bitch?
Stain your hands.
Then, Hana's really? You're the one who... You killed her.
Your own wife!
Your own fucking wife, dude.
She's lying!
The word sounds so familiar. Just a few days ago I spotted the same ones at the vile woman who ruined everything. If it weren't for that munter, that harlot... It's no use, the seed has already been planted in their heads. Defending myself, especially against the likes of him, is pointless. Bloody hell, even Daisy's looking at me with the same revolting stares people have given me once they know of my dirt.
So it's true then? With Hana? Hana, Luke?
I don't know what she's talking about. Are you that gullible, Daisy? Do you really believe the words of a murderer? She killed your friend over there.
Now you deny it. Pointing fingers.
Pointing fingers, are we? Oh yeah, 40 stream watch streak. Hell yeah, Max.
See, my love. No difference. No difference, you and I. Just like the rest of us. Just like every single soul in this putrid wreck. We've waited for so long. You can hear them, yes. Their pleas, their calls, their invitation. Come, my lord. The house seeks its master.
B, the monster reaches out again. Her hands are gory, abhorrent sight, along with that smile spread across her face. My body is already moving on instinct, stumbling back one step at a time in a desperate bid to be away from her. Anything to put distance between me and this vile creature. No matter what she says, I'm nothing like her. I need to get out of this house. Out of the country, preferably. There's nothing left for me here, not anymore. Nothing to keep me tied to this place. With Hana gone, shrunk, and likely taken by this woman as well, nothing's left to bind me to this wretched city. I can leave, my footsteps step on something, sending me sliding back flat on the floor. Beside me a paper, familiar one flags down. This thing again. From the open house, so it feels less like a gimmick and more like a threat with recent events. It's fallen from the detective in the commotion earlier, with Zona having died a gruesome death. Now it simply bears an equally grisly message for everyone in the room to see. Help me. Help me. Help me. Is this it? Is this what they've been telling us? Why everything in my life has gone to shite? Because of some stupid old letter? An invitation indeed, one that I'm not willing to accept, not any time. On the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward. That smile never leaving, but I don't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. Adrenaline kicks in, and despite panic gasps and weird glances from Daisy's friends, I pay them no mind as I reach for the main door, and without warning, the door slams open, revealing not the ancient grounds I am expecting. Before my mind can even comprehend what's happening, black tendrils have already coiled tightly around my limbs, dragging every person in the foyer into the room. None of us get to scream when darkness completely envelops the doors closing.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
It's a moment of panic when the feeling of tendrils around my limbs finally dissipates. Oh shit, they're hiding behind Zach! As soon as my eyes adjust to the darkness of the room, I'm on my feet and reaching for the knife I'm holding out, watching and waiting for every movement. Using it as a way to put distance between me and these peasants. Who knows what they'll do to me now that they know what I've done. There's only 4 of us in this room, 3 of them friends at that, and only me. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. Cannot trust anyone, not anymore. Not after this. To prevent the queen looks Lily shoots my way while they all huddle in the corner behind Steel. I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all, is no excuse why even Hana has her cunning, manipulative moments, though she has it much better subtler than I. Why else would Lily show this letter to us that day if not to save herself? I guess that backfired on her now, and she has her own friends, now that she and her own friends are also stuck here. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything I've built has fallen apart. My wife, my children, all because these people came into our lives.
You three, all of you, this is all your fault. If I've died to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me.
Rebecca immediately gets mad. I love her for that. Yeah, where the fuck even am I? God, I haven't made it past, like, the halfway point on the chart? That's insane. I guess there's the final part, but, like... That's... God damn how much... What the fuck?
Hey now, Mr. Wright. I know the situation ain't good, but we have to calm down. We're all in the same boat here. You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened. Hana would still be...
Suddenly, Daisy steps up and slaps the knife away from my hands.
Don't you dare, Luke. Don't you dare put that blame on us.
Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might rip my head off this instant. The knife slides uselessly under the table out of my reach. I should have expected she's not the kind to cement even under threat. For all that black man's height right now, all of us appear smaller facing her anger.
I checked. We're not the one whose hands have been stained with his wife's own blood.
And what about your friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? You think I haven't seen that before? Getting real tired of your double standards, Daisy!
You know this curse is an entirely different issue from what you've done, Luke. Because, knowing you, I don't doubt that even without that blasted letter, you would have eventually...
Rebecca, stop! All of you stop this!
I gotta love the moment in every horror game where everyone's like, shut the fuck up! Oh my god! She's already given me the impression of someone meek from the moment I've met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. If anything, the meltdown she had during the open house has only proven my assumptions. Until now. Quietly, she puts herself between me and Daisy, cutting whatever scathing words we've yet to hurl at each other. The way she glares at me reminds me of the little way my own mom would look at me, particularly when I've done something wrong. And it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She's done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh, if she only sees us now as a pair of squabbling kids and not too mature adults, well, that's only to be expected. No doubt that's how she sees us. For a long moment, there's only silence in the room. Steel, the big oaf, doesn't even dare break it, merely watching three of us behind two women who he towers over significantly. Too soft. Not that it matters when Lily starts speaking again, after some of the anger and tension has lifted from the room.
Please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we...
A deep breath, an exhale. Then she closes her eyes, a crease forming between her eyebrows after she grips her hand tightly in front of her.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
I must fear that descends in the room right after that. The admission is anything but pleasant. Can I call it that, an admission? It seems like it from the way her eyes nervously flick between her friends and I. She appears to know more than she lets on, and how she makes herself appear smaller after dropping that bomb on us doesn't quite sit well with me. Patience is something I don't have the luxury of having right now and bestowing upon other people. What else does the girl know? What is she not telling us? Because from the looks of this, even her friends have no idea what she's talking about. Willing to wait, I grab her arm before she retreats without explanation, waving a letter in my hand in front of her.
Sir, you're hurting me!
Luke, will you stop taking it out on every single person?
Your friend is hiding something, Daisy.
She struggles for a moment, but my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spread across her features, especially when her eyes land on the damn paper. As much as I want to be considerate right now, I want answers.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay? Those people they mentioned in the news lately, All those who died, my co-workers, the open house clients, none of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead.
So the paper is fucking
I should know,
useless.
sir. That letter has been with me since I picked it up.
I mean, we kind of been
And I
now.
swear I didn't make copies of this thing. Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
And yet we're all here! Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. There's something else that...
This place.
Steele's been quiet this entire time. The sound of them talking, however, whispered as it is, still manages to catch us off guard. We all pause, turning to him with likely the same question in our eyes.
I mean, I just remembered something a friend told me. You know, stuff about ghosts or curses. You probably don't want to hear it.
No, it might be something.
Please, God!
What about this place, Zach? Maybe it's also the reason why Ash went here.
There's still a moment of hesitation in him, but the moment their dead friend appears, enough reason to spur him into speaking.
Remember what I told you the last time you and Ash visited? A few days ago?
A pause while he allows Lily to remember. Soon enough, whatever it is dawns on her and lights up with something like hope. Of all things in this nightmare, hope. Red snaps up and she reaches for Steele's arm to give it a squeeze. Is it reassurance or confirmation? The meaning is lost even to Daisy, who glances at them baffled.
Belle, what are you... Becca, it's this place. Think about it.
When they proceed to tell some ridiculous narrative about the supernatural. Stories about ghosts, legends, curses born out of great anger and pain and whatever else people use to scare children. I don't believe any of it, as if knowing will help. A bunch of loons, these people, officially out there rockers. To think I'll be stuck in this nightmare with people like them. What did I ever do to the world? Of course, it's all absurd and still.
I think it's just like what the professor guy said. Just like that old story. This mansion and some other thing might be keeping her here.
And some other thing?
You know, something he wanted in life, but never got to have. Something like that.
Or maybe it's not something, Zachary.
Someone. The who doesn't have to be uttered out loud. There's only one person in this room who that woman calls after. Every single one of them has heard it. Bloody hell, it's a reluctant shift in Daisy's eyes when they flicker over to me, though only briefly. She's holding information on her own, or perhaps a realization she just had. Doesn't matter. I know when people have slowly started to turn on me. How do they think I lasted this long in the cutthroat world? Betray them before they do the same to you. Put a knife to their back before they can act. Kill or be killed. Survival in a nutshell. Why do they think I put Honda out of the picture before she can cry for help and ruin everything? What now? Are they going to throw me at the creature? What happens to save themselves? I'm no fool.
No. You're all in on this, aren't you? Of course! Of fucking course!
Luke, that isn't what I...
My hands are already on the door, pushing it open before she finishes. Betrayal or not, this isn't anything new. They might not be thinking of it right now, but eventually. Trapped in this nightmare, the first thing to do is put distance between us before the plan ever hatches in their minds. There's 3 of them, only one of me. I have to get out of here to find an exit to this place, or a way to get rid of each of them. But karma, the damn thing, seems to be at work here, because when the door swings open and I barrel into the next room, there's only a reminder of the blood I've shed, of her, of them.
You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke.
Is this fucking a baby cry? Oh.
Just please. Don't you love me?
Oh. It's not only her sobs that I hear, but his, hers, theirs. I'll never know now, will I, what kind of life I would have lived with them, if I will ever be a father better than my own. I suppose I have my answer now. I killed them after all. It's their blood that stains my hands in this room.
So cute.
By my own doing, I've ended all of it, even before anything has begun. Now their blood drips from every wall, pulling around every inch of the floor, leaving it a sorry mess at the hem of my pants with every step I take into the room. Like a cold, suffocating embrace of my sins, the dread from the sight creeps up my limbs. Slow and unhurried, twisting and turning. Up and up it goes until nothing as sharp a guttural cry escapes my mouth and... a realization. It hits me like a gut punch, sending my knees buckling for the rest of me sprawling. Behind me, Daisy shouts, a worried cry running into the room and placing a comforting hand on my shoulder. Following after her are Lily and Seal, lingering in the doorway to that room. Hana's little nursery, or at least it was supposed to be one until things in this place had gone haywire. Can't even bring myself to look at it.
Are you alright? You vampot. Don't just run off like that. We don't know what's going on in this house.
But the sharp timbre, as always present in our tone, pales in comparison to every voice ringing in my ears, along with Hana's and the distinct cry of babies somewhere. How many people have died here, I wonder? How many of them are still trapped here? Because it isn't just the creature's murmurs and pleas that are here. It isn't just my wife's lived the life I carried in her, but hundreds, thousands of them. Not that it matters now, when I know I've also doomed Hana and my own children to this nightmare. Somehow, out of everything, it's the thought of them trapped in here that sets me on the edge, sends my stomach churning and bile rising up my throat. Then slowly, a laughter. I also laughed back then, didn't I? Though when my eyes had seen what was to be of that room. Oh, this just makes me sad for Hana. This just makes me sad for Hana. Like, she did not deserve any of this bullshit. Days later, Shrucken asked if I'm happy, that bastard. I suppose I have a clear answer now. There's no happiness in this. Despite the chuckles and giggles spilling forth, there's only a hollow void.
I don't deserve them, Daisy! Any of them!
Oh dear, hold on. I'll overwrite the save. This isn't how things are supposed to end. Not like this, not for me, not after everything I've built for myself. What kind of bullshit is this in the first place, that I'm doomed to die? I know this probably isn't the correct choice, but I want to see both. So me, the great Luca Wright, after surviving the shithole of a childhood, I'm going to die being a self-sacrificing idiot? Like hell. There might not be happiness in this. But when has that stopped me before? When has killing someone did? When has dirtying my hands with the blood of people getting my way did? What? Money, power, I want it all. If this warrants a life, then so be it. In the end, Hana and her unborn are nothing but another addition to the list of people I sacrifice to get what I want. Them. That's right, they are nothing. I only need myself to survive. Kill or be killed, this is the kind of world we live in. Ruthless, cruel, and unforgiving. This is what Damien Wright had taught me. This is what life taught me. This is about time. It's about time people like them learn. Just a pity they have to go through it the hard way. They had a chance earlier. They've given it up. It's only right that I take what they abandoned for myself. Too soft. They're so soft. Even Daisy, for all the feisty attitude she brings with her. She merely gives me a baffled look when I push myself off the floor, staring at me with only a slew of questions in her eyes as I slowly back away from the room. Doesn't even occur to them. Poor little things. Idiots.
Luke, what are you?
Now when I'm already at the door pushing it open, only then does the dread and fear set in their faces, expressions I know all too well. All the people who've met the business end of my knife are gone, or both. Hana had something similar in her face when she was croaked. Funny how in death we're all the same.
I'd really love to stay and chat with all of you. What with two lovely ladies here, but I'm afraid I have business to attend to. A shame, isn't it?
You bloody bastard!
Becca, he's going to...
Her warning comes a little too late. The sound of the door slamming and locking behind me cuts her off. Not that I care. From inside I can already hear their panic. I don't stay. The mansion has calmed down. In fact, it seems to have done so for me. Like praise for a job well done. Maybe I do deserve it. Not many has the guts to deny 3 people of their lives in one go. The terror in their voices filtering through the door, it's all too entertaining to hear. When was the last time I've done such? It's certainly not after my marriage with Hana. But why should I waste time listening here? Like I've told them, I have things to do. I'm a busy man. Quickly I make a break for it, before one of them decides to bring the doors down. Sure enough, right when I reach the bottom of the stairs, the main door is almost in arm's reach. A crash echoes from upstairs, followed by hurried footsteps and curses, vivid, colorful ones, spilling one after another from their mouths. Their mothers would have been proud.
Becca, he's gone! Where?
That fucking ballbag! How dare he! If I get my hands on him!
Guys, he's already downstairs!
If only their feet are as fast as their mouths, I might have given them bonus points for trying. But alas, we may all end up in the same place after death, but getting there will never be the same for all of us. For me, this hello is definitely not where I'm snuffing it, and I'm damn make sure of it, even if it means sacrificing a few useless nitwits. Oh, shit! Bye, bitches! That's what the achievement's called! Their fists pound hard against the door when they finally reach it, pushing, pulling, and trying to budge the bloody thing open with all their might. And yelling to the top of their lungs, begging even, in a futile attempt to get me to open it. It's useless, however, for them. These doors won't open once locked without a key. And why should I let them? I'm not an idiot. Betrayal of this kind? Well, did I tell you about people stabbing you in the back once you turn around and you give them an opening? Only a matter of, my lord, my love. You have no need for them. We have no need for them. I never give them the chance. Let them rot. On the other side of the door, their pleas continue. Until a laughter rings from the other side. Vile, menacing. I can only feel relief that I'm not there with them, left at the mercy of that woman. Soon as the ground trembles and the air shifts with their screams, a wild, thick, acrid smell filters from the room beyond. And all at once... Fuck. Silence. Deafening. Still. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. And with it is the sight of the sun rising above the horizon. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Holy shit. Ever so slowly, the sky begins to lighten before my eyes. The darkness gives way to the warm morning hue, soft rays spilling over the vast expanse of Luxburn's countryside. Nearby, the trees sway and wrestle with the breeze, a passing draft cold enough to make me shiver at the remains of the storm that passed. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Dawn at last. I am free.
You see, my love, no difference. No difference, you and I.
Epilogue. Kira's local finds the bodies within the mansion months later and whispers quickly spread amongst Larkspur City at its discovery. Officers who investigated deemed the mystery of Ermengarde Mansion's death another tragedy brought upon the city by the Ansem Butcher, but for those who still believe in the stories of old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse that the secrets of Ermengarde Mansion has hidden for centuries. As there will come a time, though those will finally be revealed, only the hollow halls of the mansion know. To this day it stands silent, however on nights when the wind howls and the thunder booms across the sky, some still claim the hearing of voices within. Of cries and wails that fill the nights, desperate calls for help for anyone who dares listen. As for the one who lives... Lucret immediately left the city before news ever even broke out. By the time anyone caught wind of what happened in the mansion, he's already long gone. All of his bank accounts have been emptied, including his Luxburn apartments, not leaving a single trace or clue of where he might be hiding. The last anyone has seen him was a flight abound to Barcelona, Spain. No one has heard from him since, even if his people from the Right Enterprise, who have been left reeling for the months' absence of their CEO. Publicly named as the Ansem Butcher by Luxburn authorities, the once affluent businessman has become one of the country's most wanted. However, up until now, he's yet to be found. As for the answers he's taken with his departure... Jesus fucking Christ. I know I went for the bad ending first, but holy shit, that's fucking crazy. He really said, fuck y'all. That was probably more in character than this one. One way to correct a mistake. That was probably way more in character than this, but here we go, true ending. Mistake. Is it even one? Isn't this what I want for myself? To have everything. Money, power, hell, even women. Don't I have the freedom now and much more? I married her for this. This has always been the plan, had things not been derailed, to get rid of the dad, marry the starry-eyed heiress, acquire the company, and make her disappear. Make it appear like a terrible accident. Clean, efficient, yet somehow it feels wrong to use that word. I loved her, didn't I? This is a sin, more like. Perhaps one that deserves an equal punishment of death, a life for a life sort of deal. Payment for countless lives I've also ruined and ended up to get where I am. There also used to be satisfaction in this, in getting what I want. Now I only feel remorse.
This is going to get me, no matter what I do, isn't it?
Luke, we can't stay here. We have to find a way out. We have to...
Go.
What? What are you talking about?
You heard me, Daisy. Go. Leave. Have you also gone deaf now?
Sir, is this about what we said? Forget about that. We're not leaving anyone here. Ash wouldn't want that.
As if I gave a damn shit about him, he's still pissing me off. If anything, he should be the one thanking me. I'm saving his friends. I suppose I should make note of that, something to keep in mind in case we ever going to meet in the afterlife. Provided we end up at the same place. The crap I've done, I've likely ended up in the 7th level of hell. Funny how easy it is to think of these things when your death is looming over you. Or maybe simply because I'm getting old. Well, not that old, but it certainly feels like it. I've done a lot of shitty stuff in my lifetime. So maybe this one time, I might as well do some good. Pushing myself off the floor is a struggle on its own, more for the metaphorical weight on my shoulders than the pain in my limbs or a headache. I am not old. I am not old. There's no backing out now, I suppose. Even if Daisy still doesn't understand what I mean, there she sits, looking up at me with nothing but worry. I wonder if in a different lifetime we could have become friends. Had I been born to a more decent family, Damien Wright took me away from the slums before I even learned how to use a knife.
Daisy, do fetch me one final drink, would you? There's a stash in that dresser beside you.
She quietly hands me what as I requested, but only after a look of protest flickers across her face. I look anywhere but her, fixating on the colorful glass bottle she just handed over to me before I pop open the cork and take a swig. Rather a huge chug of the stuff. It's some delight when I feel a delightful burn in the back of my throat and realize that isn't exactly the wine I have in my hand. Whiskey. How quaint. How fitting. This explains where the rest of the alcohol is.
This isn't the time for some booze, Luke. We're still stuck in this bloody nightmare. A little sense of self-preservation from you would be really nice.
Such a nag. Though I don't think Hana would much appreciate me drinking in our room either, or at all if she had anything to say about it. Probably say something scathing and witty like, "You might as well shoot yourself in the liver, Lucille. Really now." Well, she can just tell me about it once we see each other again.
You, Steele, isn't it? Make sure your friends make it out of this place in one piece. It shouldn't be too hard for you, right?
Wait, what about you?
For all the weakness he displays, at least this man knows the right questions to ask. And that is exactly when it dawns on Daisy, her concern quickly melting into an expression of utter horror. Any other day I would have laughed loudly at that. To think she cares, I'm almost touched.
Don't be ridiculous, you ball bag!
You're kidding, right? Look, Wright. Mr. Wright. There must be some other way.
This isn't going to solve anything, you numpty! You're just giving her what she...
Daisy, Rebecca, do me a favor and watch over Kylie for me. The Rugrat shouldn't be allowed more than one glass of parfait a day. Her father spoils her too much.
Why don't you do that yourself? I'm not her godparent, you are!
I have to stifle the giggles that tend to spill uncontrollably. I'm not yet drunk, but I might as well be. Losing my mind, maybe.
I'm afraid I won't be able to. You're going to have to apologize to her for me as well. You see, Daisy, where I'm going, there's no coming back from.
A smile. And I'm dousing the whole room with the remaining liquor before a word escapes their mouths. They can only watch. I can tell they don't approve of this, but what can I do? It's my house. I can do whatever I want with it. It doesn't take too long before Steele to catch on. He's seen this ugly side of me more than anyone here. There's still reluctance in him, of course. The man remains soft even for people who have openly hated him. A hesitation in him, even as he's pulling the two women away from the room, quickly ushering them through the doors that should lead them to the hallway.
Luke, we can't...
Go on, Daisy. There's nothing left for you here.
A long moment of silence, of conflict and pain flashing freely across her face. We never did get along much, Daisy and I. Though right now, I'd like to think that she has come to care for some rotten bloke like me, the way she might do for another friend. Unable to meet my eyes, perhaps out of some uncalled for guilt, she simply reaches out for both my arms and gives it a light squeeze. And then, in a voice alone, whispered,
This is what you want.
Not a question, merely a statement, a fact, one that deserves an equal honesty. Funny, I've never been the honest sort.
I'm sorry. We're sorry.
Look on Daisy's face before Steele closes the door behind them. Odd. There's no other word for it. It's the same one my mom has given me, along with the same words. A gift I've considered them from back then. I never understood the use for it, not like she didn't take care of me like the mother should. Eleanor Chandler did more than that. But seeing such strikingly similar expression on Daisy, I understand it now. It's not for her misgivings as a mother. It was for the what-ifs, the could-haves, the should-haves. Things that will never be because it's far too late. Under the room's low light, the amber liquid gleams tauntingly where it has landed. On the floor, on the bed, on the walls. On every dresser it's splattered reached. It's brighter, of course, but in the subtle light, but I don't wait for it to spread. If I'm to die here, this place also has to go. Burned to the ground with every sin and horror it hides. I suppose this is the closest I can get to atonement. Without a single glance back, I take the rest of my liquor stash from the dresser with me, heading instead to the door to Hannah's nursery. It opened to the study before, though with how fucked up the place is, I'm not entirely sure what I'll find next. One thing is certain.
Anyone, help me. Help us. Luke, please. Our children.
Somewhere in this house she waits. I allow her voice to lead me, following her cries of please. As I go and dash each room I pass with alcohol and set it ablaze. Not comforting thing to hear, but certainly better sound than an agonized wail. Amidst the gore and the horror, it's the closest thing I can cling to, including the stray thoughts that has somehow chosen to surface. Short bursts of memories I've always been fond of, more than I care to admit, either out of fear or embarrassment.
Botany Bay, Luke. In Kent. It's gorgeous there.
I don't know, but don't you think it's a little too far from here? Remember, I still have a company to manage.
Well, it won't always be that way, yes? And maybe we can also get a dog.
I suppose.
So, someday?
Someday, Buttercup. Someday.
It really was not someday. In truth, a half-hearted response, spoken out of ignorance or some sort of complacency over the kind of life I assumed we'll have. Or I'll have. She was never meant to live past the second year of marriage. She has no idea how tempting those paltry dreams of hers now. A little house by the beach, a dog, our children, her, and the vast expanse of sea before us. She was right. We would have been so beautiful. But as the whole of the house, of this place smolders, so do those. When I run out of liquor, I simply drop the bottle and take one off from the many nooks I've stashed one. And there's no lack of it in there, the hard stuff, the shorts, the watered down kind. Gifts from distant relatives, friends, so-called friends. You name it, I've made sure there's always one within reach. Hannah has called me on this numerous times before, telling me I have a problem. I always told her she didn't know the half of it before completely dismissing her concerns. Right now, however, I'll give everything to hear her say that again, if only for the last time. With each room I pass and burn, the place becomes easier to navigate, as if it's slowly righting itself, returning to what it's supposed to be. Soon, I finally find myself standing before the door to the attic. From the bedroom nearby, the strong odor of burning wood, cloth, and varnish alike wafts from under the door, slowly filling the hall with a thick black smoke. Hopefully Steele was able to get his friends out of here before it's too late. The blaze has already started in earnest. In every part of the house, I can already feel heat seeping from the rooms I've set aflame. In a matter of minutes, the flames will engulf the whole house. But there's one more place left, upstairs, where her cries echoes from. My feet fall hard and heavy against the old steps, a steep, rickety thing that should have been fixed during renovation. I suppose it's only fitting this is where I make this march, trapped in the highest point of this place, as the rest of the world burns to the ground with me. A final fall, to death, to her. For some reason, nothing about this scares me, no matter how much I've dreaded this kind of end in the past. There's only a calm stillness. The same hush that comes after a terrible storm has swept the countryside. Even as I open the door, I'm greeted not by Hannah's warm embrace, but a cold, chilling smile. But the reality of this, the terror, doesn't take hold and sink until my knees hit the floor, and I hear her whisper in my ear. In a voice so familiar, yet different, reverberating inside my head, in soft murmurs and sighs, while her arms come from behind me, rest across my chest.
You came home to us.
guess hoping to see Hana here is already asking for far too much. Perhaps something I don't deserve even in death. Yet tears flow freely from my eyes, despite the disappointment. Nothing but lightness in air, the feeling of finally being released from the shackles that have scraped me raw. Because at the end of this road is her, and I think this is it. This is how I die. The gradual descent into the abyss. As everything around us goes up in flames, behind me, the window blows out from the heat. But above the piercing sound of shattering glass is the rustling of trees against the light breeze. A passing draft that carries into this room from outside, cold enough for me to shiver, strong enough to fan the flames further. In the distance, I can hear the soft chirping of birds, while the rest of the world stirs, wakes. Ever so slowly, darkness gives way to the warm morning hues. The soft rays of the morning sun, all together, spilling into the window, stirring a distant memory. Of a laughter and tender voice I long to hear one last time.
I did not do it for you.
Oh, it's the madam now. Dawn at last. It's switching between. We're switching between them. And then she is free. I've unlocked a memory fragment! Finally, I killed his ass! I've unlocked the final memory fragment! I mean, yeah, we probably could have assumed that. So yeah, it was the mistress who wrote the help me. The master of the house that wrote the help me note. Because she was getting haunted by the woman she executed. Like the flames that engulfed the mansion that night, whispers quickly spread across Luxburn City after the incident. Officers who investigated deemed the tragedy of Ermengarde Mansion an accident, an unfortunate outcome of long-rumored domestic dispute between Luke and Hana Wright, killing innocent lives. But those who still believe in the stories of old and those who know the truth, it is but a testament to the curse and the secrets of Ermengarde Mansion as hidden for centuries. If there will come a time those will finally be revealed, only the ashes of the now ruined mansion know. However, at nights when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, some still claim of hearing voices where it once stood. Of cries and wails that fill the night in desperate calls for help before anyone who dares listen. As for those who remain, Zachary Steele decides to give up the movie industry another try a year after. This time he brings a film that tells of a harrowing experience under the shadow of Ermengarde Mansion's curse. With the help from Rebecca Gales and Isabella Santos on production, he is able to bring it to life 2 years later. But unlike his first foray into the indie scene, this one turns out to be a blockbuster hit, getting him accolades from several award-winning bodies. Although the film has brought him considerable success and opportunities, Zachary claims it will be his last film he will be making, remarking that he merely wishes to tell the tale. A decision he has yet to change his mind on, much to his fans' disappointment. After the clamor for the movie has died down, he quietly returns to his freelance photography business, living a simple life with the same old apartment away from the spotlight. All the same, he dedicates to his film's success in honor of an unnamed friend. Determined to disclose the truth, Rebecca Gales writes a book detailing Luxburn City's true history. With help from Professor Andrew Clark, she pieces together every omitted information from current accounts. Charlotte Ermengarde's role in the city's foundation, and the truth behind the very woman who built it. Yet this, in spite of the professor's stern warnings against bringing those to light, Charlotte Ermengarde has always been revered by the people of Luxburn after all. And sure enough, upon publication, it creates a huge stir. Although considered a masterpiece by some, even becoming a bestseller, it's also met with harsh criticisms from Luxburn's academic circles. Others believe it to be an attack on the city's way of life, outright condemning it. It doesn't take long for it to reach controversial status. In mere months after its release, the book becomes subject of litigation. As a result, it has since been withdrawn from shelves by the publisher. Today, Rebecca continues an effort to bring it back to the market, knowing its worth. A war she seems to be winning in time. Doing it not for herself, but for the memory of a dear friend whom the book has been dedicated to. Months after the incident, Isabella Santos finally found the courage to pursue what she truly wants. I love how all of them ended up with, like, trauma art. Deeply unfortunate. My bad, Queen. My bad. Having made enough to keep her family afloat in the few years with their blessing, she quits her job at Briar Realty Corporation and takes the scholarship offered by the local university. Slowly, she gains recognition both in local and international art scene for her vivid depiction of death and suffering. Although continuously lauded for her talent, no one knows why she'd chosen such a dark subject. She has kept mum about it throughout the years. Perhaps the closest answer the curious will get when she is asked is the slight shift of her eyes and the wistful look that crosses her face. A quiet glance towards the painting of a young man in her studio. Her best-known work, and strangely, the only one from her collection, with an early expression of life and of love realized far too late. From ashes. And it's only during these short, candid moments that she ever smiles again. Aww. Although now busy with their new lives after the curse, all that remains, fuck. Isabella Santos, Rebecca Gales, and Zachary Steele remain close friends. A bond that has grown tighter throughout the years, but even after so long, Ashton Frey's loss is still a grief all of them carry. I love how, like, they low-key didn't give a shit in the other endings, but in this one, they're like, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, this is tragic. Like, in the other endings, they're like, I don't care. I don't care that you died. On the same day as what became known as Ermengarde Mansion tragedy to the public, they always make it a point to meet where he lies. Once a year, they exchange stories and talk like the way they all used to. A shadow of what they were before the tragedy. Their way of coping with sorrow that still looms over them. Though they will never speak of it, will never each of them know that his death is a wound that may never heal. They can only carry on. Okay. Well then, first of all, hold on. I low-key gotta pee. So, I gotta go real quick. Character development. Here. Yeah, but we finally fucking killed that guy, but, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Piss bottle? I'm not using a damn piss bottle. I hate y'all. I hate you. Okay, what the hell? Everyone lived, everyone died. No, some people died. No, Ash died. Boo-hoo, get better. I, first of all, don't have a piss bottle. In fact, I was so hydrated today that if I had a piss bottle, it would not be able to hold the amount of piss I just pissed. Not even gonna lie. I just pissed so much piss, you don't even know. Anyways, let's take a look-see. Sorry. 2 piss bottles. Let's see. So I'm looking at achievements that I have. God, not many people have gotten the unlock all memory fragments thing. Trick of the eye. Here's Shadow lurking on the balcony. Or is there? See, let's go look at the gallery real quick. Okay, I got all the gallery stuff. Golden shower when? What the fuck? Oh, no, I got all the backgrounds. I haven't gotten all the item sprites and CGs. Okay. See, what item sprites... Ugh, of course I'm missing a solid amount from Chapter 7. Why wouldn't I be missing a solid amount from Chapter 7? Oh, one of them's probably, kill Isabella, have possessed, Hana, right? You regretted saying that, mind you? Yeah, you should. What the fuck? Let's see. I'm missing some things in here, too. Well, I'm missing one. I'm missing one CG in here. Somehow. And then in here, I'm missing... Oh, y'all remember this shit? Ugh, spooky. Something over here, next to the keys. CGs. Miscellaneous. What was this? Maybe it was, the same thing but possessed Hana, considering they kind of consider possessed Hana just dead. But we have all the memory fragments, which are pretty self-explanatory. She's the maid, who works there. Oh wait, no, it's top-down, not... Yeah, she's the maid who works for these two. She sees something she shouldn't. Evil. He finds out she's doing fucked up shit. She gets them beat to death for some fucking reason, and also kills her cat. Then she frames her for the murder and calls her a witch, and she gets burned at the stake. And then she comes back as a ghost. I mean, does she have the necklace on in any of these CGs? Not really. I mean, I believe the assumption would be that the necklace is the ghost's, right? But... like, neither... She's not wearing it any of the CGs. I guess it's just more of a keepsake than anything. But yeah, they did a really good job on the burning at the stake CG, by the way. Let's see, I got 100% of the CGs, Chapter 1. Taking a look-see. I mean, to be fair, not a lot of spooky stuff really happened. Not a lot of spooky stuff really happened to Hana. A lot of spooky stuff more happens after her chapter ends. Yeah, Chapter 3 goes through a fucking lot. I start to run out of CGs here. For some reason. I'm assuming one of the CGs here is a death CG? Except, you know, getting possessed, yeah. I mean, the process of getting possessed isn't even all that spooky, I'm not even gonna lie. Here, some death CGs. Apparently there's one I missed around a loop being an asshole. So that's interesting. I think that's the only one I missed. Probably because What? Does she slap him or something? What the hell? Oh. Oh. Yeah, we have Dying Alone. So apparently I'm missing like 4 of Ashton's death CGs as well. I mean, I guess we could try to, like, completion a little bit of shit. See, yeah, things start to fall apart around Ashton's route. God damn it, this poor boy. Oh yeah, everyone fighting in the everyone lives route. For some fucking reason. I somehow have more of Luke's than I have of Ashton's. Also... Was she pulling up her skirt in this CG? Holy fuck! So I missed something here, looks like. It's probably more endings. That's my favorite one! Oh yeah, this is the one where it's shifting between the ghosts and the mistress of the house. The ghost lady and the mistress of the house. Yeah. I just want to see it switch one more time. Does it only go around once? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, the story of, like, the haunting is pretty straightforward for... Oh, I only have 40% of the... Oh, I'm missing some true ending stuff? What? Luke variants, individual good. Individual bad. Luke's escape, Luke trapped, Luke escape variant 2. Ashton all alone, Marianne all alone. Friendship good. There's romance endings? I can make them date? Oh yeah, I can, can't I? Rebecca and Ashton. Friendship bad, yeah. Wow. I mean, we have a few more hours to, like, do some shit. Maybe I should find, like, a 100% completion guide. Why is there a mention in my chat? Piss! Why did you send this? God, can't do nothing. Let me close some of this shit. Hold on. Look in gaming. I looked in gaming. I heard the alert. Let me try to find the... Sorry, I had a... thing open. Here. Here. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I fucked it up, obviously. Where the fuck did that fuck up the... Why did that fuck up the display? What? Why did that make it... Okay, whatever. Anyways. Let's see, there was... I had a tab open, I thought. Oh my god, why was that purple? Hold on. Okay. I gotta go find it manually. Sorry, I'm trying to find... I had one open a while ago. Okay, well, first and foremost, new game. Woo, jump scare, I think. I don't know. We need to find all the things that I want to try to find a lot of the things that actually, hold on. Hold on. What? What are y'all sending? God fucking damn it. Hold on. Okay, I gotta get to the QTE first.
Hey, I eat a...
I'm gonna be brave and look up, and then I'm going to fucking die. Girl, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, she's scary, guys. She's scary. Oh, gosh. I'm doing this for the completion. It's gone. Where is it? Oh, right there. Continue. Okay. Can skip forward until Ashton's not here. Story update. What would that be? This is gonna be too much of a pain in the ass, I think. Okay, and instead of that, what we're going to do is we're going to we're going to attempt to do a at least once of everyone dying or once of everyone surviving alone. So we're gonna do Isabella survives alone and then everyone else, because we still have a lot of time left on my on what I'm willing to stream. I'll check with our supervisor. We'll show the letter to Rose because we gotta kill off my girl. Change the subject. Stay for the movie. Meet with the professor.
But if ever...
My instant noodle days are over. Gonna skip a bunch of this shit. Okay, so we gotta keep you alive, girl. We gotta kill you off, girl, my bad. Free up my schedule.
I get...
Ask for her silence. Stop teasing.
If it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh, so I don't know. Oh, I'll be
They're
honest
almost
with me.
Marianne.
I just did get another notification. Oh my god! Oh, it's more of it.
I don't know about you. You do realize you're the one who started it.
Yeah, well, your sister tried.
Like you can cook better.
My cooking has never.
Your brand of cooking
I'm never going to live that one.
was in the news. Did you know Nana and Gran call? You should drop. You won't.
I'll see.
Eh,
Some other time, Zach.
even for
You saw.
How is this even new? Hello? I'm like accidentally discovering shit. What the hell? This isn't new.
you really can't make time.
I can't just leave this case for.
It ain't too late. We could.
I don't care about the QTE. Right. I need to kill him. Oh, sorry, King. I thought about it, but I don't wanna. I don't want to deal with seeing his ass again. I'm not even gonna lie.
I just remembered something, that's all.
That sounds fair. Exactly. Check the first floor so I can see the titties, bitch.
You must have been quite.
Exactly. It's probably a CG if I die there.
Hey, are you alright there?
I want to stay, mostly because I'm trying to get a very interesting ending. I had the cold caught up with me. Sorry for the trouble. No, shout for help.
Or else what?
This probably gives me another CG, another CG.
That and I'm
Just because.
oh.
No.
All right.
Yeah, that probably got me another CG in there.
Ow!
I warned you, you are.
I apologize to Kylie.
Mind you, my hand is still. If I end up with rabies from
Rabies from a perfectly normal woman. Is this why you didn't go home last night? You're good at handling her. Okay, but only because Kylie asked. Bow. I might have seen her. Head upstairs, because unfortunately we're trying to kill you too, girl. My bad.
It's confidential, Rebecca.
Skip. Tell me about him. Oh, shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Skip.
Waiting game it is then.
Can't tell if this is,
Ash, did you really have...
take her offer.
Sorry.
Stop her from the Astro City.
Oh, yeah, right, Renz. You've, Zach. What do you mean? That's not... Yeah.
See, the thing is, I've definitely gone down this branch of the tree, so why are you registering this as new content? What the fuck? How are we on a different branch? Oh, I guess because Isabella's alive when this happens.
Was that Zach? Is he gonna drop by?
Zach's in prison. I have no idea how I look.
What?
I'm left no other choice. I tell exactly as Officer Renz have said. The more I spill, the more grim her countenance
Stay here.
becomes.
I'll go check on him. See what I can do.
No, I'll go with you.
Yeah, because this is the only chapter after a while that you get to see the ramifications of what you've done.
Belle, I'm not going in there for a casual visit. Zach's in trouble and...
I know, but he's not the kind of person who'd do something that'll land him in prison. There must be a mistake.
Believe me, I'm on the same page as you, but
I want to see him, alright?
There it is again, the same sharp gleam that has always been present in our eyes since yesterday. Little by little, I'm finding it difficult to say no to it. Still no word on Rebecca and Zach. Isabel probably doesn't want to be the one who ends up waiting for the news. I always know exactly how it feels in the end, and not the simplest response I can
Turn off
give.
everything. I'll be out in a few.
Quickly, she disappears through a door. From inside, the sound of her foot shuffling, a few locks clicking shut, and television being turned off from the hallway. Her whole business inside takes only a few minutes, and within 5, we're both on the way to LPG. At least we know where Zach is now. That explains why he's not answering his phone. But what the hell did you do, Zach? He said he had a plan that might help, but if it got him into enough trouble to get himself in a cell, I don't think I planned for this. And hell yeah, I'm mad. I'm absolutely furious. It's just as Isabella said, I doubt Zach would get himself arrested because of an actual crime. But whatever stupid stunt he pulled to get there isn't any better. The only good thing today so far is the fact that the streets are nearly empty so early in the morning. A few pedestrians and virtually no other car on the road to get the way of us rushing to the precinct. Within the speed limit, of course. Whirlwind of activity welcomes us as soon as we open the LPD. Right, sorry. So it hurts to see what they have for me. Next to me, Isabella stands wordlessly, clearly uncomfortable, waiting for the anticipation for how close she's sticking to me. It was probably because she's seen the same position so many times in her life. So her drunkard brother, the eldest, a repeat offender. Mostly minor cases, but she had to be the one to peel him out every time, from what I've gathered. I can't imagine being on what's going on inside her head and what it's happened. Now that it's happened to a close friend, hearing the way these guys talk about him must be worse.
hey, I heard there's a new guy in the holding cells.
Not many here know Zach, and if they've seen them, they don't pay too much attention. Try to keep my work and personal life as far away from each other as I possibly can. Each of them is quick to chat, gossip, and the only way to talk about new detainees is to have everyone's attention.
News flies fast, huh? They just brought him in this morning.
Any info on him?
Got his ass handed by some rich bloke's bodyguard. Or butler, whatever. When we got to the scene, he's already been strung up and ready for pickup. Hard to imagine how a guy like him could have been taken down. But the butler has this creepy air to him. I'd rather not ask.
He's creepy.
I feel sorry for the bloke. He could have fought back.
That's because Zach wouldn't hurt a fly.
Also under her breath, but a grip on her bag was rigid. Unlike me, she's not frustrated at Zach. That is directed at the person who put our friend in this predicament. It's true though, Zach's not the kind of person, knowing he might have been in a bad state, whatever little anger built up for him on the way here dissolves into thin air.
Has he been booked yet?
No, still sleeping. Creepy butler probably hit him hard.
Which is a good thing. If they slip up and forget, we can get him a writ of habeas corpus and take him out of here. Depending on what he's actually being charged with. But at the same time, it's bad. How long is he going to be unconscious? I'll be worried about serious injuries if he's out cold for too long.
What's he in for then? Must have been something if we got a rich fat cat involved.
There's been a murder.
Takes those 4 words to grab my attention and for the pretense of mingling with co-workers to disappear. Soon, Chief walks up to us, not too happy to be bringing this
Another one
news.
of those awful ones with writing all across the walls. This time, though, we caught somebody. Your friend, Steele, wasn't it? I do hope you're not involved in any of this fray.
What? Zach wouldn't.
Isabella, I'll handle this.
Ashton, you know Zach wouldn't do something like that.
You also know it's a fucking ghost, but who's gonna believe that shit?
There must be some sort of confusion here. I really have no idea what you're talking about, Chief.
I really don't. For a second, the thought of him being found dead made my blood run cold. Zach just there, lying on the ground, still lifeless. I have to remind myself that he's still alive and in lockup. Can't imagine how Zach could be connected to a murder otherwise. The guy won't even harm anyone if his life depends on it.
Picture this, then. In the early hours on the 13th of October, just this morning, a man is woke with the intent that... But imagine, just think about it, it's not a happy sight.
What? There has to be a mistake. This is Zach we're
Finally got
talking
on
about.
perp, but at what price? I still can't believe it turned out to be... The media's already caught. You better believe everyone, unless... some...
People are ignorant. They feel better.
I know Zach. He wouldn't do such a thing.
You may think that, but it's up to the court to decide. He's going...
Shouldn't there be a public defender?
Oh, we called every Really, it seems like nobody wants to go against Luke Wright and the prosecution.
Of course it's Luke Wright. Who else can it be? This guy is just everywhere. Has his eggs in every basket and his fingers in every cookie jar. Is there a scheme in Luxpin he doesn't have a hand in? I don't even realize it in my utter disbelief. I slammed my fist down on the table beside me, just shaking. Yeah, we've already heard this, it's just we gotta hear Isabella's side now.
I'm sure defense attorney Anna Davis is up to the challenge. What are the charges?
2 counts of breaking and entering into private property. 3 counts of homicide with the murders of Rose Cooper, Father Norman Lee, and now Hannah Wright.
Shit. Father Norman. I didn't bring him this time. I didn't bring the father this time. Why is Father Norman involved now? It's looking at a fine worth 5,000 pounds and 6 months in jail for each count of breaking and entering. No, I know Zach doesn't have enough that kind of dough. Well, that's where I come in. I might be stingy with food and all around cheapskate, but that sort of thing doesn't apply when my best friend needs a helping hand. Blah blah blah.
This is just bull. Right, on the other hand.
Luke Wright will be coming here to give his testimony. If Steele, of course you were both already... Is that...
Yes, sir.
There's people blind, evidence doesn't. If Zach is really innocent, I know he is. Evidence will show that, besides the burden of proof is on prosecution. That's kind of naive, but okay. Sometimes during a talk, Brenton is very man of a right.
Mr. Wright.
Must I really give a testimony right now?
Nope, okay.
Of course. This non.
I'm not gonna rush it.
You don't believe he's actually someone else's response, and you want to...
I saw him didn't stand up.
Look, it can't... Yeah. Well...
I had to invest if I...
It's been a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Oh shit, hold on. Fixing quiet, blah, blah, blah. I wish they made the same effort, all changes. Second note doesn't necessarily always occur. This has always been standing to me close to the know, grabs half a glass of water off of one of the officer's tables, subs the entirety of its content on the scumbag, and the inspection on her, something short of seething. Afterwards, she slams the drinking glass down on the table with a loud thud. With almost the whole precinct distilled, the sound it creates echoes thickly along the walls, almost deafening. In the face of her temper, nobody dares move. But she doesn't give the time to relish in the disbelief on Wright's face. She marches towards me soon after. Before I can even say anything, she grabs me by the wrist and drags me out of the precinct. Honestly, I've never seen something so satisfying in my life. I might as well be grinning from ear to ear, but we're feeling so pissed at a lot of things right now. Still would have loved to sock that bastard myself. That's fucking hilarious. A few minutes later, finds the two of us sitting in mutual silence inside my car. With the two of us in a mood, thanks to the one specific scumbag, it's better to keep our own opinions to ourselves, lest we lash out at each other. Let it melt away on its own. So yeah, I've accidentally stumbled into a completely different corner of the street. Holy shit. How long until then? Can't tell. Sockstone, yeah, we already lit this.
You know what? You would have ended up in an even bigger problem if you did hit him.
You threw water at him.
It won't leave a mark, though. He'll live. The only thing I ruined is his expensive suit.
Still the same thing.
And you acting like this isn't helping Zach at all.
Really, blame is the last thing I want to hear right now, especially with the stunt she pulled. She means well, but anger clouds a lot of things.
I know, damn it!
Cool. Somehow admitting that out loud feels like a release in itself, as if a dam has been opened, a pent-up frustration spills from my mouth before stopping itself from existing.
It's one bad thing after another. First, I get kicked off my own case, now Zach's in jail, and still no word from Rebecca. To top it all off, there's a ghost, a damn ghost of all bloody things, going after us. Everything's such a clusterfuck. Ow!
What am I warning? She gives my forehead a hard flick. A sense of deja vu hits me. Plain is fleeting. She appears completely unamused when I glance at her. There's no trace of anger in her eyes, though, even lacks the sharpness Rebecca does when scolding someone. Hers are softer, doesn't fail to nail the disappointed mother look. All at once regret places
you don't have
annoyance.
to act so pissy all the time, you know?
Oh, she's right about that at
Everything's
least.
gonna go your way. That's something you'll have to live with. That's just how it is.
Easy to say, but the moment everything goes south...
Well, that's why we're here, right? It doesn't always have to be just you. You'll miss a lot of things in life, the good things, if you keep thinking like that. If my mama were here, you'd get a scolding.
She throws a quick smile my way, then turns her attention back to the window. Her gesture leaves no room for arguments. For some introspection, plenty. The whole thing did serve to help clear my head, and just like that, somehow everything doesn't look too bleak anymore. As well as always had the effect on people. Oh shit. Oh shit!
It's Becca. I'll tell her to meet us at Salemwell as soon as she can. Excuse me.
Not another world to slip out the car. Holding off and answering the call until the door closes and the noise of the city fades away behind me. However, the tone Rebecca assumes is the one I'm hoping to hear.
Becca?
Hey, did I wake you up?
I get a bit out of breath. There's a tinge of urgency in it. Listening to her, yeah.
No, I left you a voicemail, so I thought. Where are you?
Ash.
The.
Back in we joined a contest back then.
No.
What?
Burn it. Seriously.
It's just the first.
You're being weird today, Becca. Whatever. Listen, I need you to go home right away. I'm at Salemwell right now and.
Thanks, Ash.
We've already
Hold on.
experienced this.
I'm so glad to have known you.
Wait, what are you?
Whatever her words mean or feelings carry ceases to matter in this instance.
God damn it, Becca!
Yeah, we already know what this is. Kind of interesting that they kept this under a specific window.
Jumper up.
Jumper up. The emergency service unit is assembling, each one hoping that they'll be able to talk this one down. The ambulance has already been placed on standby. The library isn't too far from the hospital. Regardless, it spurs something in my gut.
Can we get a 1020?
A cold, hard feeling that tells me I should be
Jumper was
there.
spotted on the rooftop of the city library. Need dispatch immediately.
My feet won't move. Oh shit, hold on. Backlog. Besides me, Isabella stands worried-eyed, questioning, concern around on her lips. She didn't even notice when I didn't even know she followed me, but whatever she's seen in my face must have forced her to.
What's going on? The radio in your car is blasting some report about a jumper?
Rebecca.
Where is she? Did she say something? Is she coming to meet us?
No, she's.
Her hold on my arm tightens. Fear and panic flashes in my eyes when she looks at me with the same terror and dread swirling in the pit of my stomach.
Something happened to Becca, Ash?
My own tongue has gone thick with the sickening, foreboding feeling, and my whole brain has shut off. All I know is I have to run. I need to get there.
What happened?
I don't know. Just stay here. I'll.
The rest of those reassurances died on my tongue, and I broke into a run, leaving Isabella with only a accompanying squeeze on her shoulder. The library isn't too far from the precinct in cases like these, however, every minute counts, so each second critical. You're too late, you're too late. Oh god.
We've got a bystander here who says he knows the woman, Rebecca Gales from the local high school.
Becca, I recognize her anywhere.
10-4. All available off.
We'll go.
Oh shit. Until someone's horrified scream tears above everything else and nothing else matters. A familiar voice, a blur of red, rushes by. When my body moves, my hand shoots up to reach for Isabella's before any coherent thoughts force me to, or she can even approach the body, because damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. She's the last person who needs to see this. She doesn't need another death in her life. Not after Rose, not after her father's death, not after this. The tug causes her to stumble back gently. I pull her towards me. Oh. Oh, that was one of the missing CGs. It takes a whole 2 breaths for her to steady herself. Oh, that's almost sweet in a fucked up way. Fuck. Shaking, she braces both her hands against my arms, gripping my jacket tightly as if it's the only thing keeping her from breaking. She tries briefly to pull away, but my hold remains firm.
You don't need to see this.
Fuck. Even then, there's a weakness in her movements, her breathing labored. Any minute, it seems like her knees will suddenly buckle as if as if I don't keep a steady hand on her. Yet, it all shatters when she glances up at me. Tears stream down her cheeks. Panic, desperate, her voice burning with anguish when she speaks.
We can still save her! We need to! We need to!
Elle, she's gone.
No, Ash! Rebecca! She's here! She's still... We have to help her! There must be something! We can't just let her die like this!
Girl, her head is in half. I think she's gone. Weak as she may be, she makes another attempt to break free, but my arm stays unyielding against her. Instead, I draw her head closer, her face sinking into my shoulder as tears flow from her eyes. With the sound of her sobs alone, everything around us fades. Every sound, every movement becomes nothing but noise. No more. Even now, I can't do anything other than stare at the pool of blood at the pavement and hold Isabella like a lifeline, as she does with me. Can't even bring myself to move, because no matter what I say or what I do right now, empty words won't bring back the friend we lost. Numb is an understatement. No, I feel dead inside. We both do. Sex in prison, Rebecca's... The weight of my own failures has never felt as palpable as it does right now. In the end, I can only hang on to all that remains. Yeah, but we've already done this. Now she lays curled up in her blanket, wordlessly I take empty space on the edge of the bed. Yeah, we haven't seen her react to anybody else's death, because she always dies first. Okay. Now, okay, here though, Isabella's cries have already faded into soft whimpers sometime while talking to Rebecca's family, she had fallen asleep. Wordlessly I take an empty space on the edge of the bed. Despite how peaceful it all seems, the gravity of her death has hit us all hard. It's in the dense air now lingering in the room. It hangs heavy in my shoulders while I try to make sense of everything in my head. Most of all, it's in the furrow between Isabella's brows. Gently, I reach out and smoothen it out. She reacts with nothing but a sigh, before turning her on her back and burying herself further under the sheets. Rebecca's dead. She's the last person I need to account for, damn it. Although Zach's not in a better situation, he's alive. Isabella's here. With no ears to hear, the question merely fades into nothingness. How many more calls do we have to go through? How many more deaths do we have to witness? How long do we have to keep this up? Am I almost back to where I need to be? Oh god, we can skip a bunch of shit in a second. Holy fuck. Bound to break at some point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last this. Losing people important to them one by one in front of them. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. She, out of all of us, carry much deeper attachment with the people she loves, no matter how much time she spent with them.
Ash, what do we do now?
The question I've been dreading to hear. Unable to offer an answer, I avert my gaze and mumble uncertainties under my breath, hoping she won't hear.
I don't know.
I don't know how I'll be able to keep you safe.
That woman. That thing. Take more people from us.
Ooh, my bad queen.
I'm not going to lose you or Zach to her.
Ooh, my bad queen. And you. Her bed creaks and dips when she pushes herself off it and takes the empty space on the couch. Partly, she begins gathering every paper from BRC and starts laying them out on the table. Once done, she glances briefly at me, a sharp, determined one, then gets straight down to business without another pause. With what happened, I have no choice but to follow her lead. Soon everything's brushed off, kids ignored, and really dismissive, then laid down scrutiny. Okay. It's a cold morning, whatever.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
Ash, please. Rebecca wouldn't want us to give up on this.
I'll take to hear from her. Bella's right on the other point as well. Rebecca would definitely give me an earful herself if she were still here. She have a knack for being brutally honest with her opinions. We have been clashed many times, yet I still respected her for it. Her opinion was as valuable as any other person I've met in my life. Can't lose that person.
But what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked it out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper right before the open house. No one was allowed inside that place for a time that day. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay, we went in and out of the place, but no! You still don't get it! What I'm trying to say about those clients is, maybe there's more to this than just the letter.
Possibly. Hey, I'm trying my best here. I wasn't trained to deal with this kind of shit.
Sorry, I'm just skipping shit. Albeit unspoken, and it's in Isabella's eyes as she looks at me and waiting.
Since morning. We should take a break for a few.
Most of it never makes out of my mouth. There's something. Oh god, the ghost is here. Yeah, I know.
Do you think that's her?
Gather everything.
No questions asked. She wastes no time getting to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Blah 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 blah. Oh god, the ghost.
Ashton, what are you doing?
Ashton?
Okay, ghosts.
We should go. Ah!
Oh god, a ghost again. Oh god, the ghost again.
Ashton!
Isabella, out! Get out! Get out of here!
Into the hallway, down, down, down. Run! Run! Oh my god, god damn, I didn't realize I would be walking into a completely different fucking chapter when I did this. Okay, it looks like I did skip some stuff though. Rumming reaches my ears first, halting my movements. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find her, Isabella, just as she enters the park grounds, bags of convenience store food in the hand. After last night's flight from Salemwell, we've elected to stay the night here and ensure our own homes will be safe. Normally, we're both adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like we've gotten an ounce of sleep anyways. On the off chance one of us did, it only lasted about a second, or it was a fitful one. But looking at her right now from afar, it's easy to mistake her for someone who's simply out on a morning stroll. Her steps are light and free as she walks, the expression on her face calm if not untroubled. Her voice fills the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we're not knee-deep in life and the life and death situation the way she acts now. Easy to forget we've lost someone, as or one of us being framed for a crime we likely didn't commit. If anything, it's only her appearance that betrays that mask. Slightly disheveled, bags under her eyes, an exhausted curve to her shoulders, and dragging footsteps. Okay. Scent of warm food immediately wafts in the bag when I open it, carried further by the passing breeze. Oh my god, food! Casual talk to fill empty stomachs. Yeah, sure, whatever. Incredible atmosphere from minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I missed these kind of moments between us. Wow. Oh, sense of humor. Yeah, I don't care.
What now? Where do we go from here?
It's an innocent question at best, but she looks to me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so back when I was at the top of my game, and I'm still sure of everything. Now it's just uncertainty sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic simply stopped working here, and we've been grasping at straws. Along with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress, we have enough kindling to get a fire burning. Not so pleasant kind of
We
fire.
can't stay here. We'd be sitting ducks if we remain in one place.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Ash. Sooner or later, she'll...
We don't have much of a choice, Isabella. Even our homes aren't safe. Anytime that woman, that
I love how it's just the
thing might
same
get us.
CG, except they just erase the other two.
Zombie apocalypse would be better than this.
So what then? You're giving up?
Nobody said that.
Just because this whole thing isn't panning out the way you want it to, doesn't mean there isn't a way out. Ash, I know Zach wouldn't want you to do that. I know Rebecca wouldn't.
Rebecca's gone! Dead! Isabella, if what happened last night didn't tell you how bad...
I know that!
Very clearly
You
different
have to keep
CG.
reminding me. Do you really think I don't blame myself for everything?
Wait, what? No!
Wrong. No. If there's anyone who's responsible for getting everyone in this mess, it's not her. She warned us. She warned me. Trying to stop me when I pried that letter off her hands. It's never her fault. If anyone she should be blaming, it's me.
I'm not... No one's telling you to...
Simply seeing the expression on her face, that guilt eating away at her.
Well, please don't think that way. Not right now.
It
No, but you
hurts.
might as well just say it.
Hurts that I can't even do anything to lighten that
You
burden.
don't. I know everyone, even Rebecca, thinks this is...
It hurts and I can't even find the right words to soothe
Well,
that
that's
grief.
enough. We'll just have to make do with what we have.
I mean,
Stop
Rebecca
blaming
did
yourself for
also
every
just
little
blame
thing,
her.
Because it's not even helping anyone at this point.
We both falter in silence at my words, and its awkward, stifling mood descends between us. I do not mean to shout, to snap at her, to add to that kindling, not in a moment when any time, anywhere she, that damn ghost, might get to one of us. We're both in the same boat, yet here we are, playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving into the pressure, to the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did the ghost mean for this to happen? To divide each of us so she can pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? Anything's possible now if her kind can exist. The fire burning between us, rising as high as it does now, I'm afraid, deathly afraid, that possibility might come sooner than I can figure this all out. Yeah, but this is the same
I
thing.
swear I'll get us out of this mess. I'll find a way to get Zack out of that place. But if we want to make it out of this in one piece, we're gonna have to calm down first.
By my own temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. If the door slams with more force than needed, I'd take the blame on the pent-up anger boiling up in me. I'm not even sure what or who I am angry at. A ghost or a sudden outburst, or maybe myself for being this useless. Despite her not saying anything, I know, goddammit. Wait, what? She's still counting on me, despite my failures, every harsh word I've uttered, how unbearable I can be as a friend. It's there with tension after the argument finally breaks, she follows me and gets in the car. It's concerned glances she shoots my way after I start the engine without words to drive off. It's like silence, a heavy gift. The only one I have left. However, in fact, Hannah Wright's death isn't Zach's doing. She also fell victim and died to the curse. It doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility that Luke Wright's under it too. I might not have time left if so. Taking a look-see to see if there's anything I can fucking skip, please. Damn it, I've been so biased, not even thinking the bastard might also be a victim. Returning to the open house with Isabella, the...
Stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
It's like to be a moment Cooper saw it, if not earlier. We've already heard this though, just in like a different area.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
A reminder of what to do of what I failed. Person over aware of Fred or how awful it might sound right now if you with me.
Inspector Frey speaking.
Good morning, sir. Sorry to...
What is...
it's...
How?
We...
Officer, what happened? You're supposed to keep an eye on him, yeah? It's protocol.
I think it'd be better if you just saw it yourself, sir. This isn't something you should be hearing over the phone. Chief Inspector Lee wants you to report in as well. It's about the case Luke Wright filed yesterday and...
What do you mean you don't know?
Where the fuck did I progress at all? Okay, I progressed a little bit.
Don't give me that shite, Sergeant! How can one person, slip past? You can't even keep an eye.
What's happening, Chief?
Except he immediately glanced at me with an inscrutable expression. Yeah, blah 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 blah
What
blah
time
blah.
you got in here?
I got caught up in something. Sorry. Oof.
I'm not sure if you can call this a problem, Frey, but I'll let you be the judge of that. Follow me. And you! I want your full report about this by the end of the day. It better be good or you are kissing that badge goodbye.
Officer is addressing the sergeant, a man in his late 20s to 30s, transferred here last year, students back in his share. Okay, we've already seen this technically, so I don't know why it's making me stick around. Seriously, why are you making me stick around? What the hell?
Why?
Yeah, we've seen you before.
The custodian was already dead by that time. Some 3 to 4 hours, according to the blokes from forensics.
No one.
Oh.
Then why didn't they do anything? He's just a room away.
Yeah, I've already read this. Why are you not letting me skip? We have a singular story update.
They must have assumed your friend's just asking for it. You've been serving in this but some text going over it now. The media will have a field day when they learn of this, Frey. Keep it mum for now. I'll let you know because he's your... I just already... What else can it be?
Jesus, sorry, it just isn't taking so long. Not entirely sure it's supposed to be reassuring, but there's plenty more to do. A lot of people to call and tell. If it falls on me, blah 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 blah. It's time patrons usually start to trickle in.
Something wrong,
Where have we ended up on the tree now? Oh, we are on a completely different branch. Jesus fucking Christ.
Nothing much. Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of...
Another question forms in my head, along with a small confused frown. Before a single syllable slips out of my mouth, he adjusts his head on a far side and made loud. From looks at it, it appears woke up on the wrong side of the bed, complete understatement. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need, even Jesus appears to understand it. In spite of his efforts to look unconcerned as possible, it's tense on his shoulders. Nervous edge lingers in his eyes, it occasionally flickers over to Isabella. He doesn't know how to deal with this, especially at the start of another busy week.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, no people in sullen moods, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing. Go fix it before it turns into something chaotic.
It's probably not as petty as Isabella's already in that state, but I'll give him a nod
Sorry about
nevertheless.
this, G.
Just go talk to her. She sits down in the furthest corner of the room and one of the tables right beside the windows. She usually keeps the curtains closed at this hour, but a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing the busy streets outside. The late afternoon spill... Okay. In her hands, the paper... I've already seen this. Most of this.
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
Time ever no retort comes from her without the letter to glare daggers at, she turns her hands, now clenched tight in front of her. But she's far from angry. A bit upset. Regardless, Isabella doesn't seem like she'll be shouting at me, at least compared to every other people I've aggravated, intentional or otherwise.
If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it.
Like, I've technically seen this before, haven't I?
I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
And I really don't care. Go away, Ash.
Okay, I have another one.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really? I know someone who talks.
Will you leave me alone? Oh. You're
Wait, that sounded weird.
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave. A little.
But you're laughing right now.
Only because your humor is terrible.
Right, and you know, that would have been... What? God, crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant. I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
Little fresh boy. Please just, God, let me skip this.
Maybe. Isabella, you know that's...
I know, Ash. I just... That if I found...
God, I can't. I'll save it here, I guess. I can't remember. I want them to, like, low-key date.
You're not going back to that mansion.
Fuck, I picked the wrong one. Sorry. Load.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Ash, they have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
I know, we don't... What if for all... You're going...
Actually, is she even gonna show up to the mansion without the other two there? Because they were the ones that ratted her out. Maybe G's gonna say something.
Belle, I can't bring you with me.
I know.
Go back inside. G will keep an eye on you while I'm gone. You can trust him.
Don't worry. I will.
Well, don't stay out there. It'll probably... Isabella, I need to go.
She refuses to meet my eyes, but her hold remains tied. There's a wary crease between her eyebrows and her lips quiver ever so slightly when she speaks. A small voice filled with the different kind of desperation I can't place.
Gone. Zack too.
She draws in a breath, soft and low, lined enough to...
And if that thing takes you too.
Yes, it falters, but in the meaning, the gravity, each of her words rings loudly.
Ash?
For a fleeting second, she freezes, startled, and looks up at me with hesitation, silent question in her eyes. Are we moving up the confession timeline? Whatever answer she finds in mind, eventually she allows this.
I'll figure it out. I'll find a way to get us out of this. But no matter what happens, I want you to promise that you will stay alive until then. Because if I lose you to her as well, I have no idea what else would keep me grounded.
When all has been said and done, I rest my forehead against hers, eyes closed and simply taking in her warmth. Desperation still clings, woven into every breath, every sigh. But with the heart of it is this, her. No words are said even as we part, but I let this be the last thing I commit to memory before slipping inside my car and driving off. Yeah, I don't care. Skip!
Someone's dead because of you.
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day.
This On top of Adam's body missing from the morgue, the brat.
What? Kinda right. A corpse? Missing? It must have been after I left earlier.
Go, you asshole.
If your bartender friend hadn't slipped up, no one would have known where you went. I'm still here. We were just in the attic, right? That door was supposed to open to the second.
Oh shit, did he confess? Okay, I think they're dating now. We're about to exchange a
We
look.
need to get out of here.
Screw right, I need to get her out of here. Lucky we're in the kitchen, we have 2 ways out. We're trapped! Oh god, oh no! Blood, oh god. Usually Isabella hesitates mid-climb and looks back at me, eyes asking for some sort of confirmation.
I'll watch your back.
Not letting my guard down until she's on the other side. For all I know, be more than next door. Makes it to the other side. Pointing the gun at the singular woman. The handgun catches my eyes first, next to a smiley smile. For someone he knows, there's significant effort in him not to simply shoot her.
And really, Lily, even you.
Sir, this isn't what you're thinking. Something's going on in this mansion.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
We need to get out.
Don't worry, I always consider pressing... Can't say the same for Feathers here, though.
Oh wait, he said it from a different
Don't
perspective.
worry, I always consider pressing lighter charges if it's a woman I have to deal with in court. But really now? I swear! People need to stop breaking into my house! This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Especially he waves the handgun at her. Safety's off.
Now, Feathers. Manners.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save here, because I low-key want one where it's just the 2 of them and one where it's just her.
You're a noob.
Why don't you put yours?
Oh, you know, you're...
Okay, save again. Disarm him and die.
You blood.
It's been a pleasure doing.
Who even was that? Wait. Who even was that? That third world country woman who's gotten so big for her britches, that's who. This is Zyton X5. The whole ensemble cost me $40,000. I would charge her for water damages to the tile alone and have her begging down her knees for my forgiveness. That Lily girl, really now, if I hadn't heard the company she works for is closing, I'd talk to her manager and have her fired.
I am so sorry about what.
She mentioned to speak, Rebecca, which I listened to with half an ear. Initial meeting had been a mess, blah blah blah. Talks to a sad man in the park and a new friend. Oh yeah, she's like, oh god, who's this girl?
Well, what have we here?
That's right, my love.
I didn't know about she might be out behind Hannah's disappearance.
Let's see. A real estate agent walks into a mansion.
Thunder crackles once more. I don't care. Speed up. Speed up.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or 2. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so... And real... Well, what's your... Oh.
Sir, we need to get out.
Don't worry, I always consider pressing lighter charges if it's a woman I have to deal with in court.
I gotta check on the branching tree real quick. I gotta see what kind of new fabulous things we are experiencing right now.
Can't say the same for feathers here, though.
But really, this is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody...
Hannah's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is stained inky black, and her face melts into that of a woman, the maid from before, along with shifting of the background we stand on. Beauty of the place is gone, along with death decaying, blah 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 blah. Actually, we've heard everyone.
Help me.
Stay!
No, stay!
I'm not afraid of you, this.
No! She's here! Someone!
We would have been so beautiful. Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
I'm sorry.
So there's nothing but silence, reaching out, beckoning, blah 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 blah.
Stay away from me!
Why? Remember the berries.
I did not...
Whatever. Your doesn't have a stain.
I don't know what she's talking about.
No, you deny it. You see the man just like you when you can at that egg.
Where have you dropped us? Whoa, 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 whoa! God fucking damn! What does this lead? I guess this leads directly to an ending? Oh shit, no, we're just really far down. Holy shit, okay. Nothing, keep me tied, Hannah's gone, Truckin's taken by this woman, nothing's left. Calling for the detective, help me. Oh god, that's crazy.
Understand where you
So I'm gonna panic, blah blah blah. Who knows what this Lily can do to me? Now that she knows what I've done, there's only two of us in this room. She can easily do anything in the world and will not know. Of course, I can easily overpower her. She doesn't look like she can hold a fight on her own. But if she's in cahoots with that creature, fuck. I cannot trust her not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone, not anymore, not after this. Despite pleading looks like shoots my way while she huddles in the corner. But I have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's blah blah, she's only human, she did the letter. Still, I have every right to be livid. Everything I've built has fallen apart.
This is all your fault! If I'm dying to this bloody curse, I'm taking you down with me!
Please, sir, you have to calm down. Things might get worse if we start turning on each other.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, none of this would have happened! Hannah would still be...
Please stop!
To hear Lily speak out loud, I can't say I'm not surprised. She's always given me the impression of someone so meek the moment I've met her, either from her inexperience or her station in life. She has never struck me as someone fitting to be a real estate agent. If anything, the meltdown she had during the open house has only proven my assumptions, until now. Quietly, she squares her shoulders and stands before me, cutting whatever scathing words I've yet to hurl at her. The way she glares at me reminds me a little of the way my own mom would look at me. Particularly when I've done something very wrong, and it's not a stare she's unused to showing. She's done this before, probably to a younger sibling. Huh. If she only sees me now as a child, not a mature adult, well, that's only to be expected. Blah, blah, blah.
Listen to me first. With or without that damn piece of paper,
A deep breath and exhale.
We still would have ended up in this mess.
Patience. Or is she not telling me and willing to wait to grab her arm?
You know something and you better have an answer for me.
She struggles for a moment, but the hold of my hold eventually forces her to look up at me. Fear and uncertainty spread across her features, especially when I slam on the damn paper.
What do you mean, Lily?
I'm not sure about it.
Don't give me that, you know something!
Ow! Please, sir. I know the paper's useless, okay? Those people they mentioned in the news lately, all those who died, my co-workers, the open house clients, none of them had seen it. Even Rose. And yet they're all dead. I should know, sir. That letter has been with me since I picked it up. And I swear I didn't make copies of this thing.
I pinky promise.
Even if I wanted to save myself, I wouldn't do that to my friends. Or anyone.
And yet we're both here, Are you taking me for a fool, Lily?
We would have ended up here either way. Maybe? I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. Maybe it's this place that's the problem. Maybe it's this we should be getting rid of.
So we don't need Zack to make that conclusion?
What? No? We are not burning a multi-million-pound mansion, you peasants! I just spent a fortune on this! Bloody fucking hell! Not only do I have a trespasser in my property, she's also an arsonist!
How dare she suggest something like that, bloody peasants. She'll turn on me, such a nature. The curse doesn't seem sound, who knows. Whatever works, I also have to be the one making the bloody decision. Oh, so is he just...
What are you waiting for?
Oh, so he just decides to do it! If I don't know any better, I'd say she's more than eager to set this whole place on fire. Yeah, we already heard this. Won his legal battle, another tech leak places him in hot water, but... Oh, Isabel Santos leaves Luxburn City a month after fur over the incident has died down. Crap, I killed everyone. Returning home to the Philippines, broken and scarred despite her smiles. Regardless of her family's encouragement to take up art again, she refuses. Never picking up a brush again, afraid of what she might create with the images that I've left her. Even with her dream, she chooses to live a quiet life supporting them, though they already have more than enough to keep them afloat for years. She rarely speaks of what happened in Luxburn. Perhaps the only times she has ever done so are during her visit to her father's grave. But on nights when rain breaks in the evening, it's above its steady beat against her window. Sobs can be heard behind the closed doors of her room, along with the 3 familiar names and apology of their owners we'll never hear. Okay, that's sad. Anyway. Main menu. Let us load up. I want to see what happens if I keep Ashton alive. Her ending, yeah, it wasn't as sad as I expected. I mean, her giving up art was kind of sad. A big sad, anyways.
Listen, are you a bit? Look here. In fact, I can easily shoot.
This is the NC. Which one is mine?
I'm not. You have to believe. You need to. If you want. Why?
So we're here, staircase, hand to right stance, pale as death.
Hannah, you're not supposed to be here.
Oh, Luke, are you not?
As if this can't get any more foobar than it already is. Skip faster, but... Oh, shit. The game crashed. The game crashed. It's a visual novel. How the fuck do you crash? What the fuck? Why did that happen? What? Hold on. Skip straight out of the game. Skip straight to the end of the game, baby. God, now the fucking game capture is fucked up. I'm gonna have to... If I do this, it's gonna close out every time I want to fucking look at anything. Oh my god! Why? Why are you doing this to me? Capture it! I have to do this every damn time, don't I? Anything but letting me experience the rest of the fucking game. Oh, here we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me skip, hop, skip, and jump all the way back to wherever the hell we were.
This is the third time this week, and Hannah?
Are you?
We've already seen this, by the way. I did it again! What the fuck? It really does not want me to skip that. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. I'll transition us back. Because knowing this, I'm gonna have to load it up like 3 different times. Oh, never mind. Okay. It did it again. So, I don't know. Hold on. Let's load this, and then let's just manually...
Listen, are you looking, and you won't be able
Here,
to
I
do
know
a
it's
damn
skip at least
this
once.
is the third time this week.
Okay, I'll manually... Yeah, let's save this. Is it gonna close? It did! I don't know what's going on with it. Like, god fucking damn. Oh. Well, good thing I at least saved it into Luke's chapter, so, you know. Here, let's change the text display to classic skip mode and see if that will help me. Wait, why does that do that? Okay, whatever. Full screen. It really did not... I guess it's too big of a distance? I don't know. Would it skip me straight to the epilogue? I haven't done a just, Isabella and, what's his name? Ash run yet, so, like, I don't know what the fuck. We're doing great, guys. I'm experiencing game. Experiencing a game. You know, using the skip, it kind of puts into perspective how you really don't make any choices as Luke. It really visual novels it up with Luke's chapter, you know? Like, it's Luke experiencing the consequences of all the choices you've made as everybody fucking else. But you're still, you know, they really did not want to put you in the shoes of this man too much. They're like, I want you to know just how bad I'm gonna write this character to hell, and you are going to experience what I've written. At the very least, it'll skip a little bit forward to straight to him taking Isabella fucking captive, considering
This is the third time this week. Did the end? Which one is it? Mine.
I'm not. I'm just. You have to need if you want. Why?
Hi, Queen. Hey.
Oh, you know. Do you know? Tell me.
No, you're.
And I for you don't just. Wait. Why are you?
Of course. How?
What have it? Why not come here? I can make you feel better.
Ohana's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure until her visage ripples and changes. But no, yeah, yes. We already know.
What's going on? Help me. Stay.
No, stay.
This.
No!
Wait, mother of.
Still, there's nothing but silence. Calling. Beckoning. Skip it all!
Remember that.
I didn't.
What a your doesn't stay.
Damn it!
She's lying!
Oh wait, hold on.
Damn it! Right. I knew you were dirty, but
The word sounds so familiar. Just a few days ago, I spouted the same ones at the foul woman who ruined everything. Heard that munter, that harlot. It's no use. The seed had been planted in their heads. Defending myself, especially against the likes of them, is
I don't know what
pointless.
she's talking about.
No, you deny it. You see, now just be when you can end that call. There you come.
Bow, 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 bow.
Understand where your place is now, my love. You belong here. Is it so difficult to grasp? We've been waiting.
See the panic. Who knows what they'll do to me? Two of them friends at that. I cannot trust these people not to turn on me. I cannot trust anyone, not anymore, not after this. Despite the clean looks, Lily shoots my way while she huddles in the corner behind Feathers. I do have to remind myself that even people like her are capable of doing the unpleasant. She's only human after all. It's never an excuse. Even Hana has her cunning, manipulative moments. She does some way deny. Why else would Lily show that letter? Everything I have is falling apart. All because of people.
All of you! This is all your fault!
It's all your fault!
If I die to this bloody case, I'm taking you all down with me!
calm down, right? The situation's already bad. You're just making it worse.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, or this letter, for all of you, none of this would have happened! Hana would still be...
Suddenly, Feathers steps up and slaps a knife out of my hand. Without batting an eye, glaring at me as if he might just rip the head off this instant, said knife slides
Playing
out
the
of my
blame
reach.
game isn't going to get us out of here, right?
He can't keep that knife in his hand for jack or shit.
I'll be more than happy to leave you here, if you want to stay.
So expected that he's not the kind to submit even under threat. This pipsqueak thinks he can
And what
intimidate
about your
me?
friend over there? Are you saying she is responsible for this mess? For the lives this sorting letter took? Dragging other people into her own problems just so she could save her little sorry self? Don't defend her just because she's your friend. She has a lot of things to answer for.
Murder is an entirely different issue from this damn curse, and you can bet your ass that I will make sure you will answer for it. As well for every single crime you've done in this city.
You dare tell me?
Please stop! All of you stop this!
Really speak out loud, I'm not surprised.
Stop this, please! With or without that damn piece of paper, we
Deep breath and exhale, and she closes her eyes.
still would have ended up in this mess. Ow!
Hey!
Fuck off, Feathers.
Then stop taking it out on every single person.
What do you mean? Don't get...
Ow! Those people. None of. I should know. And even if I.
Is that what...
Yes, I'm sorry. None of you believe.
And yet we're all here!
We would have ended up here either way.
We would have ended up here either way.
I really don't know. Sir, please. All I know is that paper isn't the reason why all of this is happening. Maybe it's this place that's the problem.
What? You mean we burn this place down?
What? We are not, buddy!
Bloody peasants! So, you guys gonna do it?
Well, what are you simpletons waiting for?
There's no time in dousing the whole room. Smell of alcohol filling the air. Faster, bitch, faster! We're free! Oh my god! Anyways. I feel like it's gonna be mostly the same. Oh god, he sued and he ran away and she became a painter, he became a whatever. As well as what he lost. He hopes that there will be a day where he no longer has to hide behind his own lies. A day where he's no longer afraid of facing the truth of his own words. And they're dating! After a bit of fumbling, a few missteps here and there, moments of briefly allowing the uncertainty staying over them, action Frey and Isabella Santos finally found a rhythm. Theirs isn't a soaring love story by any means, nor is it happily ever after, often told by the picture books the girl has only ever dreamed of having in a childhood. Far from it, despite what people glimpse in their eyes, or glean in their gestures, they both know better than to cling to ideals. A stranger will say they're in love. Hopelessly. Genuinely. And there is certainly truth in it, one only has to look. However, what they never see is this. Beyond the soft smiles, fleeting glances, and gentle touches only meant for each other is grief. A terror that never seems to lift, constantly filling their nights that echoes with unforgiving wail and unwelcome dreams. That stirs either awake in the darkest hours of dawn. Aw, it's never truly left him and it never will. In the same way the light scar on Ashton's hand will never fully heal, or the horrid images on Isabella's mind will never fade. But they cope. In hushed whispers and tender reassurances, the light kisses on each other's embraces. When that no longer suffices, the horrors become too much for them to bear. They have each other. Warmth to hold the coldest nights, and for them, it's more than enough. Okay, that was kind of worth it to see the cute little ending. We should have time. Well, this might be a bit rough. I want to attempt to have a Zack and Hannah ending, and I want to see if I can make them date. Oh god, the cat is the jump scare apparently. Don't blink. Did I get an achievement for all the jump scares? Anyways. I wonder if I can change the skip setting back, or it's just gonna... skip. I eat other things too. I mean, you don't really matter. I kinda just need you dead, Isabella. Cause this is for Zack. Oh fuck, did I kill it again? No. Don't show because I need Hana alive. This could be the last one for the night as long as this doesn't take too long. And we can probably just end the game. Change the subject, lie to him, change the subject.
Asking me about my work.
Okay, so we want... I mean, really nothing she does other than the letter thing.
I'll think about it.
Really helps.
Okay, let me do that again. See, when you're
Don't go.
Wait.
Yeah.
You did
Not in time, but seriously.
Talk about her job. Yeah, nothing here really does anything. Stay at home. Find her offer. I'm gonna... I kinda got a nuclear relationship, don't I? Because what? We're already starting... No, we're not starting in the negatives. I'm gonna defend myself. I just don't want them to be on too good of terms. I just don't want them to be on bad terms. I'm gonna stop teasing. How's this Zachary? Follow them out so I don't get possessed. Be honest with me. Perhaps a break is needed. I kinda want the one with the CG. Let's save here.
I've learned that men tend to exaggerate. You can't honestly be that bad, can you?
Oh shit, tab this shit. Skip. I'm gonna comfort Rebecca. It gives me more of an opportunity to bond with Hana.
I'm in luxury living, sir.
It doesn't really do anything. Save. I just really want them to be on the best terms they can be.
Ooh, I think that one looks cute.
If I remember correctly. Yeah.
You ain't the only one stuck in this mess.
Oh, tab. Skip. But I want you alive. This is wrong. Skip. At the very least, I'm gonna get a friendship ending for them. So that's gonna be good.
I just remembered something that... Shouldn't you be asked?
But I do think you...
Don't finish that sentence. We know how this discussion ends.
We've already done this! Ugh. Anyways.
Hey, are you alright?
Hold caught up to me. Because I'm not sure. I don't think that's going to be enough for them to date. Because I think they have to be maxed out. Unless it's like a personality thing. Skip. Hit him where it hurts. Oh! You startled me, baby! Hi! Is that my sweetest guy? Is that my sweetest guy? Hi! Hi! Do you have to say goodnight? Yes.
Our electric bill has jumped up a lot this month from last month. And I'm wondering if some of your setup here has been to cause for it. So if you could just keep an eye on when you're not using things to shut them down or whatever. And I mean, even maybe, I don't know if leaving the door open a little bit would help or not.
It's so sweet. It's so sweet, sweetums. Are you the sweetest little chihuahua? Are you the sweetest little chihuahua? Yeah, I've never seen a sweeter chihuahua than you, baby. With the sweetest little baggy eyes. I just never seen the sweetest little chihuahua. The sweetest little chihuahua.
I can hear a butt in there.
It's $400 versus $250.
Sweet.
And we haven't
So
even
sweet.
hit those 100.
So sweet.
Is there some truth to it then?
Maybe. I don't need.
Good.
Are you just the sweetest little guy? Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. You've just been loving on me so much. Oh my goodness. Are you really gonna stick around forever? How long you sticking around, Bubby?
Oh, what does he have to do with this?
Head upstairs and
It's confidential, Rebecca.
bye, Bubby. Bye, bye. Bye. I love you. Oh shit. I'm slowly killing off Ashton. Anyways.
Waiting game it is then.
Zach's alive in this one though, so we're good.
Where are you?
And the love with my love on my Bobby, my baby.
What, man? Why are you even... No. Pressing in... Please, Zach.
I'll be there in a few.
Thanks. I'll see you.
I mean, Rebecca's staying dead, so... Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh shit.
You said, did anything happen?
Everyone's well.
So, and what are you even doing here?
You're okay, buddy.
You
did so.
Christ, you just want those people?
I know it.
God damn.
He's giggling at me.
Seriously.
Told you.
Why would I?
Well, sorry.
You could have. I didn't.
You.
How far are we? I always forget fucking how complex. Yeah, we don't even have 50% of your tree in. I keep forgetting about you.
Please. You can check, but do it, Zach. It's Becca. I'll tell her to get.
Stop about in Astro City.
No, where are you?
Can't beat me.
No. Burn it. You're whatever. Oh, Rebecca. Wait, what? God. Becca?
Ash! Ashton!
Oh shit! Spread on by a cold gut feeling, I rush back inside. I had to bump into the big guy. The impact caused me to stumble back. It takes 2 whole breaths to steady myself and get my bearings back. Fuck, hold on. Threat turns into terror. Zach must have turned on the television while waiting. The broadcast is broadcasting some news about a jumper all over the city. I have no doubt the police radio in my car. Then Zach's horrified gasp tears about everything, and he lets out a panic shout for me. Even Zach's somber expression doesn't completely register until I glance up at him and the heap of questions in my eyes. He immediately looks away, not to avoid my gaze, but to lead towards the television still blasting the same news from earlier, a live broadcast. At the same time, a cold, cruel voice whispers above my head. I was too late. I want to believe it is, and I hope it and wish it isn't what I think it is. But I don't want someone who's been so useless in the exact moment, paralyzed by dread when I heard her speak. I knew something was off, goddammit. I didn't want to think I'd been her final words I'm listening to, but the horrifying possibility that I dread drowns out everything else. The second my eyes land on the screen, understanding dawns on me. I'm useless. Oh, we get to see it on the TV this time. A woman jumps to her death from Luxburgen's public library rooftop. And you can see Becca. I recognize her anyway. I can make out her form even from the way the station has blurred out the image on TV. And for once, that isn't a welcome fact. Too clear, too vivid. Her broken body lies on the sidewalk in one big bloody mess. Her hair fans out and stands in stark contrast with the pavement, slick with blood and redder than it's ever been. Yeah.
Medical personnel are on their way. Officers have resumed securing the immediate area for investigation and cleanup. Others
Gone.
have been dispatched for crowd control.
She's gone, and I wasn't able to do a damn thing about it. Even now, I can't do anything other than stare at the tragedy playing out in front of us. Can't even bring myself to move, because no matter what I say, what I do right now, empty words won't bring back what we lost. Numb is an understatement. No, I feel dead inside. We both do. My knees buckle and in the end I can only scream. Fuck. Yeah, fuck that shit up bad, huh?
Were you able to tell her family?
Oh yeah, I'm still alive! Oh hi, welcome back in, y'all. Yeah, I'm still alive, and congratulations on beating your RimWorld addiction. Yeah, I'm trying to do one last ending before I close off, you know.
It was bad. She was their only child, and
I'm sorry, Ash.
Don't. You did what you could.
I was the stubborn one. I was the one who didn't listen. She kept telling me. If only I'd listened to you. If only they would probably be
alive.
What do we do now, Ash?
It's a question I've been dreading to hear, unable to offer an answer. I avert my eyes and mumble uncertainties under my breath, hoping he won't hear. How many more close calls do we have to go through? How many more deaths do we have to witness? How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last like this, losing people important to them one by one right in front of them.
Zach, I really don't know.
I don't know
Well,
I'll be
I
able to
ain't
keep
letting
you
that woman
safe.
Get me. You too. Unless you already have a death wish, of course.
Partly he reaches for the papers I brought with me, sifting through the pages before
Are
with me
these the stuff you said you found? The ones you talked about? Let's talk. I don't know ain't how the Ashton I know operates.
Without waiting for an answer, he starts laying them out on the table.
We aren't getting a pattern. Not a good. Anyway, like they've been working on the mansion before the open house, but Isabella found it during.
Maybe there's more than one of it. Even my friend, the priest from the cathedral. He's been acting strangely. I visited him a few days ago, and he was hysterical.
So it happens to him either
They think
way?
he's sick, but I have a feeling what the real case might be. There might be more than one of that paper going around that we don't know about. More to this.
Because I didn't use the priest, I saw the other guy. Skip.
Gather everything.
I don't think that's a good idea. We should just...
Bro.
We should go.
Ooh, spooky. I love how it's always Isabella. Just editing some stuff and check Twitch as videos transfer from your phone. Yeah, I'm always live, baby. She's under the desk, kinky. Yeah, baby, I'm always live. 24/7, well, not always. 8 hours a day, baby. I decide what day I go live, and I clock into my shift at the Brain Rot Factory. I want to find a visitor under the desk. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find him. Zach, does he answer the programs with convenience store food? I mean, it's the exact same thing, except, like, with a slightly different argument. Like, yeah, everyone's dead, my bad.
Where to now?
Not so pleasant gun of fire.
We'd be sitting ducks if we remain in one place.
What? So your plan is just to keep running like this?
We don't have much of a choice, Zach. Even our own homes aren't safe. Anytime that woman, that
Simple as that, huh? You're quitting.
Nobody said that.
You know what Rebecca would say? What Isabella would say? If they're both here?
There's no need to bring her up every time you're trying to prove a point, Zach.
Oh, but you know it. The way you are right now, she'd be disappointed. They both would be. Rebecca for sure.
Rebecca for sure.
What do you want to hear from me then?
You want to try streaming, but your current setup sucks and you got cold feet last time you tried to? Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's easier when they can't see your face, to be fair. You could be like a voice-only streamer. I know those aren't as popular anymore, but unless you want to sink $1,000 to become a male VTuber. That's right, baby. Just do it, you'll grow into it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I did. I mean, I was like, I want to be a VTuber, mama. And then I bought a model. And then I was like, fuck it. No prep, no plan, just go. And then I streamed alone for about 3 months. Wait till I get a capture card. Oh, you're gonna do, more like, or less PC gaming, I guess? That might burn a little bit more power from your computer, though, having to use a capture card.
If what happened last night didn't tell you how bad...
You can do what I did and play really shitty games until you can get a better setup.
Ash, just because this whole mean ain't shaping up the way you want it to, doesn't mean there ain't an out.
I don't even know what I'm fucking doing, Zach! Rebecca's gone. Dead.
Stream the League? Oh, fuck that shit.
Isabella's never coming back, no matter how many times I apologize to her. You want me to admit it? Fine. This whole mess is tearing me apart. You should have listened. Fuck, I should have listened. But I just stood there, just judging her, and I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do right now.
Snap at him, blah blah blah. I got the argument. I mean,
I swear, I'll get us out of this mess. But if we want to make it out of this in one piece, we're gonna have to calm down first.
Still counting on me? They're not really counting on you, though.
You trying to drink your worries away? Like last time? That was screwed up. This one? Screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy.
Yeah, stream challenge runs and collabs. I mean, that'd work out, I think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously I just stream whatever the fuck, but like, challenge runs could be good. Challenges.
But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stop calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are. It's just that this time, you're sure of who that badge and gun is for. What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
Significant pause follows at its heels. From both of us, he allows its meaning to sink in and spurs something in me, stirring in a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome, familiar. Though, before I can clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on the matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. Oh, while being challenged? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. He needs those too, so okay, whatever. Take out the ones we've lost.
G will keep an eye on you.
This won't really bring them back.
It's just him driving away. Hurry. Zach turns just as I near the corners of its mouth, quirking up in a wry smile. You're obviously not being except a quick acknowledging tilt of his head. Even as my pace slows and I look at him with all the unvoiced questions in my eyes, he remains wordless, merely throwing his head back and shifting his attention up at the starless sky when I come to stand beside him.
Are you really sure this is the best you can come up with? Ashton, if you ain't...
I don't know, okay? But this is still better than standing around here. Or chasing after every person listed in those papers we found. This is the closest thing we have to a solid lead. Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it.
3 hours.
I said 4.
No, 3. Don't negotiate. You're no good to anyone dead.
Glad to know someone.
You know what I want. I want the ending. And that voice is if I've doused a bucket full of ice. Is it gone? Yep.
Did you really think she'd be here?
Except for the murmur of voices in my ears, whispering phrases as sharp as a blade, each one as scratching as the next.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
But repeat a lie often enough becomes a truth, as they say, and slowly part of me is starting to believe it. Damn it!
You're going to die.
Shut up.
I mean, you are. I'm going to kill you.
You're still awake.
Another bout of pain erupts my side, cutting off my words. Oh my god, are you going?
And you are going to die alone.
Oh shit, throwing over my shoulder as much strength as I can muster. Get out of a tricky situation by a hair's breadth. Holy shit. Something whizzes past my ears, the towel on my neck loosens, and my head is pounding a rush of air. He lands back first on the floor with a heavy slap. Before he can even recover and take a grab at me, I'm drawing back my arm and bringing my fist down to his face. There's a moment of silence. Fuck, I can barely keep my eyes open, but in the next second, his grip on me loosens. He's out. And I collapse on the floor, dazed and gasping for air.
He'll be out for a while.
Oh hell yeah, I'm a cowboy again. I have no idea the way I should laugh or cry at that, but it's done, and slowly every tense muscle my body uses. A long, gradual process of the tension lifting. For countless seconds I remain quiet, with only my short gasp and sighs fill the silence, allowing adrenaline to ebb away and my breathing to slow. Not a true repose by any means, but a brief respite. We've already done this, we just did it with Isabella.
With the stairs this steep. Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that. Ow. Foot.
Oh god, we're in the hallway or something. Oh, it's Zach. Relieved as I am that he has a sense not to venture deeper into the mansion, I can't help but roll my eyes at him.
Zach, I said 4 hours.
It's been more than that. I think. But that's besides the point. Even G's growing worried.
How did you even get in here?
We both exchange a look. One that I absolutely do not like.
I heard a scream, Ash. Let me hear.
Without warning, the door behind me
We need to
slams
get out of
shut.
here.
Screw right. I need to get her out of here. Lucky we're in the kitchen and we have 2 ways out, the back door and the cellar offers. Except with the hatch won't budge when I pull at it, and neither does the back door. Something has locked it from the outside. Wait, did I accidentally... Wait, no, Hana's alive. Marianne is dead. So what? So are we getting Hana out of here? Zach also gives it a few tries, but even the big guy's strengths won't help him. There's a long bout of silence, which we simply look at each other, likely sharing the same thoughts. We're trapped. Something that someone has intentionally led us here? Fuck. Okay.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You know it's true, though.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
My guy down to the other side. He's gonna have a gun to his head. Actually, hold on. Let me be careful about this.
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight. People these days, I feel so left out.
So I gotta fix that. Chill season 2 of every vein in my body.
And you. Again. How many times do you have to come back to this place?
Sir, this isn't what you're thinking. Something ain't right here.
Well, obviously. What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Oh, well, do.
Please.
Oh, please.
We ain't here to harm you.
Not a good excuse. Especially coming from you. I swear that people... This is how you want to stop. Why don't we just go with a bloody...
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Now, feathers.
I think we're in the clear.
Manners. You're in no position to be pointing
Careful,
that
one
gun at
single
people.
skull. Damn. Well, 1 is the average amount, so you're in good company. What? Okay, whatever.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, I'm gonna save, but like realistically, I'm killing this guy.
About this. I really don't have time. Zach!
Oh, he goes to save Zach.
Ash!
Oh! Suddenly everything around me feels like, yeah. Oh! Oh, does he have one for every member of the gang? Oh no! Zach has always been there after all, even now nothing's changed.
Ashton?
His hands are shaking as he looks at me with dread. A pang of regret hits me at the sight of it. There won't be anyone to cause him trouble anymore. That's what the achievement is.
Hey, bro. Stop talking, will you? This isn't...
It seems this will be the last time anyone will call you that.
There won't be anyone to cause you trouble anymore.
This ain't the time to be. Just stop it with the jokes!
Cautiously, despite the stabbing aches shooting up every moment, I reach a trembling hand up to fist against his chest, just like old times. My arm never makes it far over. Midway, he meets my hand, catching it in a tight grip as if to hold the life slowly slipping away. Not that you'll be able to. The pain is easing and everything's already going cold.
Don't worry, bro. We'll get you to a hospital. Just don't move, okay? You're gonna make it worse. You'll be fine. You can call me. Man, you can call me, see, man, all you like. After you're fine. We'll get you help.
Oh my god. I'd like to agree with him, reassure him. But I've gone through a lot, survived a lot of shit. It doesn't take a genius to figure out I'm done for. Whatever hit me, the hole in my chest is fatal enough. I don't think I'm going to bounce back from this. I'm dying. Should be afraid in this moment, yet I'm not. No fear, no dread. Just acceptance. With deep regret she appears before us, her voice echoing in the foyer. Top of the staircase, Hannah right stands. To make matters worse, that thing is behind her, menacing, a rotting hand, wrapped firmly around her neck. She looks like death. Pale and shaky, eyes red with tears, we nearly don't hear her as she pleads.
Help me. Please.
I told you you didn't die. Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey. And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool.
Outside, an electric streak of lightning flashes, and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. Here, it's only a whispered sigh, a fading breath, and a lone heart that beats hard one last time. She got one thing wrong, though. I did not die alone. Fuck! Every time! Is this gonna...
Are you alright? Should we be concerned? Maybe we should bring you to the hospital now.
I saw a scary word for a second there. I saw a scary word at a second there. You know, at least they're no longer hitting me with the solid N slur with the hard R. However, still not great. At least they're hitting me with the British-ism slurs. But that's still troubling, I fear.
Well, well, what have we here? If I were any less sober, I'd say this is the beginning of a joke. Let's have a talk.
I'm just skipping past it, I don't even care.
Teach him, my lord. Put him in his...
Had I known there would be a party in my... People these days, I feel...
I can't protect you from the hard eye, but I ain't British. So if he drops another aggressive slur, you can shield me emotionally, but you can't shield me every time he says whatever the fuck this word is.
Now, you're in.
Why don't you put?
Oh fuck it! I just realized. Hold on, I have to check something. Wait, sorry. I have to check something about this game real quick. I'm sorry, hold on. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, he changed? The what the fuck? It changed. He changed because Luke is the one speaking. He changed the fucking name title of How to Pervert a Zack to the word I've been avoiding all stream. Oh my god. Honest to God, instead of Zack or Steel or whatever, it's... I mean, I've been skipping past it, but did he do... I don't... Hopefully he didn't... Maybe it's just because he's here alone, so he's feeling more... Oh my god. Can I finish this route? I have to, hold on, I have to move my VTuber, I think, to cover up Zack's name. God, I hate it here. Guys, I hate it here. Here, let me, I think that's gonna cover it up. I just can't move at all. Guys, this is fine. Make sure his own body caves in. He said the word again. He said the word again, I think. Stop saying... Okay, that's another time stamp, by the way. Accurate targeting. I mean, like, I'm not too worried about getting sniped by Twitch because realistically, it's like a very regional slur. But also, I'm like, I would rather not broadcast a repeated use of any type of slur, no matter the severity. Need to get all these people out of my house one way or the other. The bot gonna be so slim. It's gonna have a lot of black bars over it. Because thankfully he hasn't said it out loud, and I haven't stumbled into it. Like I did that one time with one of them. Because I didn't know it was a British thing. So I don't have to, I'm just gonna have to black bar a bunch of words. It does.
Please.
Oh god, Hannah's in trouble.
Please. Someone.
I'm gonna demand her release. Skip. A whisper more than a bang as darkness creeps into every corner of the room. This game is hardcore to keep that in though. Gotta give him credit for realism. Yeah! That's kind of intense. The walls shuddering groan, blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down the halls and stains the floor. Feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house. Okay. Oh, what did that say? I'm kind of scared to check, but... Meanwhile, Steele holds his ground, brave enough, I admit, not to run his first sight with danger. So, is he not gonna say the word anymore?
Help me.
No, stay.
This. Mother of... We're all in...
Are you playing Limbus? When I never promised you Limbus anyway. What part of that is egging you on? Calling, beckoning, pleading.
Stay away.
Remember the blood with this together.
What is she talking about, Luke? What does she mean?
Don't listen to her, she lies. I promised no such thing to anyone. Hannah, you're the one who bought this house. How should I know what she's babbling about? I never even wanted to be here in the first place.
Case of mistaken identity.
Of course you have.
She's...
You six and just like me right. You can actually back there in common.
The paper, blah 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 blah. Friendly kicks in. Okay. As soon as my eyes suggest to darkness, I'm reaching for my knife, holding it out, watching, waiting for every movement. Using it as a way to put distance between me and the peasant. Who knows what Steele can do to me? We all desperate to get out of this house. Let me see if the title is changed and then I can move myself back. There's only 3 of us in the room. I cannot trust him not to turn on me. Bloody hell, even Hana's giving me the same look as him now. I cannot trust anyone, not anymore. Not after this. Everything I built is falling apart. All because of the people who came into our lives.
You! This is all your fault! If I'm dying to this bloody curse, I'm taking you down with me!
Luke, please put that knife away. This isn't going to solve anything.
Hey now, Mr. Wright.
Okay, he changed it back to
I know
Steele,
the
thank God.
situation ain't good, but we have to calm down.
You want to yap my ear off? Ah! Yeah, let me move back real quick. Yeah. Okay, I think the danger's gone for the most part.
We're all in the same boat here.
You shut your mouth! If it weren't for you, for this letter, none of this would have happened!
Is your life all that matters to you? What about him? Doesn't he have the same problem? What about me, Luke? Do you even care?
Are you taking his side? You're also stuck in this nightmare, Hana! That creature's out to get us, and you're still defending him!
Oh, I thought he was calling, Zach a creature? No, I think he's calling the ghost a creature.
I'm not defending anyone, Luke. I'm just trying to be reasonable when you're clearly not.
Oh, of course you're not. You're just the one who bought this bloody mansion to begin with.
If I didn't know any better, you did this on purpose!
Why no? Why would I ever do that? This was only meant to be an anniversary gift. For you. For us. For the family we're going to have.
Right, anniversary.
For the children!
Oh, here's your gift, darling. Oh, by the way, there's a curse included in that package. I hope that's all right.
Oh, it kind of sucks that Luke is so funny when he's not being racist.
Are you really that eager to get rid of me, Hana? Because if that's what you've been meaning to do all this time, you might as well just put a knife in my back while I...
However, my registers what's happening. A sharp blow explodes inside my head, sending me reeling backwards. Yeah, get his ass, get his ass. She merely stands before me afterwards, without even batting an eye, glaring at me as if she might rip my head off in an instant. Sometimes I forget.
Don't you dare, Luke. Don't you dare imply I've ever thought of you that way.
That Hana is never the weak woman I believed her to be. How did I come to think of her as such? She used to be someone I can look up to, isn't she? When you look at her now, the way she stands tall facing a man like me, the same way she's done all this years ago, I can't help but think, I'm not responsible for taking that part of herself away from her. Enjoy your time as Mr. Luke Wright. What a bunch of shit. Figures why she wants to leave me.
He's only trying to help us.
Oh, of course, by barging into our home.
Well, yes.
Are you really going to trust him to save your life? This peasant who brought this on us?
Bloody peasant. My head's already aching listening to this. Does he take me for someone with half a brain? She just stabbed and made a run for it. Doesn't help that with each second we take spending here, the crazier this whole place gets. Both of them, though. Such is the nature of humans. I can't let that happen. I have so much to do. Sorry for my problems starting Letty burning at this, so he's gonna burn the ladder.
For fuck's sake, you people need to get your heads checked. How did you— Well, you may now show yourself off my property before I call the police on—
Walk out of study. From this way, I'm sure I'm not catching him here again, or I will not be happy. I'm being nice as it is. You've already seen this like 10 times. Let's put it back on market. The news of the lawsuit broke out. Rumors spread. Testament to the curse of Ermengarde Mansion. They divorced. They were doing illegal shit. Zachary still tries to cope. The good days come few and far in between now. Losing his closest friends, his second family takes considerable toll on his well-being. Little by little, he becomes reclusive, refusing help from his own family, once again ignoring calls from Dr. Navarro until it all but stops. Eventually, he gives up photography, much to the disappointment of people fond of his work. Nowadays, he simply spends his day staring at old photographs, images of what used to be, of happier days that'll never be. Damn it! I was kind of hoping to hold on. The letter oh fuck. Romance endings. I was hoping there would be a romance ending. Here, let me take a look. Luke, Rebecca, Luke, Hannah, Luke, Marianne, Hannah, and Zachary. So there was a Zachary option. So why couldn't I get them to date? There's some calves out. Fuck yeah, I love a good calf. So what did I... Hold on. Romance... Zach and Hannah. I need a guide. Choices to make in Hannah's chapter. Perhaps this break is needed and necessary to unlock the romance. Making Zachary's chapter. Show the photo to Hannah. I think that one looks cute. Never mind. I'm a friend of Hannah. Keep looking for Ash. Okay, so I'm fucked up with one option, but I should be able to speedrun it. Hold on. Hold on. I should be able to speedrun this. I just really, really want to get this ending.
Hey, I eat
Always figured I have to click. Don't show the letter. Change the subject.
You keep asking me about my...
Stay for the movie. Be with the professor. Instant noodle days. You're not so bad. Oh, they're gonna be so cute. Their job. Stay at home so you can die. Pretty please. Decline her offer. Let's see. Hold on. So I just don't want them to be in love.
Yes, but I...
You'd be a great father. Stop teasing.
I was talking with Zachary.
Call them out. Do not open the hatch. Be honest with me.
Marianne.
Perhaps a break is needed. Prove it.
That men tend to...
Skip. Comfort Rebecca. Show the photos to Hannah. I'm a friend of Hana.
You see, I'm a friend of Hana, and yes. Did I?
No, not at all. My wife. I suppose it's a good thing she's venturing out of the usual. Vultures and savages, all of them hiding under sheep's clothing.
I don't really get it, sir, but it's not really surprising she wouldn't talk.
Shoot.
Zachary.
Just when you.
It was. Shoot, did.
Oh, no matter. But we aren't. The city is. Of course.
Not this is.
That's. You mean.
There won't be.
Oh, I do. That is. You see, I have not.
Love.
Going off so.
This right after. I do believe this isn't how friends address each other.
So I guess this made us closer. I didn't realize this would be like she would hear us call us friends. I think that one looks cute.
That one looks.
Never mind. So this should lock. Yes, that locks us in. Cool. Okay. That's all I was missing. You're not the only one stuck in this, you little asshole. Skip. Okay, we're almost there. Keep looking for Ash so you don't fucking die. This is wrong. I really don't want to see your naked ass again. You have something to say? You just gotta pick all the usual stuff. Keep waiting. I don't want to take another detour. Oh man, I thought you were gonna lose all your points. I just remembered something. That sounds fair. Check the first floor so I can get some more anime titties. It must be quite a pair. Move on.
Hey, are you alright there?
I want to stay. Not in the mood for talk. The cold caught up with me. Skip. Can't sleep. Hit him where it hurts.
Mister, you have until the...
Apologize to Kylie. You're good at handling her. I have other things to do. Kylie. Only because Kylie asked. What right do you have? Oh, right. I hit the wrong one, but that's okay.
But did you give me a... It's a plan.
And
not a... Go on. You...
And
that too.
We've all compared.
Not quite done. That's what did he also lucky. Well, except
So.
Isn't.
What?
Did it ever?
You think? Listen.
Or were you feelings? Whoever that.
What are you?
Suppose. Are you good or are you? It's true. The poor bloke.
If you're
now, but come even us. I mean, it'll be.
I said.
I accidentally hit an option with a whole bunch of bullshit.
Is that all you are? Just so. I sincerely hope not.
Hear a
I
butt.
can hear a butt. You know, brooding over here. Oh, what does he have?
Head upstairs because we're low-key killing y'all.
It's confidential.
Tab. You're okay. Feel better if I don't have to worry about you. Disarm him.
Sorry about this. I really don't.
Ask if she's alright.
Shoot.
They divorced. Fuck, it didn't do anything. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to... Maybe it's because I killed everyone. This is up to you. Yeah, I didn't... Okay, well, I don't want to do that a third time, so I guess... happens. Well, here, let me put us on just chatting, because I'm done. I'm done. I'm using the 6-7 command on him to time him out. That's evil. But, yeah, I don't know. Well, we're, like, done with the game. we're done with the game. I don't know. We got the true ending. The true ending was that the ghosts were yearning for the lord of the mansion, who Luke just happened to look like. So he sacrificed himself for the 3 survivors, which is Isabella, Zach, and Rebecca, and they go on to spread the word of the curse of the mansion. The souls get appeased, they get released. Happy ending, and Luke Wright fucking dies. Perfect ending, love it, 10 out of 10. Maybe wish Hannah Wright, my beloved, probably could have lived, but that's pretty good. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of, I mean, realistically, I'm gonna be playing this game for fucking ever on stream if I keep playing this game. So if you're curious about other endings, you can play it yourself. Or you can go watch other playthroughs. I don't really mind. I don't really care. I just know anything else I'm going to experience on my own time. Outside of streaming. You know. In a low pressure, low intensity environment. I might go back and try to get the Zach romance one more time. Maybe go back even and get some hot lesbian. Actually, let me go check. Are the lesbians an option? Let me go and check. Are the lesbians an option? What were the romance options again? Luke X Rebecca, Luke X Hannah, Luke and Marianne, Hannah and Zachary, Hannah and Marianne, Ashton and Rebecca, Ashton and Isabella. So I might also go try to get the lesbians. But other than that, oh, they're the runner-up. So basically, those are the runner-ups from the last poll. So I figured I would make it easier for us and have those two be whichever one y'all want to, have y'all decide whichever one y'all want to play. They're both made by the same producer who made Danganronpa, so they are both going to be the same stylistically. Rain Code is more, from as far as I understand, Rain Code is more of a detective mystery, with a little twink boy. I think there might be some computer simulation bullshit in it. I'm not sure. I vaguely saw my friend play it one time. I was not keeping up. But it's more of a murder mystery game. Which one has more Yuri? I mean, from what I understand, the 100 line has more characters, so more options for Yuri. And so the plot of the 100 line... it's more of a combat turn-based fighting game, except it's, what's the word? The gimmick of the game is it takes place over 100 days, and that's why it's like the 100 line. And you are defending a school for 100 days and experiencing the plot of the game over 100 days. And allegedly, the game has 100 endings. So, any RPGs? I think closest would be the 100 line. Those are just the two I want to go with. I mean, since we finished the letter today, I could put up another poll for the other game I want to run next to it, but I think I might just wait for that one. I might get my footing in whichever one wins. And then put up another poll for another one. You voted for the 100 line? Fuck yeah! Yeah, I'm not sure how much Yuri's in either of them because I would be going into the spoiler-free, but I do know there are a lot of women in the 100 line, so... I'm not sure about Rain Code, though. I mean, there's a few women in Rain Code. So, boobs and Yuri. Great. Got an RPG you like? Yeah. That's why you voted for it. Great, amazing. I'm so glad we're all voting for these games for the right reasons. Anyways, we're gonna let that poll go for a little while, because the next stream is going to be just probably a Wii Fit gaming stream. Yeah, I don't fucking know. It's gonna be a shorter stream, like I said, because I want to go see my buddies later in the day. But we will be able to get maybe solid 4 hours out of that. Other than that, I don't know. I was joking about doing the McCrelly challenge. That would have been funny as fuck. However, that might be a little painful. Or Library of Ruina stream. Why do you... Wait, your Library of Ruina? Not Limbus? You're saying the McCrelly challenge would be funny as fuck? You're fine with any. I'll consider maybe visiting one in the future. Maybe not next stream, but I'll consider it. I'll stop teasing you, okay? With Melon. Oh god. I feel like I gotta prep for the McCrelly challenge though, cause the double quarter pounder meal, ugh. I know that's gonna be hefty. But yeah, I'll consider possibly doing that at the beginning of the stream, cause I know by the time I give up, oh, actually, that is big. That is Gigabrained. Start with the McCrelly challenge, and burn off the calories with Wii Fit. One day you'll have it your way. I'll consider it one day. Especially for a lightweight like me. Okay, listen. I probably won't set up a hand cam because I have a webcam now to track my hand movements, but it doesn't work that well. It's a little low quality, so I'm not sure if it'd be good for a hand cam. And also, my desk is kind of shameful right now. And also, I don't know if I would be able to... I mean, I guess I could, like, angle it downwards. I'd just be a little nervous about, like, doxing my face. I guess I could, like, try it out. A leg cam. Buddy. My piss bottles? No! It's 30 million sticky notes. My foot peeling solution because I have calluses. My nail cleaning brush. A chewed up wad of paper because I have oral fixations. 3 empty Dr. Pepper cans. Boom, crash the piss bottle. No! Okay. Here, let me turn off the filter so y'all can actually hear the boom crash. I know that was an issue last time. Hold on. Hold on, I'll boom crash for you. Let me just turn off noise suppression, okay? Hold on. Oh, that must suck, right guys? Right guys? Anyways, boom crash. Did that boom crash enough for you? Fan ASMR. More! Get absolutely blasted with the 1,000 cans. Sorry, I'm reading back before I do another boom crash. You're trying to hide the fact you have piss balls by calling out other me. Wonderful fan ASMR. And a 60-second plank, and oh fuck. You go to read back chat and they redeem a bunch of shit. They're crazy, stop them. I'm gonna do the redeems. I just wanted to read back chat because I missed them doing the boom crash ASMR, and then you hit a bunch of other shit. I saw the redeems. I saw them. Anyways, y'all down for the McCrelly challenge on Friday? Max, I swear to... Actually, Max, don't you only have one skull? Max doesn't have the money for that. Max has one skull. I thought. Yeah, let me turn on the timer. Fuck. He's broke. He's broken channel points because he likes to hit those hat redeems. He likes to make me a dapper little lad. It's not enough for a stretch redeem, though. Okay, it was 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, my Hatsune Miku box is down here. Wonderful. I have perfect company right now. And start. Should probably adjust my shoulders, though. In the meantime, I'm going to scroll Twitter since I have my phone in my hands. I want to see what the Twitch pod is saying. I don't care about y'all. "57 seconds, by the way. "40. "27 seconds. "14. "4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Anyways. SE supported the UK. I saw that. I didn't see that they lost, but I saw that SE supported them. Kinda feel bad for her. Apparently she got harassed so bad that she's not gonna post for the, like, final bracket. I'm looking at Twitter. That alarm just gave you the creeps. What do you mean? You're a nice person, I like these evil ghouls. Hatsune Miku. Monkey the pale ass ghoul. UK lost. You evil blondes. Got trauma. I mean, that's all. That's the default alarm. I just needed the alarm for the 1 minute 30 seconds. I just... DMs? What DMs? What DMs? Not looking at Twitter DMs. Not right now. Anyways. I'll see about doing a hand cam for the McCrelly challenge, but if it's low quality enough, I'm just gonna say fuck it, we're not doing it. You're just gonna have body tracking. But anyways, well, first and foremost, we do have a handful of people here, so if we want to raid out, we should probably do that. Unless all 6 of y'all are too sleepy to say hi to somebody. Yeah, let me... No, that's prediction. We have a few. We have a few cuties we can raid into. We need to see those sable hands. What the fuck? If the quality is up to my standards, I'll do it. It's just, I don't want you to have a shitty video of my hands. Let's see, we have Moo Merrily, Porcelain Maid, Jaws, Sundar, Era VTuber, Guxamine. Ooh, I don't want to give you the League of Legends though. As VT, Mythic Memory, Matrakan, Heyo Teo. I got a few people. Do you want me to raid you into the League player? You can request someone, yeah. I'm always open to requests when I do this thing. Whiny potato. Alright, let me take a look. Anemo? doll. Oh wait, that looks cute. Okay, I guess we're raiding the potato. Hey, I'm down. And everyone in my chat is usually 18 plus, so we're chilling, Oh yeah, get your raid messages ready, chat. Okay. I put the timer on, so I can now do my bullshit. Anyways, fellas, ghosties of the morgue, I will now be releasing you to Whiny Potato. Yeah, I expect you all to be on your best behavior joining their chat. If you embarrass me or you do some fuck shit while in their chat, I will find you and I will make sure your soul sees neither afterlife and ends up in the fucking void. That's right, I can send you to non-existence. Anyways, good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, cause I know most of you are going to bed after this. Kinky even. Okay, bitch. Nah. Anyways, nighty night. Have fun with your potato request, I guess. Mwah, mwah. You're lucky I'm feeling nice, you son of a bitch.